days, they used to chase me. Mask on their face, trying to erase me. Talking loud, but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade, but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang.
Late at night in the alleys glow. A sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Goonin' deeper, calling your name. Goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion, we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky. Goonin' together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Goonin' forever, where passion resides. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Goonin', you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', on the edge we sink. Goonin', sky. Gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever where passion resides.
with me? Okay. Cockroaches. You wanna play games? Okay. Happy night with you. Come on. Okay. Do you wanna play rough? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play rough? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want some? Huh?
Hey! What are you doing?
I said talk to me, damn it! All right. Then I'm gonna make you talk. I said talk to me, damn it, or else I'm gonna throw you in the fire!
You stupid bitch! You filthy slut! Did you fuck with me?
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what up, what up, what up? What's good, everyone in the chat? We're still getting set up at the moment. We are right now live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. Yes, I somehow have not managed to fuck this up yet, but
What up, biatch?
there's always time. There's always time. By the way, Power Boss, appreciate the follow on Kick. Squirrelin, also appreciate the follow on Kick. I was not late, sir. I was not late. I'm carrying 3 platforms on my back. Yes, we're doing the triple stream, baby. We're trying to do a whole lot of things, man. Challenging myself to do more. Give me one sec, guys. On time and bisexual, goddamn. I don't know why, but the bitrate is super low. I don't know if you guys noticed anything. Alright, without further ado, let's jump into it, baby. We gonna figure it out. Sooner or later. Oh shit. Hold on, everybody. Whoa, what the hell happened to my fucking hair? Are we good? Holy shit. It's a disaster already. Holy fuck, disaster stream. I'm like fucking Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Yo, what's good, everyone? Zombie Killer, Drewski, Honey, Lowest Expectation, appreciate you, brother. Yo, Phantom, what's up, homie? We got Silent Joker in the building, censored. Poodle hair, pretty much, right? My man, Alchemy. Appreciate you guys being patient with me, man. How does the stream even look? I can't even tell. I can't tell. Yo, shout out to K Gannett Queen, appreciate the month. What does one boob say to the other boob? If we don't get support, people will think we're nuts. LOL. That was artsy as fuck. That was beautiful.
What up, biatch?
What up, bitch? Oh my god, I forgot that was my notification on Kick. I didn't even know I could get Kick notifications. What the fuck? I'm hoping this won't be disastrous. We shall see. I'm already having to adjust to a lot of fucking things, which is usually not a good start, but we'll see what happens. Alright. You know what? Let me fix this. Let me do it this way. Pump out chat. Yeah, some things I'm gonna have to fix for next time too. But either way, we're live. We're doing it. We're putting our best foot forward. Holy fuck. Looks good on YouTube. Appreciate that, Drewski. But Fatal Phantom, appreciate the follow on Kick. Kick volume sounds a little low. I'm nice and loud though. I mean on this is like the louder than usual sort of deal here. Almost stellar goon time. Oh shit, oh shit. Are you downloading it? Did it come out yet? Ambition comes with the risk of failure. Yo. The realest talk right now. You're not lying, dog. The risk of failure is fucking real. But we gonna make it work, man. That's what it's all about. Making it work, making the best of your situation, right? Yeah, it's out and it's sold more on PC than on PS5. Alright. Because I wasn't even sure if it was like the full release or if like Stellar Blade had like a, how do you say, like you know how like if you buy the more expensive edition, you get it earlier sometimes. So it was just a full rollout. It's 183K all-time peak concurrent. Damn. And it's not even Friday yet, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, it is not even Friday.
What up, biatch?
Yo, Zombie, appreciate the follow on Kick, brother. Yo, it's the Kick is the wave right now, man. Kick is the fucking wave. Yo, shout out to Hero Culture.
Off topic, but after the
Hey.
Xbox show I went to see what Griffin had to say and I wasn't disappointed. He said Final Fantasy is the only thing good about it and essentially just said Western game bad dudes ANPC.
Yeah. Not at all surprised by his retarded ass behavior, right? Holy shit. Thank you so much for the 20, bro. You totally didn't have to do that. Totally didn't have to do that. Appreciate you. So yeah, that's first and foremost, yes, we are live on 3 platforms. We're live on Rumble. We are live on Kick. I don't have notifications on Rumble. To be honest, I don't quite know how Rumble works. I just decided to throw my feet in the fire and hope for the best. So, it's live, so there's that. It's live. I'm kind of scared, but oh man. So we got this far so far, and it's awesome to see my man fuck Norris over on Kick. Okay, I got you. I don't have any Rumble notifications. I will try to keep an eye on Rumble. I will do my absolute best to keep an eye on everything going on. But it's something I have to get used to. So I know that you guys understand, and you guys know that I'm retarded as well. So forgive me if I falter in any way, shape, or form. But you're welcome to follow me on Kick. You're welcome to follow me on Rumble. I'm trying to figure out if it's best to stream on Twitter or on Rumble. I don't know. We'll figure that out at a later, with going through the motions. No issues out there. Hey, if it's your master Ziggy, I don't think Ziggy wants to be bothered. Ziggy normally just likes to stay quiet because he doesn't want to be pulled into the ruckus. Yo, Mikey, my man Breezy. We do have a little bit of a giveaway, by the way, guys. Um, we do have a giveaway, and my boy Breezy is kind enough to have provided code for you guys to get a giveaway of. You know what? Let's make that the first thing on the list of things to do. Because that would be a good way to start the stream. All right, so we have a giveaway for. Oh no, let me see. We have a giveaway for a code to who's so for Gears. What the hell is it called? Is it Reloaded? Yes. So we have an Xbox code for Gears of War Reloaded. And I'm a Steam whore, as you guys know. So I me and Breezy said, "Hey man, like Breezy, he doesn't have his Xbox anymore." And he's like, "Hey, you want this code?" And I'm like, "Bro, I'm a Steam whore." And he's like, "Well, then do it in a giveaway." And I'm like, "All right, cool. We could do that." And so I have one Gears of War Reloaded Steam code. So you know what? Let's give up the giveaway wheel. Let's bring up the old school giveaway wheel. We're gonna give it away right now. I need you guys first and foremost. Do hit the like button. It does help me out. Yeah, we got it. We got Xbox code, baby. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Hey, it was absolutely shout out to the man, the myth, the legend, my boy Breezy. All right, I think that I don't know what I'm doing here. It says it's for PC too, so I guess it'd fall under Windows and Xbox. So Windows Store, I'm assuming, if it all goes into one code. The sex bot. I already have a code for it, so don't put me in there. That's completely fair. Appreciate that, Philip. I'll eventually get on PS5. But I do want to give my boy Breezy a shout out for the giveaway code. So shout out to my boy Breezy. Go follow him on YouTube. He likes to stream games. He's definitely big time gamer, ladies and gentlemen. So he likes to stream games. He posts gameplay. That's what it's all about for the homie. So go check out his YouTube channel. You pass on the entry, that's completely fine. So, we're going to do this. Right now, live on the channel. Alright, so if you would like a copy of Gears of War Reloaded on the Windows/Xbox store, please put a 1 in the chat. Hey, Snooty. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. This is my first stream on Rumble, and I'm excited to see what happens, man. Thank you so much. Yo, shout out to Snooty Mims, who just dropped $5 on Rumble. He said, thank you for giving Rumble a chance for streaming. Hell yeah. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, bro. Totally didn't have to do that. Whoa, that's a lot of ones. Holy fuck. That is a lot of ones. Holy shit. I'm gonna lose count really fast. And it doesn't matter. Look, it doesn't matter where you guys, what platform you guys are on. You can just type 1 in the chat. But you guys will have to find me. All right, that's the rule. You guys have to find me because I don't think I'm gonna be able to find you. So you could always find me immediately after whoever wins. You could just find me on Twitter DMs, Twitter or Discord. Gaming Wolf, and this, like I said, guys, it is for Xbox platform. We got my man Roman here. Sofa Kang. Damn, we got a lot of Xbox homies up there. Honey. If you guys can't find me, that's on you. I'm just saying. Because you have to DM me whenever. Because I will forget. And I will have a hard time finding you. And I'm also live right now, so I do have to take into account. I have too many people to entertain. Nacho Ninja. See, I don't technically get this upgrade. I've been told by Sonia Lisette that it's spelled Boricua. Yeah? Yeah, it's no Q. It'd be like that. You'd be surprised how, Alright, so Nacho Ninja, you only put 1 in the chat once. Please don't put it more than once, because you're not going to be entered more than once. K Gwinnett Queen I have, so Golden Apples, Nacho, Captain Kills, but Drewski wants in. Devastator's in there. Yo, Conroy, what's good, homie? Carraro, Boricua, en la casa, puñeta. Alright, did I get everyone up in here? Did I miss anybody? If you can't read your name, let me know. Let me zoom in a little bit. Did I get everybody? Karen, you want in? Can't see you could get Gears Ultimate Edition to qualify for upgrade. I do have a physical copy, so that's why I won't get an upgrade. Alright, Quiet Christ, seen a bit. Rome has been downgraded. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, Rome. I just joined. What are we doing? So, Karen's Raisin Potato Salad. I have a code for Gears Reloaded on Xbox. Yeah, apparently, I think it's like, if I'm not mistaken, it is an Xbox Windows Store code. I don't know how that works because I avoid the Windows Store at all costs. So we're doing a giveaway right now. If you want to be included in the Gears Reloaded giveaway, put a 1 in the chat. If you don't see your name on here currently and you like the code, you want a chance at winning. So put a 1 in the chat if you don't see your name and you would like the code. All right, Karen's reset. Pass, good luck with those. A. If you win, I will ban you. Oh my god. You're an ultimate sub? Ooh, fire. Hey, we got 43 likes. Let's go, baby. Keep on hitting the like button. So, last call. Put a 1 in the chat if you would like a chance at winning Gears Reloaded on the Xbox. Is Gears Reloaded on Steam? It will be. It will be. Benji wants in. All right, you got it, Benji. Devastator, you on the list? Yeah, Devastator, you're on the list. Elemental Hero wants in. All right, that was the last call. So wait, it's only on Xbox or Xbox and PC. So technically, apparently, it goes between the Windows Store and Xbox. It'll be an Xbox code, but I think that you can enter it on PC through the Windows Store. I don't know how it works. I avoid the Windows Store at all costs. Yo, my man, Minimal Effort. What's good with you? Said got a free copy on Xbox. I didn't even want. Yeah, my boy Breezy gave me this code because he can't play it anyway. So he said, "Hey, you don't have it," and I'm like, "I don't play on Xbox, bro. I don't play it, and I don't do Windows Store." So he's like, "Hey, fuck it, then give it away." And I'm like, "Cool, man, cool. We can grace the chat with some fire, bro." All right, so that's about it. También. I got PC Game Pass, so it'll be Gucci regardless. Hey, that's what's up. All right, so we got Captain Killigun's, K Gwinnett Queen, Game and Wolf, Dragooner, Romemo. We got Rome Homo, Sofa King, Hani, Golden Apples, SF Joker, Casualties of Gaming, Nacho Ninja, Devastator, Drewski, Karen's Raisin, Poop Salad, Benji, Alucard, Elemental Hero, Shadow Poop. Alright? And my boy Black Cobra. Alright, so that's it. That's it. That's all we got. We got a whole crew with a chance to win a copy of Gears Reloaded. We are going to spin the wheel right now. Oh shit! Damn! Yo! Karen's Raisin Poop Salad. DM me on Twitter or on Discord right now and I will give you the code. Shout out to you, fam. Shout out to you. Oh, man. The Karens win again? Yo, for real though, right? For real though. It be like that, man. These fucking Karens, bro, they have such precedent. Like, they need to be fucking stopped. They really need to be fucking stopped. Not for nothing. Yo, Karen's got banned. Alyssa should have entered. Oh my god. All right, guys. So Let me know in the chat. Banned, gone. Alright, let me know in the chat what y'all been playing. What y'all been watching. What has piqued your interest as of late? Yes, Demo Flow. Hey, what's good, homie? Appreciate you pulling up, dog. High on Life. Oh, you been playing High on Life? Okay. I see. You been playing Stellar Blade, Resident Evil 4 OG. Hey, I see. Your boy Leon got you in the mood, huh? Big pause. Big pause. Been playing Lies of Peace, Stellar Ass, Stellar Cheeks in the building. Doom 3, holy shit. Playing a few demos on stream, just editing. I got you. I know Powerboss is playing a new Dune game. I was watching him play. It's actually kind of interesting. Fortnite, hey, Hurricane, speaking my language. How them Stellar Yams, I didn't get to play it yet. This weekend we gonna boot it up. Been binging from as well. Okay, just finished being Resident Evil 7. The DLC's not too long ago, moving to RE2 remake with mods. Hey, let's go. Guilty as suck. Cass, your glasses kind of make you look like a Dudley girl. The way the light is shining in the middle. Dudley? You talking about like the Dudley brothers? The wrestlers? The tag team? Stellar Yams, I see you. Doom Sari. Clipped. Been playing Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon, System Shock 2, June 26th with multiplayer co-op. What the fuck, for real? That's crazy. Stellar Blade DLC is out, so that's exciting. Hey. Stellar Blade downloaded, haven't started yet. I feel like I will have 60 hours in the starting area if I do, because you're going to be gooning the whole 60 hours, right? You're not going to be you're going to be playing one-handed. Cass, I was watching some endurance racing. One of the biggest racing events in history. How I'm chilling with y'all while playing some Forza Motorsport 4. Hey, yo, Hypno was good. He said Platinum Cat Quest 2. Hey, commence the hate. Yo, Hypnotic been playing the Cat Quest games. Make fun of him. You furry. WWE 2K25 and Ghost of Tsushima. Let's go. Did you see the trailer I posted for System Shock 2 Remastered? No, I don't think I have. You uninstalled Oblivion? How dare you? How dare you?
For the old farts, Spaceballs 2 trailer was released.
Hey, okay. I see you, bro. I never actually seen Spaceballs. Cat Quest is based. Thank you so much, Lockwire. Appreciate that, fam. Appreciate the 5. Holy shit, it's so weird streaming on so many different platforms. Guys, on Twitter, excuse me, on YouTube right now, we have over 70 homies in the chat. If you can, hit the like button. Let me see, who else we got? On Kick right now, who do we got on Kick right now? On Kick, we have 3 viewers in the chat. Conroy was good. Appreciate you pulling up. And on Rumble, we have 4. So that's not a bad start. Falcon, but not a bad start at all. Appreciate that, guys. Karen's raisin poop salad, potato salad. I mean, what? Did you hit me up? I don't see on Discord. Pull up Twitter to see. Oh, Karen in the building. I got you. All right, I'm gonna follow back. Karen's raisin poop salad. You team Maddox, right, Karen? I don't want to give it to the wrong person who's claiming to be you. Next time you are sitting in VC, I'm gonna put it on for you. Okay. Hey, yo, if you want to be an entertainer in the Discord, you guys are the real MVPs. You guys are for real the real MVPs. So if you could do that, you want to entertain us in the Discord, I appreciate that. So Karens, Karens, you are Team Maddox on Twitter. I just want to make sure. Because I promised you guys, I promised you I'd give it to you. I don't want to accidentally give it to somebody that I don't even know who the fuck they are. Spaceballs and VC. All right, that's you. All right, I'm about to hit you with the code so that we get that out the way. Cause I don't like to cheat anybody out of anything. But Mikey, thank you so much for being so kind as to give away Gears Reloaded. Really appreciate you, dog. We got a homie that won. There you go, fam. That's your code. Enjoy the game when it comes out.
Spaceballers is so dope. Mel Brooks is the dude, yo. He bridged communities with his comedy.
Hey,
Blazing Saddles.
dude. Facts. Facts, fam. Blazing Saddles is insane. I mean, I have a love-hate relationship with Blazing Saddles. I think it's a great movie. I enjoyed watching it, but I can't deny that it killed one of my favorite film genres ever. So there's that too. Me sad, me no win. I'm sorry, Devastator. I am. I definitely want to do another giveaway soon, and I do try to frequently, reasonably do giveaways whenever I can. So there'll be another giveaway, and hopefully you'll win something. You know how many times you've seen Spaceballs? I haven't seen it a singular time. But for me, guys, I have been so busy, like with the PC building. I've been so busy with a lot of stuff. Uh, I got to play a little bit of what is it? The police game. I forget what the fuck it's called. I've mostly been playing games at work when I can. That's how crazy things have been. That's how crazy shit has been, bro. I've been mostly playing games at work. I played a little bit of Oblivion this past weekend. Is the PC finish? The PC posts. So it whatever happened, it got it right. But I still need to get Windows 11 running on it and then downloading all the drivers and so I'm gonna be busy this weekend. Yeah, the precinct. That's what I've been playing a little bit while I'm at work. Um, I started a new character in Elder Scrolls Oblivion because my first character I'm planning to do everything with. So like this next character, I just want to run through the main story. So that's kind of just new character I made for that. He's an Imperial. So I've been playing a little bit of the precinct at work, been playing some Oblivion, and that's pretty much what I've been doing. I just been working on my PC build, I had to get all the parts. I still ordered 2 more fans because I didn't realize they have there's like these storage slots. I didn't realize you could take them off individually. So I was like, "Oh shit, I can fit more fans here." So I'm about to put like 2 more intake fans in those spots. This is your first build. I'm doubting it's based doubting it based on the size. Oh no. This is my second build. Um my first build is that was a funny one. But Final Fantasy 16 sucks. I refunded it. I'm glad that you realized it faster than me. I was in it for the long haul until I realized, yeah, this game unfortunately just fucking sucks. And I didn't want to believe that. I really like the characters. I really like the idea of the story, but I just don't like the game. I just think it's a bad game. But yeah, this is officially my second build. Ask around if you got friends. Xbox, they might have codes they don't want because Xbox sent mine through messages. Yeah, guys, you might get if you have the original Gears remaster, you should be able they should send as long as it's digital, they should send you a code in messages. So who knows? You guys might have a code and not even fucking know it. I still remember when I won Callisto Protocol. It's in my backlog, gonna download it. Dude, nice. Decent ARPG had no business being on in the FF universe. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Yo, my man Cannoli used to catch up on my PC build Rage Cage. Just kidding. I hope the build is going well. It posts. Or like, bro, everything I got right. It's just I've been having a struggle making time, you know? But slowly I'm very selectively gonna pick what files I want to transfer over from my old PC to my new one. So it's gonna be a little while until my new PC officially replaces the old PC. I have to make sure that I have everything that I need and set up and ready to run on the new PC before I actually switch them out. So it might take like a week or two. Who knows? Really, I'm not trying to rush it because I don't want to. I got I you know shout out to AMD, or at least the 9800X 3D. I could boot that bitch up without even a graphics card in it because, mind you, all my parts are brand new except my graphics card. Everything is brand new from the case to the fans to the power supply to the storage. Everything brand new in the PC. But I am taking my 3080 out of my old PC and putting it in my new PC because 3080 is amazing. I'm still gonna get a performance boost because I was hindered by my CPU, my processor, more than anything else. So I don't really want to pay, double the price for a graphics card. I will wait and see what the landscape of GPUs are in the near future and make a better decision because there are no really good decisions right now. For real, I'm an AMD guy. Just got a 9060. It's really awesome, bro. Minimal effort, bro. Shout out to you, man. Enjoy. That's what's up. I'm sitting on my 3080, dude. There's no reason not to with the current landscape of things. I think I'm going to, you know, I know you guys don't endorse this, but I'm probably gonna get an Nvidia card, but I will not pay more than MSRP for one. Uh, I'm just stubborn like that. I won't do it. So that's just me. Um, I have no problem waiting. My 3080 still works just fine. I'll lean on DLSS as much as I have to. But really, when I saw Oblivion just tanking in frame rate while streaming, I was like, dude, no, I can't have this. When I'm streaming games, I need them to run well for you guys. So, um, with a new processor, that shouldn't at all be a problem. Am I gonna hate? Am I gonna get hate because I have a 4090 Founders Edition? No, yo, old man, C3. Dude, you are one of the luckiest people ever. All right, I wish I bought I wish I had foreseen the landscape of things and bought a 4090. But unfortunately I didn't. So it is what it is. But if you manage to get a 4090 at MSRP, you could sit on that graphics card for the next 5 years easily. Easily. And you'd be completely fucking fine. Like you are one of the luckiest people to have a 4090. Trust me. Trust me. As much as people want to act like, oh, you don't need all that power, you don't need all that power. It's like, bro, if you pay decent price for the 4090, you lucked out. You lucked out to be sitting with a 4090 right now. Shout out to you, C3. Sip of coffee for C3. Sip of coffee. Yo, Radio Chimp, what's good, homie? Just Tommy, good to see you. My 7800 XT is a damn beast. That's what I like to hear, dog. That's what I like to hear. Canoli says, now I wish I would have gotten a 7900 XTX, but oh well. Bro, don't think about it, man. Just ride that shit out. You're doing just fine, bro. You're doing just fine. That's your first PC build. You're learning a lot of shit. And that's what it's all about with your first PC build. It's about learning more than anything else. The more you learn, the longer your PC will take you. XTX is nice. I'm enjoying it. Usually does take me about an hour to find out if I'm going to like a game like this. Yeah. So hold on. For what game specifically are you playing that you're enjoying? Did you get Stellar Blade? You got Stellar Yams? Or you get something else? Oh, I forgot to ask. I needs to know. I gots to know, ladies and gentlemen. How are we feeling on the remaster of Space Marine 1? How's it looking? Is it looking like it's worth a buy? Because I was really curious about the game. I really wanted to play Space Marine 2, but I didn't play Space Marine 1, so I was hesitant. I was like, man, I want to play the first game. And then I saw they're doing a remaster of first game. I was like, oh shit. Is it good? Hell no? No? For real? Oh yeah, Sofa King playing Stellar Yam. Shout out to you, brother. Wait for a sale. But is it a good port? I'm not saying if it's worth the money or not, right? I'm not saying if it's worth the money. Is it a competent, good running port? Like, is it a good video game with taking money out of the picture? PC Game Pass? No, I don't do PC Game Pass. I just want to own the game. I played a little bit. Seems decent. Yeah, if it's an objectively, taking the money aspect out of it, it's objectively a good port. That's what I want to know. I mean, because to be fair, there's people that are buying Gears of War Reloaded on PC and it's $40. And it's like, we had a remaster of Gears Reloaded. Like, whatever, man. I just want to know if it's a good game, if it's worthy of a purchase. Space Marine 1 is fun as fuck and runs beautifully on PC. Are you talking about the remaster cannoli, or are you talking about the original version? It ran fine, no problems with the game. Load on my secondary monitor instead of my main monitor, but Windows Shift and arrow fixed it. Oh, okay. Wait for a sale. Port is good, but not worthy of the cost. So how much is this? Hold on. Because dude, I have Space Marine 2. I own it, but I never got the, I haven't been able to play it yet. Mostly negative. Hold the fuck up, brother. What happened here? Hold on. Hold the fuck on, brother. Eve with glasses on? Oh shit. You gooning hard? Goon it to the limit. Alright, hold on. What are we doing here? What is this? Kepasaki. Huh? Kepasaki. What is this? What is this? Y'all told me to go port. Kepaso. Are they lying or are you lying? Who lying? It's negative because of the price? Alright. Let me see. Alright, so we got mostly negative. Damn. Nobody actually wanted to buy this game. Alright, too bad. I really wanted to play this game. No players in PvP multiplayer. No players in co-op. Oof. FOV problem. Aim down sight makes 1,000 time zoom. No option to change FOV. Maybe get it on a sale. Oh, no. So there's no multiplayer because nobody bought the game. Look at how they massacred my boy. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Really? Really? Regent D has said I'm always lying. I believe you. When they tell you who they are, believe them. I bought and got refund. Buy the anniversary edition. It's almost the same, but it isn't a cash grab. Around 7E for a key. I'm disappointed. Any change from the original, just one of the price. I will say it looks like a clearer looking game, but if that's all it is, if the game just, the details look a little more clear, obviously it's not really worth $40, right? I want to hear more about World War III. Are you talking about the game? World War III? I mean, it's kind of an upgrade for modern consoles, but if you have the Anniversary Edition on PC, it's a waste of money. Yeah, that makes sense. They should have gave PC users like a free upgrade. Not worth the price, no loyalty from those that own the original on discount. Not enough to even justify this as being a remaster. Void, if you own the original, this is a cash grab. Relic should be ashamed. Oh man, F. Played for 15 minutes or so and then refunded. All they seem to have done is ruin the control scheme and slapped a hefty price tag on it. With remasters like Oblivion being released, being released, there is no excuse for this attempted cash grab. Oh shit. That was a base comment. I have to listen to that base comment, I'm not gonna lie. That's a shame. I did wanna indulge. I did want to indulge. I do have the first Space Marine, the original edition. I guess I should just play that. I'm just trying. I guess I'm just trying to give myself an excuse to waste money, which women are good at, by the way, guys. I mean, I can't help myself. I'm a woman. What do you want from me, right? What do you want from me, dog? Be cheap as fuck instead, like I am. Yeah, Lois, you are a cheap bastard, bruh. Shout out to you, dog. You're smarter than me, dog. I'll give you that. Smarter than me. These people don't know how to change the controls to the original control scheme. Again, it's a multiplayer match is easy. Okay. Okay. I'll shout out to you, brother. Is the game cross play? Can you play between all consoles and PC? Yo, Clarence, my guy, what's good with you, dog? What's Gucci? I'm a coupon queen. Slay queen, slay. Oh my god, yeah. I'm a sales whore. I'm not gonna lie. If this game was on sale for like $5 off, I would have bought it like an asshole. Cheap, and so apparently, some people think that the new control scheme isn't all that. Um, that seems to be more like some people think so, and some people don't seem to care. But mostly the game is getting a bad review because of the price, because it's a $40 game with no loyalty upgrade at all on Steam. And there doesn't really seem to be much of a difference other than higher fidelity textures from what I've seen in practice. Because I've seen a little bit of a comparison, but they're saying that you should probably just say fuck it and buy the original version on PC. You could find a code for it on like CD keys, stuff like that, and it's way cheaper. So they feel like they didn't do enough to justify basically charging $40 like a whole fucking new game. So I don't blame them for that. That seems fair. I mean, that seems quite understandable. I'll stick with the original then. I own it. Yeah, I do own it too on PC. It probably feels way more like an upgrade if you're coming from like the console version to this version. But yeah, that's kind of disappointing. I would have liked to have seen a little more. That's unfortunate. But we got to get into the news, ladies and gentlemen. We got to get into the news because there's plenty of it. First, I think we have some funnies, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Oh yeah, here's one. From my boy Yamato. So, I was thanking everybody for all the support that I was getting during Summer Goon Fest. And I posted this picture, which is referencing obviously Terminator 1, which is one of my all-time favorite movies. Where basically I am the Terminator. And so yeah, I was like, making fun of console gremlins. I was like saying console gremlins, fake neutrals, and cancel culture pigs will be terminated. And then I also thanked you guys for all the support. Which it really does mean a lot. So thank you so much, man. Summer Game Fest was an insane, like, Summer Goon Fest, as I was calling it, was an insane fucking 6-day consecutive stream week. And you guys made it amazing, so I do appreciate all the love and support from you. Gooninator? Oh man. And then Yamato here, shout out to Yamato, made this image, this AI image of fucking Blue Urkel hiding under the desk with his PS5. And obviously I'm the Steam Gooninator. Shout out to Yamato, man. He's a fucking beast. He be on point with these with these AI images, man. They are crazy. Hands free done making my second pizza. Oh shit. What hands free? What were they occupied with, brother? Were you gooning? Cass be gooninating? Absolutely. You already know what it is, my guy. And then we got some memes. We got some fire memes, man. We got some fire memes, bro. All right, so shout out to Nico said summary of the last 72 hours. Just PlayStation fanboys being fucking losers. Absolute absolute losers, man. What can I say? What can I say? Yo, Sergeant Sapient, thank you so much for the gifted membership, my guy. Appreciate you, dog. Let me give you a little shout out, man.
Can't resist the heat. Goonin', where shadows meet.
I don't know what happened to my camera, but it's a goon party, baby. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Straight up homemade pizza, A. Cast into 7 ponies, bro. But yeah, it's like it's just a PC. Just a PC. This is Xbox. No, but it's just a PC. The PlayStation fanboy's like, it's not an Xbox. Stop playing my games. And they really do be feeling that way, man. It is so pathetic. It is so pathetic, man. It's so pathetic. But that was a good meme. That shit was on point. And then he said, I'm sorry, but due to recent events, this meme had to be adjusted. And he's basically saying everyone's lining up for Xbox, PC, PlayStation games, baby. Because we're all coming together, baby.
Bork.
Hey. Yo, Hypno's dog. He's barking in the chat. He wants some attention. Shout out to Hypno's dog. Appreciate you, dog. Yo, my man Duckman with the gifted membership. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that.
Goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', where shadows meet.
Thank you, bro. If you haven't, guys, take advantage of Sergeant Sapient and Duckman Games, you know, their generosity and join the Discord. Take advantage of your gifted membership. Check out the Discord, use some emotes. You have access to it all. Yes, the grand unifying PC master race. PC is bringing all the games together one way or another. One way or another, and it's amazing to see. Because at the end of the day, if you're a gamer, you want as much access to games as possible. And the closest you're ever going to get is, honestly, with the PC platform, man. Since I ran out of cooking games, good. Oh my gosh. It is a blessed day. It is an absolutely blessed day. Duckman has no more cooking games to gift me. Where Thanos is getting all of the Infinity Stones. Oh man. Alright, next up we got ooh, I saw this cool ass picture, man. I saw this cool ass picture I had to share with you guys. Bruh, Scorpion from the original Mortal Kombat movie. But like with all the bells and whistles, man. Look at how fucking fire he looks. That's fucking insane, right? Someone sent Cass a cookbook. Oh my god. Demoflow says, I love it. I want everybody to play together. This division is taking the attention away from what really matters, the games. Yeah, bro. Honestly, it's true. It's definitely true. I think I love a little bit of trolling, maybe a little too much sometimes, but that's facts, man. It is about the games. It is about the games and you know, gamers having access to games. That's what's important first and foremost. And you know, as gamers, we want to be able to play as much games as possible on the platforms we happen to be on. And I do encourage you know, multiplats. I do encourage games getting ports because all this stuff just means, hey, you know, you can enjoy the games that I love too. Right? I love it when a PC game ends up going to another console and I like the PC game. That means, hey man, more gamers can play a game that I really like. Smoothie Mim says, MK for the win, bro. When MK was fire, dude. I love that first movie. I still enjoy watching it. Now we keep trolling ponies. They deserve it. Facts. Stellar Yams is pretty great, Cass. I'm gonna have to boot up after the stream. Low-key, I was thinking of buying the Space Marine 1, but I guess it just it ain't it. So we have to boot up Stellar Yams, man. Oh, I want to play it in the ultra wide. It's gonna be so cool. I made one of Niv's ponies so mad because of the former making an embarrassing mistake about Gran Turismo, especially for a self-proclaimed car enthusiast. For real, honey? God damn. Got beef with Stellar Blade devs? Why? What happened? What'd they do, man? Call them out. Call them out, Mikey. You gonna play it in Discord? Well, if you want me to play it in Discord. I mean, I don't know how long. Oh, no. Oh, no. What was this? I'll play it in Discord. I don't know how much, how awake I'll be. All right, let me see. We have scary things here. Very, very scary things. Whenever you hear the Steam notification, usually it's a horror show. So, let's see what we got. Oh my gosh. What the hell? What the hell? What? What? I found cooking companions. Sir Duck! No! No, not again. Not again. Yo, Gray, what's good? He said, welcome to the Rumble Jungle Cast. I love you all. Cass is right. We love games in different portions. I waited 2 decades for Square Enix to start sharing their new games instead of waiting for years. Yo, facts. Gray, I appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us, homie. Yes, apparently I've been gifted cooking companions. I mean, at least they're, you know, they don't look retarded. So, but is it an NSFW game? I'm afraid to click on it. It doesn't say. Unravel the mystery in this cute psychological horror VN. Set deep in the woods of Tateras Mountains, will you wind up on the chopping block? Really? Really? In the kitchen where a woman belongs? Oh my god. Power Boss, Sir Duckman's been gifting me cooking games for weeks now. He won't stop. He won't stop. The only thing that was stopping him was the fact that he couldn't find anymore. But he managed to find one. Thank you, Sir Duck. I appreciate you, my man. What is Benjamin? It says this is kind of a cooking game. Also, play Atomic Heart. Yeah, I do need to play Atomic Heart.
Check out Brutal John 2.
Brutal.
It won't disappoint.
John
Face with hand over
2.
mouth.
Oh, okay. We can look that up. Yeah, I actually did download Atomic Heart. Bench then. I definitely am gonna check it out. But Arctic Eggs. Eggs. Perfection in 2 parts. The simple whites, the sublime yolk. Each the lesser without its partner. What the hell? A symphony of flavor? Is this like a fucking... Is this a rhythm game? Did you give me a rhythm game? Demoflow, I appreciate the tube, by the way, my guy. Atomic Heart stream? I need to fit. So, I don't know when we're going to be streaming. Oh, yeah, I forgot to say what's at play today, guys. I forgot to say what's at play today. So, I don't know if you saw the little, you know. I don't know if you guys saw the pinned comment, but officially, Tier 2 is now been implemented. We have Tier 1 where $300 Scooby Goon. All right, I'll get dressed up as Scooby Goon. Now Tier 2 is official. $669 is the goal. And upon that, it promises a whole other stream where from start to finish, I am dressed as Scooby Goon and I will play a horror game of your guys' choice. Maybe it'll be a vote, or maybe you guys will just overwhelmingly say what specific game you want me to watch. But that is the promise upon hitting the goal of 669. And this is all GDR's fault, so shout out to GDR. Xena cosplay for Tier 3, dude. Xena's technically wearing a dress. No, I can't wear that. I know. Hey, yo, Chief, what's good, homie? Says, hey, Cass, I know you want to reuse your GPU, but hear me out. Get a new AMD card and use your old PC for editing and streaming. You'll thank me later. Well, if I wouldn't cave to how hot my room would get, then I would consider it. I am going to keep the PC around because eventually I am going to get a brand new GPU. And then guess what? I'm going to throw my old GPU in my old PC. And then I will have two PCs. So it's like, it's just a for now thing. I'm not sticking with my 3080 forever. It's just a for now because currently the graphics card market is retarded. And that's all. Tier 3 gold, dress goal. Oh my God. I can't do it. I can't give up who I am for money. That's not how that works, man. I can't give up who I am for money. I have too much integrity. We can't do this here. Do it now. I want to see your reaction. All right. Brutal John 2. Let's look it up. Brutal John 2. Thank you so much, Benjamin, for the Arctic Eggs gift. It's kind of weird. Kind of fucking weird. But I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate your thoughtfulness. Yo, Trunks, what's up, homie? Oh my God. He's posting. Trunks is posting the heels. Guys, I thought you guys loved me for me. What happened? For it did it? You will bend to our will? Oh my God. Oh my God. Why do you guys do this to me, man? Alright, so Brutal John 2. Let's see what's up. This came out this year. What the fuck? Hold on. Is this a... What kind of game is this? Is it rated M? The single player... Or nobody has this game. Holy shit. Whoa. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This looks kind of fire.
World premiere.
Holy shit.
Lucilian, the evil mutant, has captured the world using crypto mining technologies.
What?
He is the main mining boss of the universe. Those who control crypto mining control the world.
It does
And
come
only
off like a furry
two
Duke
real
Nukem.
men can stop this madness.
Oh my God, dude.
Time to destroy this piece of shit.
Mining took the world.
This is like a fire-ass game that is coming out this year.
This is absolutely insane!
Oh my God, I need this game. Demo flow with the heat. Oh my God, Brute. What? What the hell's he doing?
Oh well, that's out of line.
They are ready.
Comes out in 10 days? No, wait, it's in July. It's in July. It's a casting game. Oh, dude, I love boomer shooters.
To destroy mining tech. Brutal John 2. Play the demo now.
Ooh, it has a demo. What the hell's he doing?
If you play Brutal John, you like men. If you don't play Brutal John, you like men. You like men.
Bro, I'm done. I'm done. What more is there to say? Just wishlist it, man. That shit is fire. That shit is fire. That's heat. That's some fucking heat, bro. I can dig it. I can fucking dig it, man. This is the dope ass shit that we get to play in 2025, man. And people say gaming is dead. People say gaming is dead, apparently. That's crazy, right? Yeah, I guess everyone likes men now. Everybody. Everyone's just gay. Why are you gay? Oh yeah, by the way, Gray Merchant, I didn't even realize that you donated. Appreciate the $1, homie. I did read your super chat, but I didn't realize that it was a donation. Appreciate you. Totally didn't have to. But yo, that was heat. That was a good recommend. Arctic Eggs page, please. Alright. Oh shit, did I spell it wrong? There we go. What the hell? Oh my god, we're cooking cigarettes? What the fuck? It's like the Thing game, but with cooking. That's interesting to say the least. Well, low key, I would play it. Low key. Low key a banger.
Fick whoever suggested that last trailer. I won't be cursed with the gay.
Oh man. For real though? Char, I thought that shit was heat. What happened, dog? Appreciate the 5 though. Smoothie says gaming isn't just woke gaming culture is. Yeah, bro, honestly, these motherfuckers are getting swept the fuck aside. They're getting swept aside, and if they don't step the fuck aside, I mean, well, their entire studios can die. It's really that simple, man. Get good or shut the fuck up. Like, it's really that simple, bro. We win at the end of the day. Like, it may take time, but gaming will course correct, like everything else eventually. Whatever will not cater to its audience will not last. That's how that works. Period. Cooking mama for crackheads, I could dig it. The train's coming through and PlayStation fanboys are sitting on the tracks. Oh shit. You can't shake it off now. Yeah, facts. But those were good recommends. Good shit, good shit. Alright, so yeah, that was heat. I love this picture. I thought it was so fucking good. I'm gonna hit the like button on that. I sent it to my boy because he really loves the original Mortal Kombat Scorpion. I was like, bro, look at this picture, bro. And he was gooning hard. I'm like, yeah, you homo sapien. I mean, what? What? Alright, so the news that's making PlayStation fanboys crash the fuck out and be in denial, right? The massive cope sessions are from this specifically. PlayStation PC games run on the new Xbox handheld. You can play Sony games on your Xbox branded handheld device. And motherfuckers to say, oh, they're gonna make Steam not let you play the game. It's like, motherfucker, Steam isn't going to adhere to that shit. You decided to put it on their platform. Therefore, you must adhere to the platform's rules. That's not how that works. You can't just let people buy games and then take them away. What the fuck? Yo, Sony is infamous for this shit. With what is it, Helldivers 2? They sell a game and then they fucking try to take it away. Like, shit like that is crazy, man. Just let gamers play games. Why are you intruding on gamers' ability to just simply play games that they want to play? And why do gamers support this shit? Why would you support PlayStation taking games away from gamers? Like, you're a fraud. You're a console gremlin. You're a corporate shill. You are a fucking loser. You're an absolute fucking loser. Trunk says, fuck PSN. Yo, real talk, man. Real talk. Why are you making it hard for gamers to game? It's antithetical. And why would you support a company doing it? Because fuck them, that's why. It kept going up until Stellar Blade. But yeah, the newly announced ROG Xbox Ally handheld devices from Asus plays Microsoft PC games, but what about PlayStation PC games? You betcha they do. A spokesperson for Microsoft told GameFile, because the handheld runs Windows, you have access to all the games you could play on Windows PC. And that includes Sony's PC releases. Some of Sony's PC releases so far include Days Gone, The Last of Us, Spider-Man, Horizon Zero Dawn, Helldivers 2, Ghost of Tsushima, and God of War Ragnarok, among others. Additionally, it's suspected that the new ROG Xbox Ally devices should be available for PlayStation Remote Play from your PS5. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You know who's mad right now? Hoes mad. Hoes are mad.
Oh, fuck!
Hoes is mad, bro. Nah, that's cool, man. Full slate? Hell yeah. Full fucking slate, baby. Now, I'm happy to see it, bro. Not because it makes anybody mad in particular, but really, I'm happy to see that, you know, they're giving you more options, and this is another option on the table. Now, personally for me, guys, I don't really have interest in this handheld. I do want to get a new handheld in the future, but this one is just not it. Specifically because any handheld in the future that I will buy must have an OLED screen and must have a it must have a reasonably good peak brightness. All right, 500 nits on an LCD screen just ain't it for me personally. Nib is crashing out over it, so he's getting ChatGPT to write all sorts of fucking bullshit ass essays. Is that what he's doing? All the Sony fanboys are mad. Quiet Cry says, celebrate good times. Come on. Let's celebrate. Facts, bro. This is good times. And the fact you think otherwise, you are a sad, pathetic fucking loser. I'm so excited to play Fallout IRL. What are you talking about, Fallout IRL? What are you talking about, Dimension? I just need to play Oblivion at a decent frame rate. Yo, facts. Big facts. I'm scared. I'm scared. What happened? What happened? What the fuck is this? And with this, I see myself to the bathroom. Sir Duck, what are you doing, dog? What is this? What are you doing, dog? Why? The real question is, why are you going to the bathroom? Feet paradise? Are you gonna go goon in the bathroom to this game? Play it right now. Man, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all in the chat. Oh my god, y'all are the worst, man. Play it on stream right now. No, I will not play it on stream. Thank you, Sir Duck. He's too busy gooning in the bathroom. No, I will not take my socks off, damn it. Yo, shout out to my boy Trunks, who just gifted 10 memberships. Holy shit, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, yo. Let me play a little celebration, because we bring in We bringing the Goon Gang together, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Cassie's game of the year. Oh my god, dude. Dude, what is this life? What? I didn't sign up for this, man. I did not sign up for this shit. Zombie says, so Cass, I got an update on my aunt. The stroke was caused by a piece of her heart valve breaking off and going to the brain. Dude, holy shit, bro. That's crazy. I never thought that was a thing. But bro, how is she doing overall though? Like, is everything improving? Like, is she doing all right? She's slowly recovering. Um, Yo, put some hearts in the chat for Zombie, man. His aunt just went through a serious health crisis. She needs to have open heart surgery on her valves in a few weeks because her heart is damaged, but she's doing okay, bro. I wish you, much love, your family much love, and I do hope that the absolute best outcome works out for your aunt, man. Shout out to her, much love to her. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, guys. Appreciate y'all showing some love in the chat. But hey, man, you always got us to lean on. Right? If you need a little getaway from the nonsense, from the fucked up thing that is life sometimes. But I'm wishing her the best, man. I'm glad that she's at least, stable, doing all right. Because it's been a crazy week for you, I know. I definitely know. We can goon together anytime. Facts, Nissan. Absolute facts, my guy. The school she works at is doing a fundraiser for her medical bills, so she won't be as far in the hole with her insurance if her insurance is a bitch. Yo, that is awesome. That is awesome. Yo, like, it's so good to see, like, some things just working out. Like, because sometimes you just don't expect it, And obviously you're never prepared for anything, any particular health crisis. That is great news. And to see people, like, coming together to do something good, that's fucking awesome, man. That is awesome. Yo, Spectre, what's good, homie? Appreciate you pulling up, but shout out to Zombie Killer. This the Goon Squad? Dude, Clarence, you have no idea. This is the Goon Platoon, baby. This is the Goon Platoon. And I did show you guys we have a little art piece for the Goon Platoon that we gonna set up. This weekend I'm working on getting some embroidered hoodies and t-shirts of the Goon Platoon. Embroidered. That's what we're aiming for. So it's like super good quality. And it's going to be up on the merch site. Not yet. Sometime this weekend. That's the goal. I have a lot to do this weekend. I have to hang out with my friend because she's losing her fucking mind because she's retarded. I have to get my PC up and running on Windows and download all the drivers and all that shit. And also I have to set up the new merch. So we going to have the Goon Platoon, baby. That's what it is. All right, so talking about Stellar Blade now. Let's talk about some Stellar Blade, some Stellar Yams, baby. Because Stellar Blade is doing insane on Steam on a Thursday. 11 hours ago, it hit a peak of 183,000 peak concurrent players on Steam, and it's only Thursday, ladies and gentlemen. Stellar Yams, Stellar Boobs, Stellar Cheeks, all that shit. Everybody on PC wants the cheeks, man. So my question is, bro, why did you keep this from your audience? All right, it's clear that y'all failed the test. it is very clear that the audience for this game wasn't even on PlayStation to begin with. It was on PC. What happened? Why'd y'all let this game just release on PlayStation? Because look, not only did they withhold this game from us for over a year, right? They withheld the game from most Korean players. All right, so basically, you know, Korean game developer, most of their people couldn't even fucking play the game. Terrible, right? Yo, SF Joke, appreciate the friend request, fam. PC Master Race, hell yeah. FSC female streamers loving the game too. Dude, Lois, everybody loves the game. Everybody who's playing the game loves the game. Parabus said, PS5 only sold 1 million. PC already surpassed that. Did they confirm yet? So, mind you, not only did they only sell somewhere, you know, after 1 million, right? We don't know exact numbers, right? It took them 2 months to pass 1 million sales. 2 fucking months. You hate the game? Someone always has to. I mean, come on. That's how that works. Someone has to hate it. That's life. 'Tis life, right? But if this game hits 1 million sales in a fucking day,
the mods for this game is insane. A man can only goon so much.
oh my god, Eric, appreciate the 5 dog. And yeah, I've seen a couple of the mods. What's crazy is the game doesn't even need mods, but here we are, baby. Here we are, baby. Yo, Adriano, what's good, my guy? Boo, Power Boss. Boo. Boo. We boo, Power Boss. Boo. Boo. Yo, Jordan, welcome to the Cult of Cage, my guy. Much love to you. Let me give you a little shout out, dog. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Goon Platoon.
Can't resist the heat. Goonin', where shadows meet.
Get your goon on, baby. Get your goon on. Adriano says, it's $110 here. I'm getting the altars instead for 64. The altars? What's this? Let me get these details, brother. What's up, Ziggy? Did you eat your dinner? You sleepy? He's so sleepy, his one eye is like... The graphics are good and decent. The frame rate is nice, but my problem with it is after the demo, I've said it more of a Souls-like wannabe and adventure game that fails to be good at either. Oh man. Well, it's unfortunate that you didn't enjoy it, but hey, you gave it a try, and that's all we could say. You gave it a try, and you were like, eh, and that's fair. It'd be like that sometimes. Dude, some of the most like beloved games I'm not even a fan of. The Altars Tomorrow looks awesome. All right, let me see this. You know, we'll check that out after this. Real quick. We just want to laugh at the fucking hating ass bitches over at Vice. We have to laugh at these hating ass hoes over at Vice. Because these bitches is like, Stellar Blade PC launch breaks Steam sales records thanks to its thirsty fan base. Why you gotta be a bitch, Vice? Why y'all gotta act like... Why y'all gotta act like hating ass fat women or hating ass trans people? That's usually... Bro, nothing like some fat hating ass women to hate on Stellar Blade or trans individuals that also hate on Stellar Blade. I'm sorry, bro. I gotta call it out. Y'all usually some haters. Y'all usually some haters when it comes to sexy female protagonists in video games. I'm just being real. I ain't got no problem with you. You just have a problem with my game. Who is this? Brent? Who's Brent? Cope? Oh no, it's a soy boy. Oh, he looks like he looks like a feminist. He looks like a male feminist. Contributor? Oh no. It's a male feminist that sounds like a disgruntled fat female. Shout out to them for being a bitch. Asmund, but feminist. Who's bricked? Oh shit. Alright, let's check out this game real quick. I'm curious. I'm curious what y'all are choosing over the Stellar Yams. Better be good. Better be good. The altars. What the hell? Explore an emotional sci-fi game. Oh no. Oh no. I see a bunch of men on the cover and then emotional. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm just seeing this for the first time. I'm just saying. Explore an emotional sci-fi game with a unique blend of survival, adventure, and base building elements. Help Jan Dolsky, the sole survivor of an ill-fated space expedition, create alternate versions of himself to escape hostile
I have
planet.
fatigue.
You have Troon fatigue. Oh man. Oh man. Shout out to you, Charter. Appreciate the 2, homie. You could play as Jan, who splits their own timeline and clones himself. Holy shit. For the Emperor. I'm with Power Boss. I played Stellar Yam's demo and thought it was okay. It feels like an action game constrained by the Souls-like formula while pretending that it's not. Eve's hot though and carries it A. Now that's fair. I'm not mad at y'all for feeling that way. We're all not going to have the same likes, right? And while I make jokes and shit, we talk a little shit for fun, but I'm not mad at y'all. Not mad at y'all at all. Yo, shout out to Adriano for the 25 months. Holy fuck. Past the 2-year membership mark. Holy fuck, man. I think it's on Game Pass. Okay. So guys, if you're interested in this game, The Altars, it might be on Game Pass. That's cool. So it's like a survival based building action adventure strategy. These are games that I'm unfortunately not into usually, but I know a lot of people that are, so shout out to them. You got something for you.
I know our odds. Maybe it's time to consider the easy way out.
Give me all your love now.
Oh yeah, they just showed this game off at Summer Game Fest, right? It's a good short demo. Yeah, they showed this at Oh my god. Is this good for
You
you?
were always one of us.
I don't want to full screen it because I'm too lazy.
Screen the trailer now.
I'm too lazy, man. Look at that. I would
What
have
if
to
deciding
readjust the entire
Making
fucking
choices
screen.
was never
Thank you for the
anything more
2.
than just an illusion.
Can we zoom in some more? There you go. Better.
You're still making it about yourself.
Music's an L.
Look at us.
Thank you for the 2, bro. I mean, I don't think it's bad.
I just wanted to find a way out.
'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die.
Oh man, this game sounds gayer than me on a Friday afternoon. Holy fuck, wait, who? Quiet Cries, who are you being gay with on a Friday afternoon is the question. Who are you being gay with? So who you gonna be gay with tomorrow? At noon, huh? You said it, not me. You said it, Quiet Cries, not me. You've exposed yourself. Now drop the details. Yo, my boy was good. Rumble time, baby. Yes. Yes. We're putting in the work on Rumble. We're trying to expand. We're trying to do more. I'm always trying to do more. Right? Appreciate you pulling up and showing some support on Rumble, baby. You guys haven't, do hit the like button on your respective platforms. I appreciate y'all. Real talk. It's one of the games that was shown during the PC game show. I do recall that. I do recall that before I tapped out because I was really, really fucking tired. There's a valid explanation for this. Of course there is. You're gay. like, I'm just saying. You already said it. I just want to know the details at this point. There's a very simple explanation. It just be like that, man. You're gay. Everyone has confirmed it to like men earlier, so is it not at all surprising? I missed the best game at the PC game show? Bro, I was so tired I couldn't. I'm not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men. Then I got news for you. You're gay. Yo, that is a crazy ass fucking. That is a crazy ass scene. That is an insane fucking scene. Alright, so we do have some interesting stuff to get into. Vampire survivors, but you're in a tank? Ooh, you need to send me that. Yo, Drewski be wildin', bro. Ever since he got his wrench, he is wildin' like a motherfucker out here, dog. Drewski don't care no more. Ever since he got that wrench, he just don't give a fuck. Shout out to Drewski, y'all. Alright, so apparently they dropped an update. Oh, Persona 4 Remake? Yeah, I did see that. Okay. Steam-powered Terratech Legion. Terratech Legion. Oh, shit. I just look it up manually. Lindo, what's up? Leave me alone. I don't want to know about my glasses. Terratech Legion. Holy shit. Whoa! Oh shit, hold on. Whoa, what the fuck? Dude, I love Souls clones. Nier for me is better than, but Stellar Blade been fun so far. Okay, that's fair, Trunks. Visually, I'm more enthralled by Stellar Blade than Nier. And not because of Eve's ass. I just think that the overall areas in the game are more interesting. Okay, I can fuck around with this. Bullet hell shooter. Looking like it. The Vampire Survivors clone. Dude, this is fucking fire. What game is this? It's called Terratech Legion. If you guys want the link. Here's the... Can I actually fucking post this? Well, I can't copy and paste on the Restream app. That's fucking annoying. Alright, that's the link if you guys want to check it out. Alright, so there we go. I posted it on all the platforms. Obviously want to make sure that I take care of all y'all. Hypnotic just gave me a shout out. Hey, let's go. Shout out to Hypno. Yo, Hypno's a fucking G, man. Hypno's a fucking G. He always be looking out. I appreciate him. PC show is actually my favorite showcase so far. There was more stuff there that looked good. Um, there was some things that I thought looked kind of interesting, but I wanted to see more. I wasn't truly enthralled though. But to be fair, I was also exhausted. But that was actually really cool. I'll definitely, dude, I'm a vampire survivor clone whore, like flat out. All right, Quiet Christ, thanks so much for hanging out with us. Have a good rest of your day. PC, though they could do with less talking and unfunny skits. Yeah, that was kind of the most turn off thing. They always do this shit and they don't learn their lesson. So it's kind of annoying because like we want to enjoy some of the games that you got there because you guys got some interesting little games. Um, but they always have to fuck it up by opening their mouth. Never fails with these assholes, man. All right, so we got apparently from Juicehead, Oblivion Remastered got a 15 gigabyte new update. You guys know I need to check this out immediately.
Earlier today, Oblivion Remastered got its very first update. Bethesda was quick on the turnaround here, as it was a mere 7 weeks since the initial release of this game
took forever.
for this first bug-fixing update to
Fucking
release for
forever,
everyone. As you can
dude.
probably tell, I do have some thoughts on this update, which I will go over a bit later in this video, and Bethesda even updated us to say that another update is on the way, meant to address some of the lingering performance issues in Oblivion Remastered. And at least in my case on PC, I actually noticed some additional performance issues with today's update as well.
Oh
But
no.
nonetheless, Oblivion's patch 1 was a
No.
15 gigabyte download that contained a plethora of fixes. A big one for
Dude, so the fucking game runs worse now after the update on PC? Come on, bro.
the creators and photographers out there, the toggle HUD visibility as well as show HUD console commands were enabled finally. So now you could use these to easily turn off your HUD whenever you want. And you can even couple this with something like toggle debug camera for a HUD-less free cam to finally get some of those panning or flying shots in Oblivion. This of course is super handy. The only other way to disable the HUD, which trust me I had to do this for a bunch of videos, was to download mods, and it just felt ridiculous. Oftentimes I'd have to download several different mods just to get my HUD off. What is honestly probably going to be one of the biggest changes from this one is now the local map will
Dude, look, yeah, might actually turn off the HUD. It's not, I don't think I need it for the most part. Nah, you know, I definitely need a mini map and a health bar. I guess at that point, nah, it would be nice to turn it off, but I don't know. Todd Slop strikes again. Oh man, just got some quality of life updates, but it still has performance issue. Yeah, that shit
automatically
sucks,
open
dude.
when using your map in interior spaces. And for better or for worse, this is only true for interior cells. Things like cities will still default to the world map, but for interiors, this is really nice. You're just going to see that interior location and have a far easier job of finding whatever door is nearby. Although any amount of zooming out will still revert you to the world map. And also just a quick tip on PC, if you're in a city and you open and close the map using the tab key, it'll save that setting. So if you're on the local map, it'll keep you there. If you're on the world map, it'll keep you there. Just make sure you use tab. A bit of a silly one, but the Redguard origins were fixed. Originally, the Mountain Redguard was meant to be good at conversing, while the Desert Redguard was meant to be good at combat. But on release, the stat changes were actually flipped. Thankfully,
oh my god. Oh my god. How do you fuck that up?
with today's update that has been restored, so now yes, the Mountain Redguard will actually be good at conversing. The Staff of Sheogorath was finally fixed. This is one of the most unique weapons in the game right now, so this is a pretty cool one. On use, it has an area of effect attack that is going to freeze enemies who are attacking you, but it'll also make them invulnerable. So you can almost think of this like pausing time for all of those attackers, just pausing that combat encounter and giving you the opportunity to reposition or just run away. Except, previously that didn't actually work, as oftentimes enemies would still be able to follow or chase you, seriously negating the impact of this staff, but thankfully with today's update this was fully resolved, and everyone is frozen as they should be. One of the annoying bugs that was fixed is, for a lot of the light spells like Starlight, if you're playing in first person and triggered this, you just wouldn't be able to see any of the light effects, which of course is a big deal because it's just lighting up the area around you. You kind of need that. You could quickly and easily fix this by just swapping to third person, but thankfully today that was fixed and now everything's working properly. But there was also the opposite bug with certain effects applying for too long. For some players, players, after
X.
unequipping chameleon enchanted items, the chameleon effect would just stay on your character. It's not like this was just there for the moment or until you restarted the game. No, this would persist on that entire save game. You were kind of stuck
Really? What
being
the
partially
fuck?
invisible and there wasn't much you could do
I
about
don't
it.
recall
Thankfully
that.
today, this
That
bug was
didn't happen to
also
me.
resolved.
Thankfully, I would have been pissed.
They did fix that hilarious bug where the first-person
Jeez.
camera would sometimes be placed above your head, making you look like an absolute unit, and all the other NPCs just seem incredibly small. Thankfully,
Oh
that was
my God.
resolved, but what unfortunately wasn't resolved are all of the races being the same height or sometimes unintentionally being different heights. In Oblivion, each race is technically supposed to have a different height. In the remaster, this
Thanks.
will apply for other NPCs, but if you choose a tall race, things get pretty buggy. Sometimes the tall races were too tall, making it so you literally couldn't get through a doorway
Oh
or
my
stairwell,
God,
and
it's
other
so
times just
fucked,
way too
dude.
short.
How the
Unfortunately, that bug
fuck?
wasn't fixed today. A ton of the general issues leading to progress lost were addressed with this update, things like infinite load screens, the issue where the game would freeze when alt-tabbing and trying to return, as well as a variety of the general crash fixes were resolved. But also some of the frustrating quest bugs or progress blockers. NPCs getting stuck during the battle for Kvatch was resolved, but not on existing saves. Unfortunately, what you'll notice is with a lot of these bug fixes, you have to have a save before the bug triggered for it to actually be resolved. Like here, I made the save after the bug happened, so it's still broken. On release for a ton of players, Vincente Valtieri's hair was just gone. Honestly, this was a bit of an
Oh my
upgrade. I
God.
think a lot of people really like this look, but with this update, his
Oh my
hair
God.
was restored, or at least Bethesda gave him a very nice looking wig. One of the annoying Thieves Guild bugs was this initial NPC just wouldn't spawn. Thankfully, with today's update, that was fixed. But
That's
one of the separate
crazy,
Thieves
bro. He
Guild
looked
bugs, where one of the
insane.
NPCs just doesn't forge this letter that you need to progress
Bald
the quest,
motherfucker.
wasn't fixed. This one's still in the game. So for many players out there, unfortunately, yeah, you're still
he's
not
not
going
supposed
to
to
be
be
able to
bald.
progress this quest line without some kind of workaround or a console command. And lastly, sometimes Captain Dougal would just not spawn during this fight, and that was finally fixed as well. There's some other more minor changes from this update, but I honestly think for a lot of you, the biggest changes are going to be the ability to turn on and off your HUD on PC, as well as actually having the local map open properly now in interiors. And just overall, I have to say, this is an abysmal update for
Yeah, that shit
7
is
weeks
ass.
of progress. The fact that this took 7 weeks to
Bro, fucking the most noteworthy thing is whether you could remove the HUD or not. And 15 gigabytes. What are we doing? What the fuck is this, bro? It should have been way more important to fucking have the performance update over everything else.
release, but then just doesn't address even some of the
Almost
biggest
69 likes,
issues
baby,
or
let's
lingering
go.
complaints around this game is honestly quite baffling to me. Like, what has been going on for the past 7 weeks? Perhaps development and updates are still incredibly difficult with Oblivion. It's using this weird dual engine setup where it's Gamebryo with Unreal Engine layered on top of it to some degree. But if you recall, this was also, to a lesser degree, a problem with Starfield. It got this initial super tiny hotfix like a week or two after release, but then 3 weeks later, this was still the biggest update we had gotten. The patching with that game was incredibly slow, and now we're seeing an even more extreme
Forever,
example
bro,
with
for
Oblivion.
fucking
But
ever.
even if Oblivion is very difficult to patch and
Hit
work
69
on,
likes,
some
baby,
simpler
let's
stuff
go.
that mods addressed
Fire.
a
Thank you,
month
guys,
ago
I appreciate
is still an issue in this game. The difficulty in Oblivion is still insanely tuned. One step up to expert and enemies will be destroying you and you can barely touch them. I honestly can't believe this update didn't address anything around this. The unofficial Elder Scrolls
Dude,
pages
that's
set up this
crazy.
really nice list of new bugs introduced with the remastered version of Oblivion, and as you can see, this patch, after 7 weeks, barely touches this rather immense list. I mean, even just some of the big progress blocking quest issues aren't all addressed with this update. Of course, the other major pillar is performance, and I do have good and bad news on that front. First, the bad news. For both me as well as several other players on PC, I think I'm getting slightly more stutters and just generally a bit worse
Oh my
performance
God,
after
dude, I
installing
don't
this
want to update now.
Immediately after
I'm
installing,
not
I got
updating
a
this
bunch
shit.
of stutters and even a nice crash within my first 10 minutes of playing, so I did a full fresh install of the game, but sadly the stutters continued, although I didn't crash again during my playtime. So yeah, immediately after installing this update, you might notice the game's running slightly worse. But there's also good news, because a performance update is coming, and it sounds like it might be coming soon.
Not
As of
my
right now,
favorite
Bethesda has said,
weapon,
our second
man.
update will focus on
Drewski, the
performance, and
dirty
we'll share
hoe's
more
not my
details
favorite
when we
weapon.
are able. But technically, earlier in this document, they do say that both updates should be launched in the coming weeks, which would imply the performance update is merely weeks away now. But beyond that, we have no concrete details.
Bro, they launched the fucking they launched this update 7 weeks after launch. So weeks later could mean, hey, 2 weeks, or it could mean 10 weeks. Who the fuck knows with these assholes? So basically, what I'm getting from this is do not update on PC. Just don't update the fucking game. That's what
as
I'm
far
getting.
as what this performance update will entail or even when it's coming out. And honestly, I just gotta wonder what happened here. The scale of this patch aside, it does really make me wonder why this took so long. Like even some of these basic
That is
features,
fucking
like fixing
trash,
this initial
dude.
Kvatch quest or adding
You
the ability to turn
updated?
on
Aw,
or off your
man.
HUD. Those are
My
things that should
condolences,
have been
really.
hotfixed in a week or
I do not auto-update anything. Any update has to be designated by me on any of my fucking platforms, specifically PlayStation. Back in the day when I was playing, bro, I would not authorize any update. Like basically without my permission. Like same thing with Steam, bro. Do not update without my permission. Period. And I will not be updating this fucking game.
two after release. At this point, it feels like the vast majority of people who are going to play Oblivion Remastered have played Oblivion Remastered and just moved on. The modding scene isn't exactly thriving, the performance issues are absolutely plaguing this game. I know of several people who have just walked away out of frustration over the performance. And while the game
Yeah,
did
it
have this
sucks, man.
insane launch that I feel like all of us are going to remember for forever, just because of how cool of a moment that was in gaming, so far I found the post-launch support to be incredibly disappointing. These updates are too small and taking way too long. And the real disappointing part is, this is just becoming a worrying trend for Bethesda. Like I just pointed out, the same thing happened with Starfield to a degree, but also when it comes to Fallout 4, they broke that game with the next-gen update, which also released, partially broken, and then just never fixed Fallout 4. That game is still broken as of right now for a ton of players. With that said, that is your update on Oblivion Remastered. I should have more details on a second update coming shortly, but until then, get subscribed and check out this video.
Yeah, that's disappointing. I'm not gonna lie. Don't update that shit. Fuck it. Just don't update it. That's just me personally.
I did QA on Rocksmith and Ubisoft ignored my warning on subscriptions. And you can see QA largely ignored with Oblivion. This should been cleared before.
Yo, Brown Bat, appreciate the 5, and you're speaking absolute facts right now. Bethesda is infamous for not only taking forever to do updates, but for just being buggy as fuck. And even Starfield kind of ran like ass. Like the update patch that I got during playing Starfield, the true update patch that I got was switching from a 3060 to a 3080. That was the most significant update to Starfield that I got. Because that performance was ass. That update was shit. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate it, fam. But yeah, I'm just not gonna update. You shouldn't have to upgrade the GPU, Jesus. Yo, for real. I mean, thankfully I got a hand-me-down GPU that happened to be a 3080, so that definitely helped overall with how the game was playing. So, but it was a little bit of a struggle sesh on my 3060. It was definitely a little rough, a little bit. But yeah, that's kind of disappointing. Hopefully the performance updates drops ASAP, like no more than 2 weeks. But with Bethesda, you kind of can't really give them the benefit of the doubt because they kind of just fall short just with you even being, relatively like giving them extra time sort of deal. You know what I mean? My companions randomly go invisible in Starfield. Wow. Fuck Norris, that's kind of crazy. I was mad that, bro, my dude, my character in Starfield, he was dating the alien chick. And then I started the DLC for the game, and for some reason she didn't go with me. And I'm like, this bitch literally comes from this land. Why did she come with me? Like, what the fuck? I was like, what? Oh, wait, I know what happened. Like, I started a new game plus, and I didn't meet her yet in that universe. So then I really didn't want to go through the main story to fucking be able to pick her up and then go. I was like, fuck all that. And I was like, wow, this kind of sucks that I don't have her to tag along with me. Like, what the fuck? I was low key kind of like, oh man, I fucked up by doing New Game Plus. I shouldn't have did it. I don't know if I had a save file or not, but at that point it was just kind of too late, sort of deal. You like Starfield? I like Starfield too, Filter, but it definitely has its issues, man. It's been a hot minute since I've gone back to Starfield. Yeah, I don't really think I have the desire to go back to Starfield, at least not right now. We'll see what happens in the future, but I did not like that DLC at all. I was not feeling that shit. Unfortunately, I want to like it, but I thought it was going to significantly improve the game, and it just kind of felt worse. I got close to 500 hours, but it was ultimately disappointing. Yeah, I had 250 hours, and ultimately it's kind of disappointing. It wasn't, I enjoyed a lot of my time in the game, but it just, it's just rough. Like, a lot of things about the game are just rough. Guess you should hit the like button for the vids we're watching. Facts, facts. Facts, I'll be forgetting sometimes, Elliot, but I do appreciate you reminding me. But that was a good video to at least summarize the situation. Because you guys know I love Oblivion. I actually really enjoying the remaster. I already got my second character going, up and running. Oh, here was a good one we have to go over. Thank you, Al Alchemy. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you so much. But here's something we have to go over, because Jason Schreier, remember when Jason Schreier was talking out of his ass about Dragon Age of Veilguard? Well, about that, ladies and gentlemen, because Jason Schreier made this stupid ass post, uh, basically mocking people that were saying, yeah, Veilguard is gonna be a massive fucking failure. The people that knew off rip and weren't stupid, they could look at a garbage game and clearly tell it's a garbage game. Unlike these fucking hacks and shills in the gaming space, some of them are YouTubers, some of them are journalists, some of them are something else in between. He does talk out his ass, but he did make this post and then since deleted it. It said, "Go woke, go bro, top of the charts," because Veilguard happened to be the trending game, the highest selling game on Steam at the time of its release. And then now he had to make a article for Bloomberg saying, inside the Dragon Age debacle that gutted EA's BioWare studio. The latest game in BioWare's fantasy role-playing series went through 10 years of development turmoil. So he listed all these reasons, right? So he went from, oh, it's actually doing really well, oh, top of the charts, to, oh yeah, it's a massive fucking failure and it led to the studio's collapse. Yes, Sergeant Sapien, he really went out of his way to do that. He had his own the chuds moment only for he himself to get fucking owned, have to delete the tweet, and now have to make an article basically explaining why it was a fucking failure. And then mind you guys, the article that he wrote totally excluded the dumb shit from the game. He didn't talk about the fuck shit like, the misgendering push-ups. He didn't mention any of that shit. He listed everything else but the actual reason that the game looked like absolute dog shit and it wanted to virtue signal, and that's why nobody played the fucking game. Amazing, right? Amazing how motherfuckers can continue to live in absolute ignorance. This person said, to his credit, talking about Schreier, I can't believe I'm saying that. There's no mention of chuds ruining the game's success in the article. It comes down to this as well as tonal mismatches from late term pivots. He said, according to interviews with nearly 24 people who worked on Dragon Age, the Veilguard, there were several reasons behind its failure, including marketing misfires, poor word of mouth, and 10-year-old gap since the previous title. Above all, sources point to the rebooting of the product from a single-player game to a multiplayer one, then back again, a switcheroo that muddled development and inflated the title's budget. They say ultimately setting the stage for EA's potential unrealistic sales expectations. A spokesperson from EA declined to comment. And in all fairness, there is a ton of reasons why this game failed, right? There's a ton of reasons, but he will not discuss the obvious. So this person's giving him credit for not mentioning the chuds. But honestly speaking, I'm mad that he didn't. I'm mad this pussy ass motherfucker didn't. You should have mentioned the chuds. Yeah, the chuds made this game fail because it deserved to. Because gamers, when you're talking about chuds, you're just talking about the gamers. The people that make the gaming industry go round. The people that give you a fucking job. Even though you don't even deserve it. So in my opinion, that's my opinion, fool. He didn't actually talk about the real reason why the game didn't do well. So fuck him for that. Sorry, not sorry. That's how I feel. Tailguard's development timeline is like a blueprint for everything wrong with the AAA industry. Yo, Tarnish, speaking of facts right now. They want it to be a live service from what I read, then pivoted back to single player. Then when will these studios stop chasing a live service pie in the sky? Dude, not until most of them are dead. Tarnish, they can't help themselves, bro. They're so desperate to make money instead of do it, and they're willing to do everything else except the right fucking thing for it. So that's the struggle, man. That's the struggle, my guy. Unfortunate, right? It really does suck. But yeah, fuck Jason Schreier for not mentioning the chuds. Because we're glad to take all of the credit. And that's why he didn't mention it. Because he knows that we are glad to take all of the credit in why Dragon Age the Failguard failed. We would love to take all the credit. But he's not going to give that to us. Because he's a bitch. That's really what it is. Jason Schreier is just a bitch. He should just stick to his news reporting instead of being a biased fucking weirdo. But we know that's not going to happen because unfortunately these activists can't help themselves. Next up, we got a little information about the Switch 2 Joy-Con. Bad writing putting a trans character in the game when most hate that type of shit to begin with. And you know what, bro? I don't even mind necessarily if you have a character that looks different from your average, right? I think in a giant world full of a bunch of characters, it's good to have variety. But when you want to sit there and fucking virtue signal on how it's bad to like dead name or it's bad to misgender and you should fucking you should basically give yourself a slap on the wrist for it, like shut the fuck up. All right, I get misgendered, all right? You know, I dress when I go out and I'm wearing like a hoodie. I'm in Jordans. I wear fucking. I'll wear like baggy clothes, right? And I'll wear a hat. All right. Sometimes people mistaking me for a dude. It happens. But you know what? I don't fucking care because, bro, I don't give a fuck. All right. It's not gonna ruin my day. I don't have a problem with that. It happens. All right. So to be there and have this agenda to normalize the idea of you should feel bad for misgendering someone. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. And this is why your game's a failure, because nobody cares about the things that you had to say in it. You had nothing of value to say in a game that took 10 fucking years to make. If that doesn't say something here, I don't know what does. That's scary. You could spend 10 years making a video game that has nothing of value to say. Don't write your trans characters as bad parodies and people will like them more. And you know what? And to say something, like, honestly, bro, a lot of people ran to say that Starfield was mega woke because of a storyline that kind of alluded to a male individual being in a female character's body or something like that. And I thought that was just like, that was such a reach too. So you're always going to have those that kind of be walling out. But I think that if you have a character that happens to, fall into not, traditionally female, not traditionally male, I think most people wouldn't give a fuck if you actually wrote them to be reasonable. But you will always have those weird ass people. The people that will just reach for any little fucking thing. You should blame all his like-minded friends for not buying more copies. Yo, facts, L Alchemy. So, from Dextero, Nintendo is offering free replacements for drifting Joy-Con 2 controllers. We're here again, guys. It's happening again. What's this shirt? Oh, it's I got the sauce, baby. Cause I do. I got the sauce. I got the sauce, man. The sauce boss. No, this is a Enzo Amore t-shirt. Because as much as I'm sure you guys hate Enzo Amore, I actually love Enzo Amore. I just love that he talks shit. It's one of my favorite fucking wrestlers the past 10 years just because he talks shit. Yeah, no Hall Effect Joy-Con analog sticks is insane. It's crazy how they didn't learn their lesson. The Switch 2 controller still includes the same part causing drift in the older model. They didn't learn their lesson. How do they fuck this up again? Again. It's crazy, bro. I don't understand. Yo, Filter dropping a gold brick in the chat. Thank you so much for the 10, fam. Filter just drops a gold brick and don't say shit. What a fucking beast. Quality control, anyone? Yeah, they just launch and you start with drifting controllers, dude. Smoothie. Speaking facts, man. Like, it's crazy how you don't learn from the past. I knew something was up. Cold Classic Cage, even Pirate Nation covered a video on it, mentioning Joy-Cons didn't get updated. Yeah. Yeah, like, dude, I said, bro, I'm not pre-ordering. There's something up here. There's more than what we already knew, right? And it's just more bullshit. And yeah, I do have this tweet from Pirate Nation. We're gonna watch that right now. And he says, the Joy-Con 2 still hasn't had a stick drift fix, cutting costs to make the customers keep buying controllers. It's fucking sad that it's so true, man.
Nintendo says the new Switch 2 Joy-Cons are better, but did they fix drift? To find out, I'm tearing them down. These things are fussy to take apart. To start with, you need a special driver for Nintendo's signature tri-point screws. Then dig under the adhesive secured panels for more screws. Disconnecting the battery was easy enough, but to pry it out, I needed a pick and some isopropyl alcohol. I had to call on the cavalry to figure out how to pry off the shoulder trigger. But then how?
I think, did they make it harder? No, I don't think you needed to remove the battery to get to the analog sticks. It's been a while since I had to fix one of my Switch Joy-Cons. It's been a while, so I think that the battery was just melted in, but you didn't glued in or whatever the fuck. But I don't think you needed to like actually remove it. I could be wrong though. It's been a minute.
Joystick. There's a trick. Twist the thumb grip, pop a couple of clips on the stick housing, and hey presto, the stick is out.
Wait, hold on. What?
What the fuck? But then how to get to the joystick? There's a trick. Twist the thumb grip, pop a couple of clips
so
on the stick
annoying
housing,
to fix
and
it.
hey presto,
It's so
the stick
fucking
is
annoying.
out. Finally. As I open the joystick housing, I'm starting to lose hope. To fix the drift problem, Nintendo would need to use a different kind of sensor than in the original Switch. Potentiometers just won't do. Most modern joysticks use a potentiometer to read the voltage as a wiper that slides across a strip of resistive material. That material wears down over time, or plastic and dust can dirty the sensors. It is possible to make better joysticks. Hall Effect and TMR sticks are both drift resistant. But oh, that's right, Joy-Cons attach with magnets. That'll interfere with the Hall Effect sensor. TMR is far more resistant.
Oh shit! So that's why? Because of the fucking magnets? Oh my god! Get fucked. That is crazy. I bet I bet you they thought of fixing the drift, but bought more lines of coke instead. Oh my god, Angel.
To magnetic interference, so maybe? Nope, these joysticks look almost exactly like the old sticks. Same drifty sensors, just a slightly different form factor. Lame. For now, maybe just drive a little gently, and stay tuned, full teardown coming soon.
Did they make the fix somehow harder? Because, like, it's one thing that it's the same shit, right? Which sucks. Right? There's no excuse for it being the same, joysticks that ended up getting screwed up anyway. I figured Nintendo sheep, yeah, you ain't lying. Um, but did they make it harder to actually tear into the Joy-Con to fix them? Because if it is harder to do, oh my god, dude. I'm lazy, but I've managed to fix my Joy-Con like 4 or 5 times in my lifetime. If they made it somehow harder, I would give up. I wouldn't even bother. As much as I do like the Nintendo Switch, and I like that it's handheld and the Joy-Con are kind of interesting technology. Dude, I don't have the willpower to jump through even more hoops just to fix their bullshit, let alone buy like 90, what is it, $95 fucking analogs. I mean, Joy-Con. That's how expensive they are now. I think they were 85 for the originals. Now they're 95. $10 more for the same old dog shit. I thought I almost had to sneeze. Holy shit. I don't know what happened. It was like my finger was on the trigger, the sneeze trigger, but it didn't pull it. Did they use magnets to screw over third-party partner better controllers? I don't see why that would be a problem because I mean, I guess yeah, because then you'd have to. I don't think that was the original intention of the magnets per se, but you do bring up a good point, Lindo. If if they're using Hall effect and it's connected by magnet, that could definitely be a problem. Damn, so not only did they not fix their Joy-Con, but it's quite possible that they implemented the magnets to fuck over third-party options. Snooty says, not to mention the resellers are selling the Switch 2 for 700 plus. Dude, but like, my thing is, like, aren't the Switch 2s still available out there?
I couldn't install Hall effect sticks in my Ally either.
Oh man.
The sticks were drifting so bad from interference.
Oh, that sucks, Golden Apples. Thank you so much for the 5. Wow. That's really unfortunate. Apito already updated for a new system. The magnets are better than rails? Okay, Ender. Okay. Okay, I appreciate that info because I wouldn't know. It's not like I'm going to buy a Switch 2 anytime soon. And obviously, I want to give you guys as much information as possible. We talk about it all in the gaming space, right? I'm so glad my Lenovo Legion Go has Hall effect sticks and triggers. Fire, dude. Dude, the Lenovo Legion Go is looking like the go-to system, low-key. Brown Bat, I'm looking into possibly getting a Lenovo Legion Go 2 in the future. But the Lenovo Legion Go, massive fucking screen. The Hall effect, dude, low-key, man, low-key. Rails are fine. If you never took your Joy-Con off, if you actually take them on and off, things got loose and cruddy. Yeah, Ender, when you first got a Switch, it didn't seem too bad, but there was still it still didn't feel one with the system, but it wasn't bad. But over time, upon using it, it does have a poor effect. It definitely does. The chunky boy, the Legion Go is a big bitch. Hey, but to be fair, so is the Steam Deck. I don't know which one's bigger though. You know what I think? You're right. This honestly could hurt companies. It could potentially. Lindo brings up a good point there. I didn't even think about that. But that's why we have a dope ass chat. I got the deck and the Go. I like the screen and controls on the Go and performance of the Go better. Wow, Repa, that's good information. Appreciate that. The Alter's got an 85 Metacritic. Indie devs saving gaming. Facts, man. Holy shit, shout out to them. It doesn't seem like a game that I would personally be into, but I'm glad it's a good game for you guys that are into it. That's cool. Another solid indie experience, man. What else we got here? Okay, so I didn't know what to think of this. I had no idea what the hell's going on with this particular video, but it was recommended, so hey, let's jump into it, man. So Shane Gillis reacts to GTA 6.
That's why I hope GTA 6 fails, but it's not going to fail. It's not going to fail.
Why would you want it to fail? It's going to be awesome.
No, because it's going to be $100 game and a subscription service too.
I bet you gotta play as a girl.
You do.
Yeah.
You have to play as a
guy
woman.
and a girl. It's like you play. It's almost some Bonnie and Clyde shit. You play a couple, like how in 3 you were the 3 guys. It's 2 people now.
Can you sell your body as the girl? Just curious.
Oh my god, no.
True.
Yeah.
You're the girl. This time you're the hooker that you get
True.
beat to death with a bat to get your $5 back. So,
What do they do? Just drive around, do Uber Eats together?
That's fucking crazy, dude. No.
2 Uber Eats and argue all day.
That's why I hope
That's crazy, dude. This is what dude bros think about. Casual gaming dude bros. Can you mansplain to your wife? Oh my god. I think I'm gonna get the ROG Xbox Ally. Is it because you have is it because you have a bunch of Xbox games, BSOM? It's a short, not a video. A short is a vertical video. It's a video, it's just a vertical one. Yeah, fuck $100 games, bro. I'm so not feeling that shit at all. Fuck you. I will not. First off, I'm fine because guess what? GTA 6 is not coming to PC day 1, which means I have no interest. And I will not be paying $100 for this game in 2026. And honestly, I don't think I will be paying for it full price even when it comes to PC. I just kind of don't give a fuck. Why are you not playing the Peak Kino? That the Pro Skater... Oh, they have a demo for Pro Skater 3 and 4? I didn't even know. Bro, my brain... Guys, my brain has been cooked. I've been so busy just dealing with, like, trying to do so much new shit. You know, PC shit and all sorts of stuff. Bro, my brain is cooked. Alex predicted a day 1 release of GTA 6 on PC. Well, I mean, shout out to Alex, but not only is his gaming takes terrible, but his predictions are also pretty bad too. Shout out to Alex. Shout out to Alex now. Shout out to the Banana Man. His gaming hot takes are some of the worst I have ever fucking heard. Oh my god. Alex is a G, but goddamn, fuck his gaming takes. You can't win them all. Facts. Hey man, it's not shade. It's not shade. I'm just being 100. I fucks with Alex heavy, man. I appreciate a lot of the fucking shit that he be putting out there. You know that Himbo will appear? Well, yo, he be pulling up Thursday nights, man. He be pulling up Thursday nights. And he knows that I'll tell him that his fucking hot takes are bad to his face, just like I would say here. Alex's music takes suck too, really? What kind of music is Alex into? Himbo to Fuda Brain to have good takes. Oh man. Here's my take. PlayStation needs to bring back PlayStation Home. That would be one of the more interesting things that the PS5 has done. I wouldn't mind it. I would love to see it. Besides the inevitable, insanely priced microtransactions. Alex said Mass Effect 2 was mid. Silent Joker, I can't really speak to that because I didn't play the game. He likes dad rock. I mean, I like 70s soft rock. I guess that's kind of like dad rock.
Oh, fuck!
Mom rock? Oh my god. I stopped playing GTA 5 because you need GTA Plus to get a mansion for real, Lord Snucky Christ. That's insane. I'll bet anyone GTA 6 is $69.99. They're not about to price out their player base. Honestly, a lot of people are saying it's going to be $100, and I don't necessarily believe that, but I don't think it's going to be 70 either. I think it's going to be 80. Whatever the premium price is for for games by the time GTA 6 comes out will be the price. I don't think it's going to be any more. I don't think it's going to be any less. Whatever the premium price is by the time 2026, I don't know, September, whenever the release date is in 2026. Your guess is 90. If games go up to $90, bro, imagine gaming. The premium standard is $90 this year, like next year, I mean. $30 difference. And it could happen, guys. They're not done yet. They're taking everybody for a fucking ride. Gaming could go up to $90 premium price. It's so disgusting. We're already at 80. We went from last generation from 60 to this generation 80. You best believe at this point they might as well make it $100. They've already come this far. They already made it $20 more. What's another 20? They're already losing money anyway. It's sickening, bro. It's so sickening. I'm just disgusted. Yo, apply the same shit. Yo, we got Strictly in the building. Yo, what's good, Strick, man? Appreciate you pulling up, dog. Hope you're doing well. We'll get ready for that video game crash that everyone mentioned. Bro, at this point, the games are already 80. Make them 100. Fuck it. The sooner these companies learn, the better. That's all it is, bro. That's all it is. But I don't think that GTA will be more than what the standard premium price is for games come next year. That's what I'm saying. Strictly says, what's good? Sending positive vibes. Bro, we just chilling, bro. We having a good time. We having a good time and sending positive vibes your way too, man. I appreciate you for pulling up. Stellar Blade mods on Steam Deck are crazy. So, how many naked bitches you got in the game, Lemonade? What's good with you, bro? I remember back in 97 when Warhawk and Twisted Metal 2 got a PC port. That should be brought back. A bad single track isn't around. Too bad single track. I don't know what that is. We Bing chilling. Facts. But that was a funny video with these fucking guys. Stellar Blade going to be amazing on PC. Dude, I heard it is a flawless PC port. That is awesome. I will definitely be checking it out this weekend. The next video game crash is going to be amazing because the indie scene will pick it back up. Yeah, and any modest video game releases in terms of pricing, if you have a modestly priced game, you will win. It doesn't matter if you're AA or if you're indie. This is Rockstar we're talking about. Ever since GTA 5 Online, they've gotten very greedy. I was day one GTA Online player. Yeah, Repa, I was there with you. Yeah, I don't think that they need to make GTA 6 a $100 game. They'll make it an $80 game, and they'll make up the difference with shark cards, man. That's the whole goal. Like, they don't want to make the entry price like that insane. You know what I mean? Because they just want to get you when it comes to the online anyway. So they have no problem selling you fucking shark cards, but it'll be $80 if that as long as that's the standard premium price, and then they'll just get you for everything on the online. That's what they want. You wanted to know what Rockstar Games did? Last update, they updated the arcade, dance club, and added a new building, but if you wanted new stuff, you need GTA Plus.
Oh, fuck!
That is crazy. These companies should have listened to the consumer and gamers. Now we're seeing video game companies losing people and losing studios. I could see 80. Yeah, built it. 80 makes sense. 80 makes sense. I don't think it'll be 70 because the new standard price for premium games is 80. But you're on the right track, Filter. I don't think that it's going to be $100. But that's the unfortunate reality that we live in, man. That's the unfortunate reality we live in. And I'm not really a cheap person. Like, if I see the value in something, I don't mind paying the money. But I also am a stubborn bitch too when it comes to just when I know I'm clearly being fleeced. I'm less incentivized to indulge. That's just the type of person I am. Yeah, Arepa, we were just talking about that earlier. 183,000 peak concurrent player count on Steam, and it isn't even the weekend yet. It's not even Friday yet. So I'm interested to see how crazy it gets this weekend. It's looking like maybe, just maybe, Stellar Blade already hit 1 million sales on Steam alone. If that's the case, that is an insane precedent to be made. Honestly, just sell me the campaign. I don't care about the multiplayer that much. Cyborg, I ain't mad at you, but they're gonna force you to have that multiplayer. They want to tempt you with that multiplayer. That's the goal. I never paid for GTA Plus or bought shark cards unless you count physical copies of GTA 5 that give you shark cards. Okay, that's fair. Even people were trying to tell Nintendo people hey, what Nintendo was doing is wrong with the $80 games and $10 patches and more. Like, I'm surprised they didn't get a reality check. Well, the people that just, dude, people are just gonna be people, bro. Believe it or not, a lot of your average gamers aren't really knowledgeable on any of this shit. They just see, they're just advertised something that they want, and if they have the money, they go out and buy it. They don't really care about all the little details. And to be honest with you, I don't think that a lot of people know how bad gaming is right now. Maximum goonage will be achieved. Yo, facts. Facts, my boy. PlayStation added Linux to PS2 because MTV added music software to PS1. Sony wanted the PS2 to be a hybrid console PC. Dude, remember when PlayStation kind of fucked around? Especially with the PS3, they fucked around heavy with the PS3. They fucked around so heavy they had to patch out all the crazy shit they let you do in the game with the system. Crazy, right? They tried to give us power, and then they realized what we could do with that power, and they took it all away. And now all they do is continue to take power away from the player. But hey, man, I'm the crazy one, though. I'm the crazy one, apparently. All right, next up, we got Nintendo console gremlin, Nintendo Prime. And they're replying to this dude, Lonely Goomba, Lonely fucking clown. Says, guys, I get it. Mario Kart being $80 is shit. Some of you look absolutely fucking insane. It's like it broke your brain or something. You've dedicated your online activity over Mario Kart being $80. It's weird. No, it's not weird. People clearly take issue with games reaching an all-time fucking peak price of $80. It's insane for a video game that isn't even better than me and Power Boss were watching comparison videos between Mario Kart 8 and Mario Kart World. Hot take. Mario Kart 8 looks better. Objectively, in my personal opinion. All right, all that shit. Mario Kart 8 looks way the fuck better. Is it Lonely Goomba from the Icon Era forum? I don't know, Power Boss. I'm not familiar. I don't really watch them profusely. I think that Mario Kart 8 has a way better art direction. And because it's a Wii U game, they had to rely on style and substance more than hardware. In my opinion, I think Mario Kart 8 is so dedicated to its style and its art that it looks like an objectively better game than Mario Kart World. Mario Kart World relies on technical ability more than anything else. Technical ability and being just a bigger game overall, and that doesn't make it a better game, in my opinion. It had soul, yeah, lowest expectations. To sum it up in a feel good way, Mario Kart 8 had soul. Whereas Mario Kart World is just relying on technical ability. And it doesn't look better. It doesn't look better to me at all. It's just, hey, it's bigger and we have lighting. But art direction and style, I just think are missing. Garfield Kart is better. It kind of doesn't hold up, though. All the Mario Kart 8 DLC, but the price of the expansions we copied to double the tracks. I mean, are you saying that Mario Kart 8's DLC doesn't hold up? Because, bro, there's so much great content to go back to. And to sit here and be like, yeah, pay $80 for Mario Kart World, a game that isn't nearly as good as Mario Kart 8 from everything that I've seen so far. This is the disappointing world we live in, ladies and gentlemen. They said every single post, regardless of the content, heck, even posts that aren't specifically about Mario Kart. There's these people like losing their goddamn minds in the replies. It's like the anti-Disney people, but amplified. My dudes, Mario Kart is E35 in the bundle. Chill. No, nobody has to fucking chill. Fuck you, Lonely Goomba. Everyone takes problem with this insane precedent that's being set by Nintendo over with a video game that doesn't even deserve the price tag, in my opinion. No, we're not going to shut the fuck up. No, we're going to absolutely annoy the shit out of you. We're going to annoy the fuck out of you. If you don't like it, get off of Twitter. If you enjoy your Nintendo Switch 2 so much, why are you on Twitter to begin with? Why aren't you playing your fucking Switch 2? Shady Lewd Kart for the win. Hell yeah, Rippa. Snooty says Nintendo is the brand, so Nintendo knows it can charge whatever and people will pay. That is yet to be seen, in my opinion. In my personal opinion. Yes, it has an insane initial sales launch, like day one launch. It did have an insane initial day one launch. But I'm interested to see, the next month or two how the sales are looking. If they fall off or if they remain this consistent. Because we've proven in the past that people won't just buy anything with Nintendo. Now it is more of a thing. That people will just buy anything Nintendo, and I think that, I think that there's some validity, some unfortunate validity to that statement. But we've proven in the past that Nintendo can't just do whatever the fuck Nintendo wants to do. The Wii U proved that, and the 3DS proved that. That's why I definitely want to wait and see. Let's not forget about the sales if it's correct. Yes, because apparently Nintendo Prime said that. Let me see. I don't actually need those details because I don't want to get it wrong. But it's claimed that day one the Switch 2 sold like 3 million, but then since release it's only sold 3.5 million. And if that's the case, that's a crazy drop off. Yeah, Power Boss is saying that Nintendo Prime said from multiple sources, like 3+ sources, give or take, that the system sold 3 million units in 24 hours. But since then, it is claimed...
TF2 Scout, I slap ponies with a fish and mad milk.
Yo, Devastator, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate the two. Slapping ponies with a fish sounds pretty funny. It reminds me of that Ed, Edd and Eddy episode where Rolf and Eddie were duking it out, slapping each other with fish. And Eddie got his ass handed to him. But so Nintendo official 5 days later said 3.5 million in 4 days. Okay. So 4 days later, 3.5 million. So day one sales 3 million. It is claimed from multiple sources. From Nintendo Prime. Now, who knows? Nintendo Prime, I don't know. But it'd be interesting. Day one sales, 3 million. 4 days in, 3.5 million. Those initial sales are pretty crazy, but it seems to be a bit of a drop-off. Yo, Horror of One, what's good, homie? How you doing, Cass? Look for my NOA to find World War III is probably going to happen. I don't know anything about that personally, out of my own ignorance, but I hope that you're wrong. I do in fact hope that you are wrong. But nonetheless, we're gonna enjoy the show, right? Nothing we can do about it. I heard someone say most of the shells was in Japan, which makes sense because they got a cheaper version of the system. 3DS was a hand killer for me. Damn. You can outright buy a booster DLC track for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe without buying NSO subscription. If your friends had the deluxe tracks, like the DLC tracks, then you could play on them with them. That's how that worked, which was pretty cool. That was pretty reasonable. If a PlayStation gamer tells you PSN achievements are better, remember Payday 2 has 1,328 achievements on PC. God damn. Holy shit. Almost 1 million sales in Japan alone. Yeah, bro, they got the better deal. And to be fair, Japan is in a, situation, but even so, they got the better deal. Cass gets drafted into the army in World War III. Guys, if they're drafting me of all people, all right, so I'm a sloth, all right? I don't do shit. Them drafting me, if they need me to fight a war, it's over, guys. You might as well consider America doomed, because if I am the cream of the crop, all the capable people must be already dead. I'm just saying. If I am the cream of the crop to be drafted, it's over. It's over. Just give up. At this point, you might as well, we have to... Unless you want someone like Puerto Rock 77 in charge. Oh, man. I'll use my cane and lead the charge? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, Paraboss, you'd probably be way more capable of me, at least from a mental standpoint, bro. Just because I played SOCOM back in the day doesn't mean I know what the fuck I'm doing. Cass, they need you to serve your service. The troops will, Wait, what? Cass, they need you to serve the troops with the creaming of crops? Are you good, bro? Are you good, bro? I'm not a Super Saiyan. Nintendo Prime's an idiot. Yeah, it gets even more retarded. Alright, so basically, this lonely Goomba retard is bitching about people bitching about $80 games. That's essentially what's going on here. And then Nintendo Prime says, every single time I get it, I feel like my mind has been broken over very specific things, but this has reached some levels I didn't expect. Well, guess what? You know what could have alleviated the conversation and made the conversation somewhat more reasonable, somewhat more healthy, is if Nintendo didn't choose to make Mario Kart World and future releases $80 fucking dollars. If they didn't start the trend, guess what? People would be talking about the games. You know, a lot of them obviously would probably just be 70, but people would be talking about the games and the system and what it has to offer at the $450 price tag. Instead, since Nintendo decided to make video games $80 fucking dollars, that is what the conversation is about. But instead of blaming Nintendo for this, like the cuck that you are, you're gonna blame gamers instead for discussing a new precedent that Nintendo went out of their way to set. Stop being a corporate cuck. Just stop it. All right, start blaming these companies that you so much you fondle the sack of. Like, start blaming them instead. We understand that you're probably in a Nintendo creator program, and obviously you gotta glaze the fuck out of them in order to continue to be in that program, but we know that you're being genuinely dishonest. Stop complaining that everyone's complaining about the new precedent that's been set by Nintendo. Nobody wants to hear your fucking complaining. Your complaining is 100% fucking worthless to the conversation at hand. Just shut the fuck up if you have a problem with the complaining. Go play your fucking Nintendo Switch 2 and your Mario Kart World if you enjoy it so much. Fucking bitch. Yo, Jordan, I'm putting you in the fucking goon log, bro. Y'all are going in the goon log. The new system is more or less fine. Even the game of Mario Kart World in particular is partially fine. We're not fine with $80 fucking games. Exactly. They started the conversation. That is the point.
Cash sold for a more branded take on this XD.
Check Salt for a more branded take on this. Oh no. I got you, Devastator. Thank you so much, bro. And Smoody says, +1, it's Nintendo's fault. Exactly. It is 100% Nintendo's fault for starting this conversation. They could have upped their game prices to 70. And yeah, some people would have bitched about it, but for the most part, the conversation wouldn't be this. It would have never gotten to this point. They wanted to be extra. They wanted to take the plunge. And because of that, the entire conversation is around $80 games. Let me check the salt request. Oh my god. Oh my god, the first thing I see is Harmon. Why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me? This is not fair. This is not fair. This is not fair. We've seen this bitch disagree with Nintendo's price hikes, and yet he's still okay with it fucking shill. Yeah, he's still gonna defend it. Oh, let me just give this lip service and saying I don't like these prices, but from here on out, I'm still gonna just defend Nintendo anyway. Crazy dude. But we're the problem. We are the problem. I'm telling you, man, there's so many of these content creators that their entire goal with their YouTube channels is, you know, receive product, promote product, receive next product, promote next product, so on and so forth. These people aren't here for us. They don't care, right? They don't care about us. They don't care about the landscape of gaming. It's all about getting the next advertisement to advertise for said company and keep it moving. There's no validity in what they say. I gotta react to Harmon for an hour on my channel because I lost a bet. Oh, man. You done fucked up, Spectre. This is why you don't bet. This is why you don't gamble with your life and your sanity. Good sir. That is my my advice to you. Do not gamble with your life. Do not gamble with your sanity. We're $190 away from tier 1. Lindo, did you happen to count the Rumble super chats? Because apparently I have $6. We got $6 from Rumble. Shout out to Rumble. Shout out to Rumble. I learned that good. Well, we live and learn, brother, but you did learn something. He did it against Dez, and Dez thinks he knows Harmon more than I do. Oh, no. Oh, Dez. Does Dez know how many years you got in this game, Power Boss? What was the bet, Tagara? Oh, no. Not on Rumble. I just count was here. You got PayPal? No PayPal. Just $6 Rumble. Shout out to Rumble for being beast. So we can tack that on because we want to be fair. We want to be fair to the audience. We do, you know. I don't want to wear the Scooby Goon suit, but I will adhere to what you guys want. All right, so this is what we have next. But guys, I do have to go dehydrate. But we have to get into Reforge Gaming totally fucking being retarded as per usual. He will not admit when he was wrong. Wear the suit. Dude, I have nothing to do with it. I have nothing to do with it. It's all on you guys. I hope we don't hit gold because I really don't want to wear the suit. So, please F that up for everybody. Please just don't do it. Don't do it. Ban Devastator, absolutely. We should ban Devastator. Yo, Greg, what's good? I think that's code for P. I have to go dehydrate. I finished my coffee. All right, I finished my motor oil. I must go dehydrate. So I'll be right back, guys. I was there for the bingo. Oh, man. No banning Diva. Oh, man. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Hang tight. Don't leave me, please. Don't leave me, please. guys, I'm back with my favorite drink. My new favorite drink. Oh my god, that song is so fire. What a classic. What an absolute fuck. Oh my god, holy shit. Take this moment to hit the like button. Hey, appreciate that, Lindo. Yeah, guys, hit the like button. The goal is to get to 100. And then the second goal is to get to 169. We're back, baby. We're back, and my hair has no idea what the fuck to do. Oh, that is the intro song, Desert Cruiser, to Tekken 3. 'Cause Tekken 3 is one of my all-time favorite fighting games, even though I don't know how to play fighting games because I'm retarded. But it's like one of my first games. It's up there. My favorite drink, by the way. Zero sugar vitamin water. Fire. Yo, hardcore was good, homie. Got the lotion ready, bro. We got the goon oil, baby. You already know what it is. We got the goon oil on deck. God damn it. Zero sugar, all goon, fire. The hair is doing it, flip it around, shake them curls. Fuck no, bro. Doing what exactly? Doing what exactly? Yeah, guys, show Mr. Hardcore Mode the goon oil. Introduce him proper. Introduce him proper with the goon oil. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, shout out to Mr. Hardcore Mode. I hope you're having a good week, dog. But guys, so yes, apparently Vera Dark put Reforge Gaming in her video. And I know that, some people may not like Vera Dark. And most of the time I think Vera Dark's okay. My issue is when she references Phantom Pulse. If she references Phantom Pulse, automatically opinion out the fucking window. Phantom Pulse has proven that they are really just a disingenuous fake news website, and I really don't fuck with them. So referencing them, having known the people that are behind that website, that's just a bad look. But other than that, I don't really have a problem with Vera Dark. She mostly just reports on the news, and it just triggers a lot of fucking people. I'm playing now in a little French maid outfit. Oh shit. Vera's cool. Not a Vera Dark fan, but I have to give her some points for that. Hey, that's fair. Out of curiosity, who do you main in Tekken 3? Since you love playing its music. Well, I reference the music from my favorite characters, so I played 3 characters a lot. Now, my most played character obviously is the Bruce Lee knockoff, being Forrest Law, and I specifically like Forrest Law more than I like martial law. Just saying. Just saying. Can't stand her voice personally, and that's fair too. I think that that's absolutely fair. I think that some people find my voice annoying too, and I get it, I annoy the fuck out of myself sometimes. So I get that. Some people's voice you just don't jive with, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. For people to get offended by that, it's just like, get over it, man. Not everyone's gonna like how you sound. But my main character obviously was Forrest Law. The other 2 that I would play very much so is Nina Williams, which I do have her music there as well. I do play here and there, and Eddie Gordo. I love Eddie. Love Eddie. I don't have his music on here though. It's been a little minute since I've heard Eddie's music. But those were my 3 characters that I really enjoyed playing as. Lei Wulong. I fucking love the names in the game, man. All right, so getting back to this, let's make this a little bit bigger for y'all. So apparently, Reforge crashes out over Vera Dark putting him in a video, and this is surrounding the whole nonsense, bullshit tweet. And I might make a video on this, just laughing at Reforge really in the aftermath. But Reforge made a lie, and everyone called him out on it. Obviously, the intent of his tweet when he lied was to try and paint the anti-woke community in a bad light because he hates the anti-woke community. But he doesn't like to say names. He hates saying names. He avoids it at all costs. When he tries to say something about people, he says it indirectly. This is very common. Very, very common, unless people directly state a person in chat. But shout out to Astro Cyborg here who got this commentary. So we gotta listen to this. Reforge decided to say, hey, this random, I'm already seeing people shit on the new protagonist or new character in Resident Evil Requiem, the female, and it's like everyone was like, who the fuck are you talking about? Everyone likes her. Everyone thinks that she's cute. Like I think that they did a really good job of really drawing people to this new female character. And I'm saying this not as a Resident Evil fan because I know a little bit about Resident Evil. I don't know everything. Like Philip, Leon, they know a lot of shit about Resident Evil. They know all the minute details. They're like fans, right? Me, I'm not really much of a Resident Evil fan. I appreciate the series. There's a lot of things I like about it. Grace Ashcroft looks pretty as fuck. And everyone was under that general sentiment, right? Everyone liked the character. They think that she's pretty, or they're just okay with her, which is also fair too. You don't have to like her. But that's pretty much what he was getting at. He was claiming that people were saying that she's ugly, and obviously, since he hates the anti-woke community so much, it's all to attribute this behavior to this community. That was the goal. And everyone called him out for it because he's a lying, disingenuous fucking hack. Who cares what some random in someone's chat has to say, right? Who cares what some random on Twitter has to say? Attribute it and call people out for it directly if you want to actually want to have something to say. Call people out and stop being a pussy is really the takeaway that I've gotten so far. But let's hear what he has to say because he crashed out over Vera calling him out.
So Vera Dark put up a video on you. It was a laugh. Oh, because of my tweet about the Resident Evil thing, and they're all in denial. They can put me in their content all they want. I don't care. I will never appeal to their audience because I don't deal in grift and half-truths. Listen to me. What I said got attention because a hit dog barks. And they've created and fostered a monster.
Look
and
at
they
him.
Don't want to admit
Look
it.
at him already.
They don't want to admit the fact that now every single time a minority or a woman is on screen, that's the conversation that starts immediately.
The conversation there was no conversation. There was just some rando weirdos that made the comment, probably just to be trolls. Like, just because trolls say some shit doesn't mean it starts a conversation. No, Reforge, you are projecting. Reforge himself started the conversation by making the tweet in the first place. If Reforge never made that tweet, nobody would be having the conversation. He actually started the conversation himself because he apparently saw some rando say it. Fucking, what a joke. How much of a liar do you have to be?
A millisecond later, there are people typing DEI, woke, and ugly in the chat. And it happened with Resident Evil 9, and they're all in denial. They can all say nobody's saying this, which is absolutely idiotic to claim. Plenty of people were saying it.
All prominent YouTubers in the community that you constantly talk shit about, none of them were saying this. Of course you're going to have a weirdo in the chat that's going to say some shit like that, right? But they do not account for anybody of value. Like, if you're going to have that much of a rational take... Look, dude, I've been doing YouTube for quite a few years, and not as much as Reforge, right? But every time you have a take on something, someone's going to have the opposite take, right? Any rational thought you have, there's always going to be someone that has something that's ridiculous, right? There's some people that just because you think the character is cute, they're just gonna say the character is the ugliest thing I've ever seen in my life. That's just what it is. Dude, you're always going to encounter people. Dude, you could think, you could put up a video thinking, man, I have the most well-rounded fucking take. Oh my god, I think that I really hit it out the ballpark. I think I'm gonna get everybody to agree with me because I think that I communicated my opinions and my points so well, right? You could make a video, and I felt like this multiple times, right? I think I made a video where I think I communicated my points really well. I think that I had a great opinion and I supported it with many details as to why I had the opinion that I had, right? I always have somebody in the comments saying some fuck shit. It never fails, dude. First off, there'll always be someone in the comments that clearly didn't only clicked on the video because they read the title and they could barely read the title to begin with. They didn't bother watching the video at all, saying some shit that you end up saying like 2 minutes into the video, right? There's always going to be those bitches. And then there's always going to be the bitches that's just going to disagree with you because they're fucking insane. It doesn't matter how right you are. There's always going to be someone that has the opposing opinion from you. And that's just YouTube. And if he thinks that, if he thinks otherwise, or if he's trying to downplay that, like, dude, either you've been doing YouTube so long and you still don't know shit, or you're lying. You're a fucking liar. You don't deal in half-truths. You deal in full truths. I mean, oh my god, I just fucked that all up. You don't deal in half-truths. You deal in no truths. Oh my god. Like, do people actually think black people want every character to have a Killmonger cut? Nah, we're ragging on the overuse. Yeah, people are just gonna rag on shit just because. Dude, some people just want to argue. Just to argue. Not even because, bro, there's some people that like me that just want to argue with me. And I know that they do. That's why I just fuck with them back. Right? People just want to have some shit to say that's going to stand out. And they'll say that the bitch is ugly just because of that. These motherfuckers, these people are just desperate to have their 5 minutes of fame. And they'll say some fuck shit just because of that. It happens, bro. Different opinions is not arguing. Yeah, and to be honest with you, like, there's that too. Like, dude, how many times you guys disagree with me in the chat? And I'm just like, that's fair. I mean, I can see where you're coming from. I don't agree. But I ain't mad at that. There's so many different reasons for why someone doesn't agree with you, right? It could be just because difference of opinion, respectfully. It could just be because someone wants to troll, or just be a troll, or someone just wants to fuck with you a little bit, right? There's so many different reasons. When it comes Outcast, I'm gonna get Benjamin. I don't want that. Give that to Hypno. Hypno wants that. That's his bag. That's his favorite. That's Hypno's favorite. Yo, my man Dark pulling up. What's good, brother? Yo, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you being here, dog. Dark says, not gonna lie, I feel like all my videos make sense, but when I see my comments and I'm like, maybe not, lol, but I enjoy it, not gonna lie. Yo, it's interesting. I always, like, the biggest factor of doing YouTube is getting feedback in general. Like, you throwing your thought out there and hearing what everyone else has to say. And I don't necessarily respond to all comments because at some point you just can't, right? But I do read generally all comments that I possibly can. I do read, I think, all of them or close to all of them. You know, you might miss one here or there, but I'm still at the point where I can manage to read all comments, thankfully. Still. And it's interesting to get a general idea of how people are feeling in the situation. And to be honest with you, there's a lot of people that watch the whole video and totally, just disagree with you, or have, this particular portion that they disagree with, which is fine. And then you have people that don't even watch the video at all and they disagree. And that's fine too. I mean, hey man, a click is a click, right? But you're always gonna have people that think differently from you, and that's completely fine. Like that's the conversation that I want to have. I don't want to be in an echo chamber where just everyone just agrees blindly, right? My videos are clusters of brain rot and tism. Amazing. Phillips said, Cass, there was someone on Twitter trying to say if you don't like the new reimagined looks of Resident Evil's Jill Claire outfits, it's because you're a pervert. So were they OG fans? Because that would make them perverts. Because that was what they used to be into. Were they fans of these games before the remakes came out? That sounds insane. Like, are you self-reporting? That sounds like a little bit of self-report. I'm just saying. I could be crazy. Because I know I am a little bit crazy. But that sounds kind of like a self-report. People be having some of the dumbest fucking takes, bro. It's so fucking dumb, some of the shit people come up with. Facts, some people don't watch the video and leave comments. I'm like, how? Yo, for real, though. For real. It's like, I'm just like, bro, I have to reply, like, saying something slick. Like, so clearly, you didn't watch a minute and a half into the video, huh? And you sitting here saying this shit. Meanwhile, I said it. Ugh. So gross. So gross. Yo, shout out to Xavier who gifted a membership. I appreciate that, dog. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Let me give you a little love, brother.
Can't resist the heat. Goonin', where shadows meet.
Dude, I'm never gonna not love that video. Oh my god. Get your goon on, baby. Jill Valentine's so hot. But yeah, that's crazy. That does kind of sound like a self-report. If you gonna sit there and be like, oh, if you don't like the new outfits, you're a pervert. So you fucked with the old game, so you was a pervert. So once a pervert, always pervert. So you're a pervert. Hey, I love the OG Resident Evil female character models. I resent that perverted call. I still am. I mean, I am, but still. Yeah, that's a crazy take. People have some of the most deranged fucking takes. Like, people don't have to like the new outfits. I think that some of the new outfits are cool. But, yeah, to say that is, like, wild.
We had screenshots from Asmongold's chat. People were immediately saying DEI and woke. We had people in our chat saying it. We had a tweet. We had multiple.
Oh my god. Did he delete? Hold on. He said he was going to delete the comment to prove that it wasn't about the ad revenue. Let's go see. Let's go to Reforge's Twitter. Did he delete it? Because I have screenshots. If he deleted it, I'm definitely making a video. Oh my god, here it goes running his mouth again. You always got to have some kind of hot take. Did he delete it, though? Oh my god, he didn't delete it. He didn't delete it even though he said he was going to. Alright, so here's his proof. Here's his proof that what he said is true and that he's trying to attribute this mindset to the anti-woke community. So everybody in the anti-woke community who actually likes this character, like all the big figureheads, right? Nobody took issue and said publicly that, oh, she's an ugly bitch. Like, nobody had that opinion, right? He said, dudes are already calling the Resident Evil 9 lead protagonist ugly. An epidemic of loneliness and misery is truly making some of you insane. No, I think that the internet is making Reforge insane. So here is his reasoning. His reasoning for making this tweet, saying that someone started this conversation, he was just pointing it out. Meanwhile, he's the one that made the entire conversation what it is. Is the community note still there? No. So the community note, I think, was removed because he provided some form of evidence. If he looked for the evidence after the fact or before the fact, who knows for sure. But this is his evidence, which technically removed the community note since he appealed it. He said, I saw folks saying the protagonist was woke and ugly in live stream comments, and then this tweet and reply was put into my Discord. Did they put it in the Discord before or after your tweet? So this dude, RPG Gone X, Protag looks woke, huge RE fan, but that greatly diminishes my interest in this. I don't give a fuck if left-wing pussies are triggered by this. I prefer my women in video games not ugly. Does this sound like bait? Does this not sound like bait? Can we be honest? You got baited. Hot take for a hot mess fitting facts. I mean, it has all the signs of a hot take. Like, oh, I'm doubling down on business. The blue check mark. You got baited, bro. You got baited. And who the fuck is this person anyway? Who is this person? RPG on X. Who is this Riri? So this person seems like a... First off, they're heavily involved in politics from what I'm just garnering from their first couple of tweets. So they're just heavily involved in politics. They seem to talk more about politics more than actual gaming. But like I said, I'm just gauging them by their general tweets. Oh my god. He's tweeting about Andrew Tate. I mean, come on, bro. You're really gonna get baited by this dude. And he just seems to be kind of a troll. He said, this is who's calling you bald on the internet. And he shows a picture of this dude's receding hairline. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Trust me, Drewski, I already screenshotted all that shit. Is this JDA's new account? Maybe so. Maybe so. So he's just a nobody. For the most part, he's just a fucking nobody that talks political bullshit. I haven't seen this dude, and I'm involved in multiple communities, right? I haven't seen this dude before. Some of the people that I follow him. And that's fair. But I don't really see... You really went out of your way to fish this up. And you thought that this was a W. Alright, you're a clown. Next, more evidence that a lot of dudes were instantly running with the DEI and other anti-woke dog whistles the minute the trailer hit. So he then references Asmongold's live stream. And I'm going to zoom in on this for you guys so that you could see as the evidence. And he's referencing them saying DEI, DEI game, DEI, DEI. So they're referencing the game being DEI, but not necessarily her. So that doesn't quite fit with your point. Yo, we got a Hypno Bigot Army raid in the building. Let's go, y'all. What's good, everybody? Delta, Biot Wolf, Lewis. ¿Cómo estás, amigos? Caesar, what's good, y'all? Lewis, good to see you. Mr. Melancholy, good to see you. Guys, if you can, hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. Appreciate y'all being here, man. We're almost at 100 likes. That does help. You can get me there. I would appreciate it. We're just making fun of Reforge, Riri Gaming here. So they're referencing that they think that the game is DEI. That doesn't necessarily make any direct reference towards the female protagonist. This is the original discussion. Dudes are already calling the Resident Evil 9 lead protagonist ugly. He's already reaching. Yo, Rye Guy, what's good on Rumble, homie? This is my first Rumble stream, by the way. Hail, hey, Cass. Hope you're having a good stream. Have to go for sleep. Hey, get some sleep, Game Wolf. I appreciate you hanging out nonetheless, man. What's up, Agmar? So he's already reaching. He already has to look for the bottom of the barrel, right? He already has to look for the bottom of the barrel because he says here, dudes are already calling Resident Evil 9 lead protagonist ugly. The first Asmongold reference does not reference any of that. It just is DEI. And people could think it's DEI for all sorts of reasons. It could be the protagonist, it could be the game. We don't know. And then the second picture, which he didn't actually highlight anything, looks like Ubisoft graphics, not paying for this. Dead Rising vibes, FBI simulator. Back to McDonald's, Ben 10 slop, DEI higher, DEI game, actual DEI, women but not man, DEI. So people are referencing DEI game. Control 2 game, not from Remedy Entertainment, DEI. So nobody's actually calling her ugly. Yo, my man Gooch, what's good, brother? Yo, Gooch, I was watching a live stream where you was talking about some heavy shit, bro. It was very, very, very interesting, bro, for many reasons, but shout out to you for being a fucking beast and talking about it, man. But I hope you're doing well, my guy. So, basically, all of his proof of what he was saying, isn't even proof. He made a dumbass statement, and it looks like he had to go fish afterwards. That's what I get from that whole thing. That whole debacle. Hey, we hit over 100 likes. Yo, thank you guys so much. I appreciate that, man. It really does help me out. Cast FBC Firebreak will be on Game Pass day 1 on the 17th. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Keep padding that Game Pass. But can we not get increased prices for games? Because I would rather own them personally. That's all I'm saying, man. I look out for the Game Pass, homies. Yo, I need some homies to look out for me, man. Because I just want to buy the games. That's all I'm saying, brother. Reforge's opinions are like the inside of Asmongold's house. Oh my god, Brown Bat, that's crazy. Miss Bella, what's up? Bam! Going straight to GameStop. And my boy Javier to get Resident Evil 9. Hey, Christopher, I ain't mad at you, man. Yo, basically, you know, people may have their issues with Capcom because Capcom has done some things that are relatively questionable. Right? And I think that's fair to be skeptical with any of these major companies nowadays, as you should be. But nobody is calling this character ugly besides one fucking weirdo that someone in your Discord had to provide the information to you of. Now, I don't know if this is before you made this tweet or after you made this tweet, but clearly you was trying to get attention. You was fishing for attention. Just admit to it, bro. Why do you have to be such a dishonest hack? Why do you have to be so dishonest, man?
In response to my tweet saying that the woman was ugly. That is now a conversation piece for every frickin' game. And it came from the grifting anti-woke ilk.
No, you actually made this the conversation, the main conversation. You did it this time. Because if you would have just ignored it, it wouldn't have been a conversation at all.
Of the internet. And that's why they got angry. Because when I said, this is absolutely stemming from misery and loneliness, a hit dog barks. And that's what they make money off of. They make content for miserable and lonely men who are upset and angry, and they need something to hurl that emotion at. Those people make money off of the emotional manipulation of disenfranchised men, and it's gross. And I threw a rock in the dark. And
yo, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. He's just like, yeah, your entire audience is shit. That's crazy, right? Rip memory leak? Yeah, the memory leaks suck on YouTube. That's crazy that just that one statement and his response to it is crazy. The full-on defense of a dishonest statement. He saw one person say this, and he literally went full retard over it. Yeah, Reforge. Yeah, you're not lying.
And I hit a dog, and it barked. because they were all like, oh my gosh, that's literally what this content thrives on, so we've got to attack this. Yeah, well,
Nobody was attacking it. You're being literally dishonest, bro. Nobody was saying this. Not Vera, not Hypno, not fucking Smash JT, not me. Nobody was saying that the main protagonist, well, we don't even know if she's the main protagonist. Leon, from what I know, is likely the main protagonist. Nobody's saying this character is ugly. Nobody was saying that.
You'll learn very quickly attacking me is a bad idea. It doesn't work. All you do is make the thing you attack more interesting and more appealing generally, because people are going to get tired of the grift. They're going to be starving for truth.
Yo, he's
and
crazy.
substance and accuracy. And you're not going to get it from videos talking about woke this, ugly that. You just aren't. So great. I'm glad I'm showing up in that content, because I want there to be a very clear dividing line in the sand. Like, that is not the kind of content I'm going to make. People called it a rage bait. I was like, okay, I'll make you a deal. If the community note comes off of that tweet, so then it actually makes me money, I will delete the tweets to prove to you I don't give a frick about this stupid social point rat race that you guys play.
What happened, Reforge? Why didn't you delete the tweet?
Expose.
Why didn't you delete the tweet, brother?
Expose. Yeah.
Why didn't you delete it? What happened?
You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
Yo, Nick, what's good?
If you got no games, you exposed, bitch. You exposed. You exposed. You exposed.
I believe Vera just made a video discussing the whole situation, if I'm not mistaken. Crazy, right? Why does he talk like Ben Shapiro? I have no idea. Crazy how he didn't actually delete it. You know, it's bad when Smash GT calls this guy out, because even he said, I don't believe you wear the receipts. Exactly, Christopher Lloyd. Exactly. Yo, Yamato, what's good? I'm here to see if Cult Classic Cage is terrorizing console gamers. Dude. Oh, I was just showing off the image you created earlier with me as the Terminator chick. That was firework, brother. Firework. But, yeah, it's crazy how, he didn't do any of the shit that he says he's gonna do. It's almost like he's just one of the biggest liars that we know. And, he's thinking he's gonna win over anybody in our communities. And it's like, no, bro. Everyone's just going to make fun of you. If you think you're being made fun of by the Salt community, you done fucked around and you're gonna find out. Because now you have a whole other community that loves and cherishes the concept of just making fun of bitch ass losers like you. Like, we indulge in it. We love it so much, man. And I'm involved in multiple communities, the Salt community and, you know, the quote unquote anti-woke community, right? And we indulge and love making fun of people like you. Especially if you're dishonest. You're anti-woke locale now, yo. He's part of, he's on the list of locales in the anti-woke community. Crazy,
I
right?
said what I said because I saw people saying that, and that's now the immediate conversation that
he means one person, and who knows if he even saw that beforehand.
We have to have about video games. And so I said what I said. Rage bait farming. And to say that rage baiting is against the Twitter terms and conditions, that's literally what these people make money off of. That is literally what that platform is. It's an escalation machine. So to act like, oh yeah.
And you played a part in it. You literally did, you did the very thing that you're now going to yell at other people for doing. Well, it's okay if I do it because everyone's doing it.
Rage baiting is against the terms of service. What do you mean? It might as well be in the terms of service. Do you want to make money on this platform? Better rage bait.
Well, clearly that's what you did. You're not even deleting your tweet, bro.
It doesn't know that it's wet. It's like, what in the world? That's literally what this platform is built on. It's built on escalation and polarization and hate.
Oh, the irony, right? Oh, the irony.
What you said was true. Yeah, it was just a basic observation. It was like, here we go again. The trailer had been out for 5 minutes, and people were already saying that. People were like, he was trying to imply it was widespread. I was like, no, I didn't. Where's your literacy level? Is it in the toilet? I literally said people are already saying this. Dudes are already saying this. I was talking about the immediate.
Bro, we know exactly what you were trying to do. And you still went along with doing it. You still went along with doing it. We know that you were going to pick out any random person's fucking negative reaction. And the whole point was to attribute it to this community that you dislike. And everyone knew where you were going with it, and they all called you out because nobody of prominence in this creator circle has said anything bad in terms of how the character looked, and still you attributed one fucking tweet, one person's tweet, to all of this community. You are a fucking loser. You're a fucking loser, and you're mad that everyone called you out. Everybody.
Immediacy of the conversation. It was immediate. It was like, the trailer just aired and this is already being said. As soon as the trailer started, we had folks doing the DEI woke thing. I was like, here we go. Here we go. Got to talk about that now. It's like, I can't wait for people to claim they're getting emails from people who worked on the project. Like, that's going to be a cycle in the content now every time a game comes out. We had to talk about how Siri was ugly. We had to talk about how Aloy was ugly. We got to talk about how this person's ugly. And it's just like, dude, you know, don't act like that's not some...
Oh shit, he's indirectly talking about Smash? Oh shit. Oh shit. See, he's this type of person, he never will say your name, but he will run his fucking mouth about you every single time, bro. Every time.
Monster that you helped build. And now that it's starting to rear its head, every time a game comes out, that monster wakes up in the chat and says, it's time for me to be mad. And it's like, that is quite literally something that is now a part of the fabric of this conversation every time games come out.
And the issue is, Reforge gives it power. If you hate it so much, why do you give it power? Why do you give it power? Crazy, right? Like, you're literally insane. It's like you see this as a problem, and you're choosing to empower this problem. As Tick Warrior, we do not condone violence here, right? We can call someone a Riri. We could definitely criticize them, but we don't condone violence.
And I'm going to smack it down, and I'm not going to put up with it, because it's not true. And people calling me a woke and a liberal, I couldn't be more non-woke, non-liberal. Like, goodness gracious, could you peg me wrong? You couldn't peg me more wrong. The only other way to call me something more inaccurate, like calling me like liberal, progressive, or like woke, he's a wokey, you might as well call me like a black woman. Like, that is quite literally the opposite of what I am. But because I don't buy in...
So all progressive liberals are black women? Is that what you're talking about? Like he's going so hard to try and prove something. It's like, why would you even have to go there? Why would you even have to go there? Especially when you're too scared to actually talk about your viewpoints, and you're trying to force people to not talk about the current landscape of gaming, where people did unfortunately force their political ideology into a decent portion of video games that come out nowadays. Casualty's asking, am I black? I mean, do you identify as a black woman? It doesn't matter what I think. It matters what you identify as. That's the play these days.
Into your mantra, you have to other me and label me and then cast me to the side, because that's more convenient than actually engaging with the nuanced discussion.
That what's crazy is everything he just said is the exact thing that he does. That's the exact same thing you've done when it comes to the quote-unquote anti-woke community. That's the exact thing. He's labeled them. He has called them all these names. He's called them grifters, and he has casted them aside.
He gorgeous dick.
Yo, Charts, are you good, brother? Identify as a void cat. Oh my god. Identify as not a fan of Loto. Yeah, I think he's losing fans the more he runs his fucking mouth. Sooner or later, he's gonna end up with like 10 people in his chat. Watch. That's the way he conducts himself, he takes no accountability at all. Sooner or later, it's going to catch up with him. This dude literally is. By the way, guys, did you happen to see the thumbnail? Did you happen to see the? Appreciate the two, homie. Thank you so much, Chartart. Do we condone to heresy? Oh my god. I don't know. I know nothing. I know nothing. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Please leave me alone.
No, Lono, they might as well call you tall. Yeah, throw that in there too. You might as well call me a tall black woman. Just opposite everything. Like a liberal woke. Good God.
So are you Trump supporter, Lono? That would be interesting news. Are you a Trump supporter? Reforge? I mean, he's saying that's the opposite. I mean, so that's what I assumed, the opposite.
Good golly.
Reforge's voice the equivalent of dial-up internet.
Dial-up internet. Oh man, we going back that far, brown bat. Appreciate the two, dog. Thank you so much. In the words of Chronic, this man is a beta cuck. Oh my god. We black people don't claim Reach Forge, but we'll give him to the Asians. Oh my god.
All right, let's get back on topic. If they're putting me in their content, I've got some questions here. Listen, if they're putting me in their content, they don't understand that, like, all that does is it's going to drive people to come check out my content. It's just going to drive people to come and hear what I have to say.
He's a homo sapien.
Yes, he is certainly a homo sapien, that's for sure. Thank you for the two, Chartard. I appreciate you, dog. Bro, if he thinks that this is going to make more people, like, is he admitting to grifting outright again? Did you do this for attention?
Exposed.
That's what it sounds like. He sounds like he's self-reporting. Kind of sounds like you admit to grifting.
Exposed. Yeah.
64K modem days. Oh my god, that's crazy. He really thinks that doing this stuff is going to make more people watch his channel. Harmon Smith is live. Rate him after the show. That would be funny. I have to see if he's still alive by the time we're done, bro. We're in it for the long haul, brother. Yo. It just sounds like he self-reported. Like, if you're desperate to get new eyes on your channel to where you had to lie like this, that's crazy. And then double and triple down on the lie, that's something else, man.
And listen, the people that have been red-pilled into believing all this, like, uggo, everybody's an uggo, they're trying to ruin our games, blah, blah, blah. Like, number one, I'm not going to appeal to those people, so I don't care if you make them dislike me. Like,
so what you're saying, but you're talking out of two sides of your mouth now, because now you were just saying that you're going to get these people to watch your channel, and now you're saying you don't want to appeal to them at all. And then you're assuming that all we talk about is how women are ugly. What are we doing? What are we doing?
They're not going to have the nuance and the care to, like, enjoy a conversation here. But some of them might.
Used to watch this
some
idiot.
of them might come.
He used to talk news for more than 20 minutes. Now someone says something, and he crashes out for 2 hours.
Oh man, casualties. Thank you so much for the 5, bro. Yeah, I don't know what to say, bro. This dude is insane. His crash outs are wild. And his crash outs are wild because he makes such insane claims, and he can't even try to meet people in the middle, right? I could see if he tries to meet people in the middle, but he doesn't do that. He's so wrong so often, and people call him out for it, and he just can't. Like, this is a person that's just struggling under the weight of his own fucking lies. That's really what it is. He has these stern fake ass opinions just literally at this point just for the attention of it. That's what it sounds like. Just listen to Septic Sauce. He's better. Facts. Facts. Shout out to my boy Gaz.
Come around and be like, I want to hear what this guy has to say. In either case, I win. In either case, I win. You're either telling people to not come to my content that I have no interest in talking to, or you might bring people to my content who might be like, I actually want to have an engagement about this and have a conversation about this.
Casualty says, Cass, believe it or not, he used to debate people. That hasn't happened in a long time. Wonder why? Well, it's funny that he doesn't debate people because he's insinuating that people that disagree with him can have a conversation. But we've seen on his channel, people get banned. Multiple people get banned for simply disagreeing with him. For promoting Game Pass or saying they like Game Pass. Shit like that. Ends up in him having a crash out. So, while, you know, he continues to peddle the, oh, I'm totally open to having a conversation, you know, in practice, he doesn't do that. But I can see why. It's kind of crazy. I have 2 accounts that he's banned. That's crazy, bro.
There are people that hang out here that don't agree with me on this. They think there's a woke agenda in games. They think they're making women ugly on purpose in games. They think there's examples. The examples are always terrible. We've had this conversation 18 different times. And they still hang out here, and they still have a good time here. So you put me in your content all you want. I don't care. I don't care.
Yo, people are here to watch you crash out. Like, that's the bigger draw than anything else. You have the most retarded takes. Or you're so corporate milquetoast. Because, well, you're trying to, you know, obviously get in with the corpos and shit. Like, it's pretty obvious what kind of person you are, and you prove it multiple times. Multiple times. And people are just here because whenever someone says something about you that happens to trigger the fuck out of you, you go on a tangent. And that's the most interesting thing about you.
It wouldn't surprise me at all if that tweet is being grossly misrepresented, because that's on brand for that type of content. To be misleading and dishonest.
Bro, what's crazy is he misrepresented his own tweet. Because what he said was he's already seen people say that the character's ugly. And guess what? All he does to prove it is pull up one tweet of one person having said this. And then he pulls up Asmongold's live stream where they were saying something else entirely. They weren't even commenting on how she looked. But somehow that was supposed to... You misrepresented your own fucking tweet. What are we talking about, bro? That's fucking crazy.
That's exactly how I got to your channel. Bad publicity actually doesn't exist. Right. You want to drive my relevancy? Because listen, here's the difference between me and you. You have to put people in your content because that's what you live off of.
Here we go again.
Small minds talk about people. So you got to live off of the content of others.
What's crazy is he always has to indirectly talk about people. He's too much of a coward to address people directly. So small minds talk about other people is what he's saying. You do the same thing, except you're too afraid to actually name drop. You're a coward. Crazy, bro. Crazy. And he constantly complains about fair use. That's literally what he's complaining about. You're complaining about fair use. And we could play for you the world's smallest violin if we actually cared enough to. But you can cry, cope and seethe. You can shit your pants. Like, nobody cares.
I don't. That's the
yes,
difference.
you do. You
So
talk
go
about
ahead and
people.
put me in your content because you literally have to. That content lives and breathes by taking the content and the work of others, whether it's games, trailers, tweets, or videos of YouTubers. They need that. I don't. I'm never going to put any of you in my content. Not ever.
Because you're too afraid to address anybody. That's the entire point. Amazing, right? What's funny? This dude, he just needs to lay off the nose candy. Oh man, the nose candy, bro. Jeez. Yeah, he's on his little tangent. That's crazy.
Not once. Because, number one,
You're too
that's
afraid.
absolutely lowbrow. And number two, why would I ever do that? Why would I ever dignify your content with like a response or promotion? I don't need your content. But you need the content of others. And that's the difference.
Just cry about fair use. And guess what? Because he keeps saying this, everyone knows that it bothers him. And it just encourages more people to reference the dumb things that he says. That's it.
Nobody's locked in here with you. You're locked in here with the rest of us.
And nobody has a
Queen with a
problem
gifted
with
member.
that.
Thank you so much.
Nobody has a problem criticizing you because you make it so easy for having really bad takes. And it gets even worse. It gets even worse because Reforge started talking about something he actually doesn't know about. Cass, you need the smallest violin clip from SpongeBob in your arsenal? Maybe so, maybe so. That's how Mario Kart tries to hook you to keep playing. Daisy was dressed as Princess Jasmine, but in her colors, and Waluigi's mask in a sombrero. So, of course, you want to unlock those, dude. I do like some of those outfits in the game, admittedly so. Yeah, what a cornball, right? Facts, man. Because people want to have honest conversations that he is too afraid to approach because he wants to be corporate friendly. That's his whole goal.
Why did he just use a gay prison analogy?
Well, Chard, because he's a chocolate muncher. I don't know what else to say. All right, Angel, thanks so much for hanging out, bro. Appreciate you, dog. So, shout out to Astro again. Dude, Astro's getting free promotion here today. Holy shit. Because Reforge decided to talk about something he actually doesn't know about. Astro says, "Oh, baby. A Sweet Baby Inc. discussion. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here we go. Oh shit. Here we go again."
The Sweet Baby narrative does highlight the concept of lies by omissions, meaning when multiple sites report the story and exclude the same info, it does feel like there is some incentive. I'm not sure what you mean, because so much of the Sweet Baby Inc. stuff was misrepresented. They were being described by content creators and grifters as writers, and it was like they weren't going in and writing. They were consulting. Consulting isn't writing. They weren't creating characters, story arcs, narrative beats. They are there to basically say, don't do something stupid. Like, maybe, just maybe, when we all thought it was a little cringy that Ubisoft put hip-hop music behind Yasuke fighting, that's what these consultant firms are there to help you not do.
So he did zero research at all. Zero research. No research at all. He just runs his fucking gullet, as per usual, right, ladies and gentlemen? Let's just quickly disprove all he had to do was fucking read their main website. That's literally all he had to do. Look at it. The first Sweet Baby Inc. is an award-winning team of writers and narrative designers who help make stories better. He didn't even go to their website and read the top of it. With over 30 games shipped from AAA indie and solo developers who are not just contractors, we are storytellers who can take your project to the next level. Script writing, consultation, authenticity and sensitivity, featured projects. We worked on writing and character voice. We worked on story development, script writing, cultural and character consultation. We worked on narrative direction, design, writing, and world building. For Ragnarok, we worked on narrative and character consultation with a focus on representation. We worked on writing and character voice. He did no research. He just runs his fucking gullet. And he thinks he deserves to be taken seriously. He thinks he deserves to be seen as a serious creator. You didn't even do your research and you're running your mouth. Just in full defense force. Just anything to oppose people that have a problem with this nonsense in gaming. Yo, May, what's good, fam? Appreciate you pulling up. So he's already been proven wrong. And yes, they have been credited in multiple games in the credits of the game for their contributions. And their contributions are way more than just being a consultant firm. They do writing, they do script writing, do character design, all sorts of shit. Crazy, bro. Crazy how he just runs his fucking mouth in defense of these mega corporations and the and the companies that are under them. Just because, hey man, I gotta defend these people. Anything to oppose the criticism of this fucked up and truly questionable industry. He doesn't even want you to ask questions. He just completely opposes you. They taint games and then lose money. Exactly.
Like, that's going to look kind of bad. Maybe you shouldn't do that. Right? Like, they're not in there writing and contributing to the story. Or
Wrong, they are.
So much about
they
that
literally
was
are.
misrepresented. And yes, Sweet Baby Inc. did not do themselves any favors. They were saying things at some of these conferences and some of these presentations that made it very much seem like, man, you are really here to be a disruption to create a process to insert your worldview into things. The Sweet Baby narrative does highlight the concept of lies by omissions, meaning when multiple sites report the story and exclude the same info, it does feel like there is you not do. Like, that's going to look kind of bad. Presentations that made it very much seem like, man, you are really here to be a disruption to create a process. They did me more than a disservice in 2020. They were complicit in what happens to me. They were complicit.
Wait, hold on. What?
That the games media, you got to remember who you're talking against to create a process to insert your worldview in.
Hold on.
The root of the Sweet Baby story omitted the part where the employee called for the cancel and harassment campaign against Cabrutus. And when you look at the articles written, they all admit that one part. Listen.
Yep, that's a fact.
You got to remember who you're talking to. You don't have to convince me that the games media is the most egregious when it comes to journalistic malpractice.
Did you just make it about him?
They did me more than a disservice in 2020. They were complicit in what happens to me.
Did he just make it about him?
Complicit. I always will hold them to that. What they did back then was egregious. The fact that nobody would look into both sides is journalistic malpractice.
He just made it about him. Bro, throw this fucking dude in the goon log, bro. Throw him in the goon log.
Take your best shot.
He's saying that his own story gives us validity, but refuses to agree with us. It's almost like you need something from these corporations, bro. It's almost like you're dying for the validity of the very people that turn their back to you. It's always about him. Yeah, it is peak narcissism. Absolutely peak narcissism. He agrees with us, but we don't have anything he wants. He wants to be validated by all these companies that had no problem just throwing him to the side. Crazy, right? Yo, shout out to Jason, who's been a member for 7 months. Appreciate you, fam. Oh my god, Unforged. Gamer is crashing out because Fuck Around Find Out has finally caught up with him. Yo, for real though. For real though. Thank you so much, fam. Appreciate you being a channel member.
Reforge Gaming.
Yo, MeForge. It's all about me. Like crazy. Is he simping for Sweet Baby Inc? So far, he just is completely ignorant of what Sweet Baby Inc does. It's not even necessarily he's simping for Sweet Baby Inc. It's that he hates their critics so much that he's willing to try and defend them. It seems like he knows a decent amount of Sweet Baby Inc.'s own foolish ways, but it's a question of who he hates more, and he hates us more. He hates us more because obviously with us being around, it's hard for these shills to shill for these companies. It's hard out here for them to make their money shilling the next garbage video game. This is the very same guy. This is the very same person. The absolute very same person who went out of his way to promote a soda, a soda that, one, he said he hates soda. Two, he says he hated root beer, but he was promoting a root beer soda that was sponsored, all right, but that was promoting Assassin's Creed Shadows, right? Basically, the soda had Assassin's Creed Shadow advertisement on it. He was promoting this soda. He said he hates soda. He says he hates root beer. It was a root beer soda. He was defending and he was completely in full defense force of Assassin's Creed Shadows, completely defending the game, just to admit that, yeah, I actually don't like the game. I couldn't even beat it. He said that the game was basically a bad game. He couldn't beat it. He couldn't put another 10 hours into it to finish the game. Imagine that, all that shilling, right? Just for months later, once the promotion period was over, to admit, yeah, the game's actually kind of not good. All because he was promoting the game and promoting the soda. Amazing, right? That's the type of person that we're dealing with, bro. Yo, GDR was good, my guy. Appreciate you pulling up. But that's the type of person that we're dealing with. With people like us that are willing to call out shills, it's hard for people like Reforge to successfully shill their bullshit and be disingenuous to their audience when there's tons of us willing to call him out for it. And that's why he hates us more than he hates companies like Sweet Baby Inc. that are fucking up, you know, the gaming space with their dog shit, with their interjection that nobody wants. So, yo, what's up, Desire? Fuck Karen, yo.
You don't have to convince me of that. You don't have to convince
And
me
he
of
made
that.
it about himself.
They have a
The
bias.
conversation
a lot of them
is
are
crazy.
super liberal, and they didn't want to touch the other side of a Me Too story, because that would look very bad with the audience that they tried to appeal to. And pointing to a fairly progressive outfit like Sweet Baby and being like, yeah, what these guys did was bad.
Yeah, Booty Adams too. Yep.
Acting like Bruce was a good faith actor is wild. What did he do that was so wrong? I don't understand. Like, he literally just created that group on Steam so that people could know. And yes, it contributed to this conspiracy theory and this, like, paranoid idea that, like, if they touch any game, it's going to be terrible, which I don't agree with that. But if he wants to create that group, villainizing that, I think, is weird. I do not agree with the way that was used. It was basically used to act like anything they touched is terrible, right?
Well, I mean, so let me meet Reforge halfway here. I don't think that every video game that that Sweet Baby Inc. has touched is garbage, but I will never play any of the games that they've dealt in. I will never directly financially support any singular game. This is a legitimate protest of any game that happens to have Sweet Baby Inc. associated with. I respectfully will not support. I will not play. If there's, and I think that there's some decent games that they had a hand in. Don't get me wrong. I think that they're very few and far between. Very few and far between. I think that a lot of the games that tend to be more good, than bad under, that they're involved in, I think had a lot of decent creators in it, and that no matter what they did to fuck it up, still didn't quite fuck it up. Right? That's how I feel personally. Remember this dolt thought Veilguard was a good game. Also that Night Rain is bad. Even though he has never played it. Yeah, he apparently barely even fucked with it. He like booted it up and thought that was enough to have a real opinion. Would you wear an outfit of my choosing that Eve wears in Stellar Blade? GDR, are you good, bro? Are you good, bro? Let Eve shine on her own, dog. Let Eve shine on her own, man. But GDR, I hope you are enjoying Stellar Yams, brother. Sweet Baby Inc. sounds like a cheese pizza group. Oh, man. Yo. Brown Bat, you're not lying, bro. And a lot of us have brought this up in the past. Like, it does sound rather nefarious to have a name like that in particular. So, I got my Goonin mods. Yo, fuck yeah, brother. I'm happy for you, man. Enjoy your gaming. But, see, I don't think that every Sweet Baby Inc. game is bad, but I will never support any Sweet Baby Inc. game unless, alright, so the one situation in which I would try to play a Sweet Baby Inc. game is if they no longer exist as a company, and you know, afterwards and on deep sale, I'll maybe indulge in like a game or two of theirs. But until then, I will not touch or play any of their video games. I will not support them. Sweet Baby Inc. needs to be essentially annihilated from the industry. I think that they are a terrible company. I think they do terrible work. I think for the most part, anything that they touch would have indefinitely been better and more unique if they had not touched it. I do not think that you need a bunch of fucking losers from Canada that are fucking social rejects to tell you how particular things should happen in different parts of the world. Canadians are some of the outright most, I don't know. I don't even know how to say this without being rude, but I think a lot of Canadians honestly live in La La Land. I do not think that a lot of Canadians have a good sense of world. All right, their worldview is kind of fucking crazy to me, and some of the things that they allow in their own country speaks to that. No, Devastator, I do not hate you. I do, however, take a lot of issue that a lot of this DEI mandated bullshit. Unfortunately, a lot of the companies
The
minus
symbol in SBI logo, the swirl, is a declassified call scene for PT files.
Yo, that's crazy. Char, thank you so much for the 5. I didn't know that, but it was like everything they do is kind of creepy. Like in terms of how they conduct themselves, right? Their company and you know, the name, the logo, all that shit is weird. Now, I don't hate Canadians. All right, I don't hate Canadians, but I do, however, have a huge problem with the mass majority of these DEI mandated companies and all this bullshit, right? All these companies that enforce all this DEI shit, a lot of them happen to come from Canada. And a lot of these companies, the shit that they push.
How do I apply to be one of your Gooner mods?
Yo, GDR, if you want to be a Gooner mod, you're more than welcome to be a Gooner mod, my guy. I got you. Thank you so much for the 5. Our moderation group is very lenient in nature, so you really don't have to do much, brother. I appreciate you for being so kind as to want to be a part of the moderation. Sadly, class, those companies are government fronts made by liberal and Democrat parties. And some, yes, a lot of these companies are pushed and created and associated with governments that want to change your behavior. They don't want you to be who you are naturally. They want to control how you think, what you think, and what you should do, and how you should be. In very nefarious, fucking weird ways.
As a Canadian, you're 1000% correct.
And it's sad that you know, and I feel for you guys, like, a lot of my audience does come from Canada. Like, a good chunk of my audience. And guess what? A lot of Canadians do tend to agree with me. And all we could do is keep it real, man. I don't want Canada using their government, their influence to influence my country that's already dealing with a lot of bullshit. I don't want my fellow Canadian viewers to have to deal with a lot of this stuff. It is a religion to these people, Drewski. It's crazy. It is a non-theistic religion. It's always Marxist NGOs pushing taxpayer money into such DEI crap and further push the demoralization of society. A lot of that is purposely demoralizing. It is. But like Canadian governments and a lot of it's Australian, a lot of it's Canadian. A lot of these countries are fucked, man. Oh yeah, like the stream, the naughty GDR is here. Let's go. Yeah, I like the energy, GDR. Shout out to you, dog. But bro, we just want to be left alone. Like we just want things to come naturally, and a lot of these forced like government like funded bullshit is not natural. It feels very fake. A lot of it comes off as more racist than a lot of this shit would otherwise be if you just let things be what they are. And at the end of the day, when you're seeing politically funded, all right, government propaganda video games being made, like this is a step too fucking far at this point. It is definitely a step too far. Nobody in gaming wanted this type of shit. We didn't want government funded propaganda. we're talking about, like, Dustborn is literally government-funded propaganda. If you actually look into that shit, it is. Stuff like that. This is not what we wanted for gaming. Exactly, Golden Apples. We always wanted politics out of gaming, but unfortunately it was forced, and now unfortunately we have to have these conversations. And I don't want to have these conversations. I don't, but here we are. Because people like Reforge continue to either defend or let the gravy train keep on flowing. And we're going to disrupt your gravy train. You can't just sit here and pretend this shit doesn't exist and that we're not going to say something and we're not going to call you out for promoting this garbage. The gravy train, you're going to have to do your absolute best to continue to get the gravy train. Because we're going to hold you to it. That's why he hates us more than he hates these companies that are ruining gaming. And that's a fact. Because we're fucking up his gravy train. And good. And the more eyes, you can continue to talk this way. You can continue to make these conspiracy tweets. Because one asshole happens to tweet out that this character is ugly. But guess what? You brought so much more heat and attention on you. And you're going to continue to make it harder for you to earn your fucking sponsorship gravy train with these companies. In Canada, we don't have a SO registry app to find them in your neighborhood. I'm confused on that. To find what in your neighborhood? I'm a little confused on it, Brown Bat. They force it into every part of our life, especially our escapism, so we cannot escape. Yeah, they just want everything to be involved in their worldview. And a part of being allowed to be who you are is to not force it on other people. BioShock is the exception. There's video games. Look, BioShock is not government-funded propaganda, right? Having a political universe, like Gundam is a great example. Like most Gundam anime involves its own political discourse, right? In its own universe. That's fine because it's its own thing. It's not blatant propaganda to make you think a certain way politically, right? Gundam isn't going to convince you to vote one way or another in our next election. That's not how that works. There are political games that are good, absolutely, and I support video games that are good enough to have its own political universe that does its own thing. Like that's, you have to have, a level of intellect to be able to create a politically motivated universe that is a piece of fiction that is good. It's hard to do that. Is CAS government-sponsored propaganda? Maybe. Just maybe. Metal Gear, BioShock, Metaphor ReFantazio. Yeah, these aren't games that are politically driven to make you think a specific way. They're not here to tell you how to vote. Oh my god. GDR said cult classic cast in a dress is my goal. No, damn it. No. Leave me alone. I will not have this. I will not have any of this. Damn it. Cheese Pizza Registry cast. You know what Cheese Pizza code name? Yeah. Yeah, I understand. Okay, I got you. Yeah. We live in some insane times, bro, where we are fighting for our individuality. We're fighting so hard for our individuality that we have to fight in groups. Which is almost, it makes no sense, right? But we've come to the point where if we want to be ourselves, we have to come together as groups in order to fight for that. And that's what I want. Like, I don't want you guys to think like me, but I want us to be able to have our own discourse that brings different voices to the table. That's the space that I invite. That's what I want. I don't want you to just like agree with me. No, like some of you agree with me, some of you don't. Some of you have a totally different perspective. Like, and we come together and we have these conversations together, and you guys bring different perspectives, and I give you my perspective, and that's what's beautiful. Like a lot of this propaganda that we constantly see in media and gaming, it's trying to force you, um, to blatantly threaten you. It's authoritarian. To threaten you. Think this way or else. And I can't, bro. Like I just, it's just too fucking much. And then when you see creators that they don't care about this issue that continues year after year, they don't care, and they fight against their own best interest. That's what Reforge is doing. He'll fight against his own best interest for the future, just for the bag right now. Shut up, Lindo. Shut up, I will ban you. We don't have a lot of things in common, and yet here I goon. Hell yeah. And that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Like, I think that's a great thing. We're still on Riri. Yes, we are, man. Oh, man, you guys are awesome. Tomboys. Oh, no. Tomboys look the sexiest in casual wearing hoodies. Bro, that's a fact. Yo, Nick out here. Nick out here is spreading the good word. I agree. It's going to get worse when subscription services take over. Yes, I agree with that. There should be no one singular thing. That should be an agreement, I think, among us all. I don't mind subscription services as a choice. When they become the only choice, that's the problem, right? Lindo says $135.08 away from the Scooby Goon goal, tier 1, basically. The only outfit we can force her into for now. Yo, Kage, what's good, homie? You guys are the worst, I swear.
I think people have been saying that about Yote. They're like, well, Sweet Baby was a part of it. It's going to be terrible. And it's like, oh my gosh. Like, but him creating the group doesn't seem that problematic to me.
It wasn't. It really wasn't.
Can we really say that, though? I have no idea how the Stanley Cup media is.
It's like, oh, what he was doing was not a problem, but I must defend my future, my future games that I'm going to shill for from my company of choice. Soon, new releases will be locked behind tier services. I put it on my post on X. I need to catch up with X. I have a lot of mad fanboys with one of my tweets, and I slept all day, so I didn't catch up on X. But I'll definitely check it out when I get a chance. GGR. Veilguard writers on Yoti. Yeah, I heard about that, Kage. Yeah, that's nasty work. That's super nasty work. That doesn't leave people relatively confident in the game. And how could you be mad at them for that? If you admit that Veilguard's a bad game, and then you see, oh, some of the writers from Veilguard or one of the writers from Veilguard is involved in Yolti, obviously you're not going to feel very confident. Cass will be good in a dress and heels. I hate you guys so much. Never, ever, 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 ever. Oh my god, I hate
or how
you
dog
guys
breeding
so
video
much.
games. Gaming may not be so bad. It's not only about Brutus being right or wrong. It's about being honest and telling the whole story.
Bad.
I think what Ginger's saying is fair. It's not about hailing him as a hero. It's about reporting on the whole story. The group wasn't created for information. It was created for harassment. Projection. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. The group did not give out personal information. It did not give the names of anybody. It didn't. YouTubers and Twitter people came from behind and started doing that.
Lindo, I will not wear the dress. I will not wear the heels.
Their Twitter handles and putting them in their YouTube videos, which is a
I
basic
oppose.
dog whistle for harassment.
Strongly.
That group didn't do that. The group literally just said if they worked on a game, it's going to be this thing's going to have the list, and informed people of any game they consulted on. That is not created for harassment. What happened in the aftermath certainly were dog whistles for harassment. I will always agree with that.
What the fuck? But you're not going to admit that the way that they went out, that Chris Kindred went out of, I don't know, her way to attack Kabrutus, not just to take down the curator page, but to take down his personal Steam account, are you going to agree that that is harassment? Bro, everything. Yo, what's up, Beach Hill Lurk? Appreciate you pulling up. Dude, the reaction to what Chris Kindred did, that's what you're attacking? Bro, like, if you fuck around, you get the smoke. We're totally, dude, we're fighting against cancel culture. And unfortunately, some of the fighting against it is actually the encouragement of cancel culture. But people have come to the point, whether you believe that this is acceptable or not, and I think that situationally, I can agree and disagree on some situations. People have decided to fight fire with fire. If you're gonna go out of your way to indulge in cancel culture, like, people have been hitting you back with the same energy that you give, and sometimes people need the same fucking energy that they give. Kindred also tried to get Smash fired from a job he no longer worked at, dude. Was it the bitch that shall not be named also a part of that? Nudie Booty Tom? Oh my god. Hello to you, Cass, and this beautiful goon platoon. Yo, I hope you're doing well, my guy. Always good to see you. It is crazy how you'll skip steps. Like, you will not have a real reason. Like, the way these people think are the conclusion. Like, they think, I must have this conclusion and before they even get there, right? So it's like, I must have this conclusion, and in having this conclusion, I have to come up with the reasons. It's not like, oh, this rationale is led to this conclusion. No, it's like, I have this conclusion because of whatever reason. If it be you feel like you have to socially, whatever have you, and so, like, it's just like, well, I need to come up with the reasons to have this conclusion because this is the socially acceptable one to have. Like, that's not how it works.
A lot of the anti-woke grifters will always claim, well, I'm not trying to go harass. Yeah, but they'll use full names, they'll use real names, they'll use Twitter handles, they'll put stuff in the content that has nothing to do with the content, knowing that those people will then get attacked.
What is the proof of this? Like, he says all this shit, but he doesn't make content calling any of this out. Like, bro, if you have content that's like points out all of this nefarious nonsense, then it's like, okay, like, you point this out, but you don't talk about this shit.
Reforge is always defending the business practices.
Yeah.
This man is pathetic.
Dude, Xavier, speaking facts, man, he always defends the business first and foremost, the companies first and foremost. He's always fighting from their side. Who is he referencing here? I can't really say for sure. Basically, everybody that happened to have spoken out against SBI, essentially in the aftermath of Chris Kindred attacking Kabrutus. That's what I'm assuming here. But, like, dude, you do not point out any of this shit in any of your content in any depthful way. You're too afraid to name names. You're too afraid to directly point at instances historical instances of what you're saying. You instead will say random shit. You will deal in vague terminology, in vaguely addressing people directly. You will reference things that nobody can even point back to because what you're saying is so vague in nature. And then you think people could take you fucking seriously. And then you complain about the people that'll actually directly talk shit. They'll directly point to this moment. They'll make the content, right? They'll make the content talking about it. You talk shit about them for directly talking about this content. But then you won't do it, but it makes you look like an idiot because you don't actually you don't have the information, and you deal in vague discussion, vague terminology so that you could protect your own ass. Yeah, exactly. You just have to believe him. You have to give him the benefit of doubt, but you don't deserve it. I have plenty of videos documenting all the fuck shit that had happened since the SBI detected situation around Kabrutus. I have detailed videos where I show proof of this stuff. That's why I can sit here and talk about this, because you can just go back to the history that I've documented on my channel and get that information. But he doesn't do that. Yo, J-Dog, what's up? We're talking about how Reforge has no idea about anything revolving SBI. He doesn't even actually know that they've assisted plenty of game developers in writing story, in creating characters and cultivating characters around narratives. He has no idea that they actually directly involve themselves in these games being made. No, just Reforge being a retard. That's really what we're discussing here.
From everything I've seen, which isn't everything, Kabrutus noticed a pattern in one aspect of him not enjoying games, and then he made a list. Yeah, I watched the interview with that guy. I looked at the way that list was compiled. I don't agree with projecting onto that and saying he did that so that people would be harassed. I don't think that is true.
No, that's not true.
I don't think that's true. Kabrutus
All he
is like
did
a
was
Pokemon.
made a
It kinda
curator
sounds like a
page.
Pokemon. I don't agree with that. Their response was to target him in particular to try to get him to lose his account. That response should, I agree with Ginger, that should have been reported. The way they reacted was completely unprofessional and completely out of bounds and against terms of service of like both platforms.
Okay.
What he
so
did
what's
wasn't even
the
against the
problem?
terms of service of Steam, or they would have taken the group down.
What is the problem? I don't understand this.
Basically what happens, Sven, is a guy created a group that you could like join on, or what you could like follow it or something on Steam. I don't know how that works, but what it would do is it would highlight and list any game
Of course, talking about more shit he doesn't understand.
that Sweet Baby Inc. had consulted on. It was basically like a, what was it, Sweet Baby Inc. detector or something?
Yes. So like this is his way of trying to meet halfway, right? And I agree with him to an extent. Like, yeah, clearly Kabrutus, what he did wasn't to directly harass anybody. It's just to create a page that shows all these games that are, that have involvement with this specific company. That's not harassment, right? And what Chris Kindred did, he also agrees what Chris Kindred did in attacking Kabrutus is also wrong. So we're on the same page when it comes to that. He's actually going against some of his audience that's basically trying to throw Kabrutus under the bus. Because what Kabrutus had done at that point, none of it was wrong. If Chris Kindred had just ignored the page, it would have never blew up to begin with. Like, nobody would even know who Kabrutus is today. It's Chris Kindred that, fucking brought the curator page to light, and attacking Kabrutus made him, a big sensation of that time.
Something like that. And then Sweet Baby got really angry. One of the employees basically encouraged people to like report him or something so that he would lose his account. He basically got targeted for creating the group. And
yes, so all this is that he's saying so far is fair. And actually, like he actually knows what the fuck he's talking about. Yes. Chris Kindred called to action to deplatform Kabrutus. It is what Chris Kindred engaged in is harassment. I don't know. He, she, whatever, called their followers to mass report and deplatform Kabrutus. That is a fact. Not just the curator page, but his personal Steam account that had nothing to do with it. You could report the curator page, but if you want to, I guess. But maliciously, and the way that Chris Kindred worded it, if I'm not mistaken, you can go look back at my videos on this, but maliciously, like Chris Kindred said something along the lines of, just to fuck with him, also go report to Steam. That was literally what they said, not to a T, but was kind of, how they meant it. You ain't lying, alchemy. Sweet Baby isn't dying. They're getting dropped by so many companies because their shit doesn't work. Not even just that. Honestly, not to take a victory lap here, but they know that if they employ Sweet Baby Inc., it is poison to their game. You automatically, like by referencing Sweet Baby in your work, you automatically invite so many people to not want to buy your game. If Sweet Baby Inc. is involved in anything, I will not fucking touch it. I will not touch it. I do not care. I will not buy it. I will not support it. I will not play it because they are involved in it. Not until this company just disappears, like their company no longer exists, will I consider playing any of these games maybe in the future. Because I don't think all the games are bad. I think a lot of them are bad. I think there are a couple of decent games that I probably wouldn't mind playing, right? But I will not touch them because this company continues to exist. They continue to be directly a direct negative on the industry, and they are in fact what gamers do not want.
And so Ginger's issue is that when the articles at the time were reporting on this, they kept omitting that fact.
That's
They're
facts
really
too.
good at that,
He's speaking
by
facts
the way.
here.
These gaming journalists are really good at omitting the behavior of others to make them seem like saints and another person look like a villain.
Yeah, Kage, when I saw that they're involved, Kim Belair's involved, that means I will never touch or play the Wu-Tang game. And not for nothing, when I saw the character that you're playing as, I was like, first off, it's like 2 seconds of gameplay. It's almost like they were hiding the character, right? But they didn't look like anything I would relate to Wu-Tang. And then people call me crazy for saying like, oh, so this is why the characters that they showed off look like look androgynous as fuck. Either look like a female or a femboy. And it's like, are we gonna just pretend that we don't know who Wu-Tang Clan is and how they came up and how they used to dress and the type of style? Like, if you don't have like the vibe of the Wu-Tang Clan at their peak, then what the fuck is the point of making a Wu-Tang Clan video game? It's so weird to me.
It's not the first time they've done that. I rode that rodeo 5 years ago.
Yeah, I feel you, Kate.
He said the list was created highlighting aspects of games he doesn't like. What are those aspects?
They're involved to some extent, Spectre, with the Wu-Tang game. I can't remember exactly. I don't want to lie, but two Sweet Baby Inc. Individuals, being Kim Belair and someone else, I forget who, they're directly involved in the game to some extent.
Dante, I do not agree with the intention behind it. I'm merely saying I don't think
That's
the intended
crazy,
to be for
J-Dog. What the
sake.
fuck?
I can do both.
What a
can
dumb
I not?
bitch.
I can disagree with the idea that if Sweet Baby Inc. touched a game, it's going to be terrible. That's what all these people think. Your Sweet Baby stink, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, that's idiotic. They're just a consulting firm. They don't write.
No, there is a he's conflating like and there, don't get me wrong, I've encountered people that said automatically everything Sweet Baby Inc. related is garbage. And I think that that's objectively false. Like, even a fucking blind squirrel, can find a nut. Pause. A fucking broken clock is right twice a day, right? It doesn't necessarily mean that every single game that they make is going to be garbage. Do I think that the game would not be as good as if they weren't involved? Honestly, I feel like it would be better if they weren't involved. But that doesn't mean it's automatically garbage. Like, I think Zal actually looked kind of interesting to me. Honestly, I think that the game looks interesting, but I won't touch it because it has Sweet Baby Inc. involved. He's directly conflating those that will say, like, there's those that'll say everything with them is bad. But then there's those that's just like, look, I don't care if it's good or if it's bad. If they're involved, I'm just not going to indulge. I do not want to support this company. And it's completely all right to not want to support a company. Duckman said Zao is good. And I think it looks like a good game. I just won't touch it because, unfortunately, this company still exists. Sweet Baby Inc. still exists. Hey, Miss Bella, go get some sleep. Go get some sleep, Miss Bella. I appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us nonetheless. Say hello to the kitty cats for me and have a great, safe weekend. Much love to you, Miss Bella. Neoliberal identity politics. Yeah, I don't want to indulge or support that kind of shit in any way, right? Mitty says, I'm probably going to get a Switch too before I go to the Philippines since my little cousin in the Philippines wants my Switch OLED. Mitty, hey man, you gotta spoil the kids, right? I ain't mad at you about that, bro. Enjoy yourself. You got one life, right? One game I'll defend from Sweet Baby Inc. is Alan Wake 2. Some people like that game. Some people like that game. I don't think it's all bad. But I just will not indulge in any of their games. It's unfortunate, right? It's unfortunate. But as soon these companies realize that Sweet Baby Inc. is poison to the sales of their game, the sooner they can move on from this company, and the sooner we can get back to choosing video games based on hopefully good gameplay and good characters and good story, because I don't think that Sweet Baby Inc. has contributed any of that good stuff to gaming.
If there's bad writing in a video game, it's on the writing team. It's not on Sweet Baby Inc. You're creating a boogeyman and acting like there aren't just maybe studios that did a bad job. Maybe there's management that did a bad job. Like you're
So,
letting the devs
all right.
off and the writers off easy. You're letting horrible management off easy and like
Crazy,
creating
bro.
this mythical boogeyman. You're like, it's their fault. It's like, no, it's probably the publisher and the management's fault, as it typically is in virtually every game that fails. You can't deny the track record of Sweet Baby. What do you mean? They've touched plenty of games that the problem with the game wasn't their input. It was the game. You see what I'm saying?
That's not
There have
technically
been plenty of games
true.
that they've had input on that did not do what everybody said they were going to do. Do we have a list of every game they've ever touched? Sweet Baby Inc. All games list.
Oh my
Sweet
god,
Baby Inc.
here we
Detective.
go, bro. Here we fucking go.
Hang on. Lists.
Might make an exception for Wolverine
Featured.
if it's not
I
totally
don't
infested with
understand.
SBI.
Not recommended.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
here we
won't.
go. Here
I
we
won't
go.
play Wolverine. Not until SBI is disbanded. That company doesn't exist. I will never touch Wolverine. It is what it is, man. I'm not fiending for it, bro. It's gonna be exclusive to PlayStation for at least a year. I don't care. Like out of sight, out of mind. But if you want to play the game, I ain't mad at you, bro. Do your thing.
Here we go. We can't deny their track
I
record.
bought Spider-Man 2 not really knowing because that's like when we kind of just discovered the consulting firm, right? And then, after that, then we kind of learned like more about them over time. But that is the last Sweet Baby Inc. game I will buy while they exist. That's it. I have better things to play than Wolverine, and we don't know. Wolverine could end up being a great game, right? But I just don't care. I think that there's plenty of competing games that are awesome that I could play instead. And I love old school traditional X-Men. I love old school X-Men. But I don't care. I don't give a fuck. If you're going to have this company sully your game, then I have no problem not buying your game. That's it. All right, so
Okay.
he's bringing up the curator page, which admittedly Cabrutus has said that he has now added games that aren't directly Sweet Baby Inc. related, but he wanted to change the title of the curator page, but Steam wouldn't let him. So he's given us that clarification. And I bet you
Let
Reforge
me ask
doesn't
you a
know.
question. Spider-Man 2. DEI detected. Check the full review. Great game. Reviewed well. Sold well. Commercially successful. Your claim's already been falsified. That took me 10 seconds.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the game is commercially successful. That means it's not retarded. It means it doesn't have I played the whole game. The game is fucking dog shit. The writing's so bad. The writing turns Peter to a fucking loser, to a cuck. The game is forget this, bro. I feel as though maybe, and who knows at the end of the day, right? But I feel like if Sweet Baby Inc. was involved in Spider-Man 2, I feel like the game wouldn't have been as bad in comparison to Spider-Man 1, right? I like Spider-Man 1. I don't like Spider-Man 2. I think Spider-Man 2 is not that far from being as good as Spider-Man 1, but there's some narrative choices that they made that were fucking horrible. Spider-Man 2 is dog shit for its story. Fucking horrible. And I do think that they had a negative effect on Spider-Man 2 because I think Spider-Man 1's a fucking decent game. And everybody who you could talk to anybody, right? That's played both games and they'll say the first one's better for the story, at least, right? Some people think that the gameplay is better in 2, and I think that that's fair. That's a fair assessment. But a lot of people will tell you for story and characters, Spider-Man 1's a better game objectively. I think that to some extent, their change, their mindset and how they do things from Spider-Man 1 to 2 has made the narrative and the characters and the overall story worse off in Spider-Man 2 than in the first game. So, yeah. 1 is written by Gage Slot's ghostwriter, who became his own comic writer now. That's interesting. I was expecting to play as Venom for longer. Yo, me too. Cassie's right. I'm a DC fan, and when Suicide Squad was made, I saw red flags after red flags. If I remember correctly, Hypnotic brought up some interesting things that Spider-Man 2 messed up on. There's a lot of things that's terrible.
Reforge with the quickest L.
Yo, for real though, the MJ missions were ass in both games. In both games, man. And then fucking Spider-Man 2 ended up making MJ theoretically the most powerful character in the game. MJ was, dude, the way MJ was putting down enemies was putting Miles and Peter to shame. But yeah, I'm done with this fucking idiot, bro. I'm done with him. I'm done. Let's get to some Summer Game Fest salt. This dude, like, Reforge doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. But he will, the takeaway from Reforge is that he will turn against you and faster than he will turn on these companies. That's a fact. Does MJ now stand for Manjaw? Well, we call her Mega Jaws Watson. Yeah, the MJ missions are ass. They made her the strongest character in all the Marvel universe at this point. Yeah, it's like, holy shit, that taser that she got from Homegirl is insane. Why didn't she keep it for herself? Crazy work though, man. People are insane. It's kind of wild, but I digress, man. Reforge continues to make an absolute fool of himself. But we have more fools to talk about. There is an infinite wealth of foolish people in this space. Sad to say. So we have Jay Barry and Persona, who's been planning to end their podcast for the past 6 fucking months, and here we are. Their podcast is still going. I don't understand this. They announced that their podcast was ending like 4 or 5 months ago, and it's still going. Angry Joe's MJ portrayal was perfectly accurate, to be honest, for real. And shout out to Astro, who, like I said, is getting all the promotion today. Says, hating on Summer Game Fest during the Dying Light trailer is wild. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Dude, Dying Light the Beast looks amazing. What are we talking about? Did they hit episode 200 yet? I don't even know, bro. They need to keep going to provide us addicts with salt. I mean, they'll provide us with plenty of salt with just the way to get out of pocket on Twitter, so the salt won't stop. All right, let's hear what they have to say about this, because this is crazy.
I'm good.
Experience building survival horror games.
I'm
Hal
good.
Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends
It's a
open world
skip.
and action survival horror. Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news, the release date.
Yo, homie looking at his phone, bro. Oh my god, the disrespect. And honestly, guys, I do my absolute best to not look at the phone while I'm live. I do try and give you guys all the time because you're so kind as to be here. So I do try to avoid it. Sometimes it's unavoidable. Sometimes you get a text message that's important or something unexpected happens, obviously. And that's because that was Canada's best friend, Amy Pascal, was Mary Jane. Embarrassing. Isn't Dying Light the Beast confirmed to be basically Dying Light 3? Yeah, Spectre, pretty much. Pretty much. Bro, I don't know how you could be this disinterested in a fucking fire-ass game. Oh my god.
Eve now, y'all was talking about 7s and 9s.
Is this all Fallout because basically everyone was trashing the PlayStation State of Play?
Y'all was out here lying to the people in the chat.
What can you tell me about the Baron?
Bro, he's just looking at his phone the whole time. What the hell? What the fuck?
He's a narcissistic sociopath.
Y'all told me 3.
Experimenting on humans like
3.
lab rats.
I'm rated a 9 right now.
God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
Yeah, this shit just dropped. I ain't gonna lie, this dropped to like a 4 for me, boy. 4.5.
Y'all more critical of the PlayStation State of Play than this shit.
Bro, these are some emotional ass men. These are grown men that are so emotional because we were critical of the PlayStation state of play, and this is why their reaction is this. If everyone was glazing the PlayStation state of play, they would have liked this more. But since everyone was dogging the PlayStation state of play because it didn't really have any first-party shit, now they have to shit on other. They had to first. I'll give this state of play a disingenuous, score. They're definitely boring. Ozempic got Persona tripping. Bruh, Persona was tripping way before that. He was tripping when he was 3 bodies. But these are some emotional ass men. These are men. These are grown ass. These people are men just in number alone. That's it. That's it. That's it. Yo, what's up, Epic? Appreciate you pulling up, fam. That's crazy. You are reactionary. Like, for me, I go into every event, right? Every event, state of play. Like, even despite my dislike of what PlayStation has had going on this generation, I still go into the state of play, looking at it for what it is in a bubble. Like, hey man, I'm not mad. I'm not excited. I'm just here to see what PlayStation has to offer at their event, right? I go into every event feeling that way. Not like, just, hey, you can win me over. We'll see what happens. And I actually liked it more than a lot of other people did. I thought it was like a 6 out of 10, but like not like a I'm upset 6 out of 10. If I was upset, that shit would have got a 2 or 3. But I think it got a solid 6 because they had some video games that I thought were pretty good. And it was a third-party event, but that's just a positive for me. I think that's a positive thing that it was a third-party event. Because these are games that I'll see day one. Pretty much all their games I'll see day one, other than their advertisement for the future showcase of fucking Ghost of Yote, right? Bloodstained 2 was a W. Yeah, I think it was a relatively reasonably good event, right? These people depend on games that other people on different platforms can't get in order to decide whether they're excited about something or they're not. But stop being emotional. All right, just fucking enjoy, like, evaluate the event for what it is. Don't let other people influence how you see an event or how your decision making. These are emotional ass men that let people's opinions affect their opinions directly. And that you can't allow to happen. It doesn't matter how much of a bitch I think Persona or Bari is, or how much of a bitch I think Nicola is, or the fucking bald koala. I don't care how much of a bitch I think they all are, right? I'm still going to look at the PlayStation state of play without thinking about them. I'm going to look at it straight away for what it is and judge the state of play for what it is, not by what they think it is or how I view them, because they don't matter. All right? I don't mind what the fuck Persona and Bari think, or Bald Koala thinks, or Reforge Gaming thinks, or MBG thinks, because they do not matter. I like making fun of them, but their opinion does not matter to me. It's just, what is PlayStation doing? Is it good? Is it bad? And that's it. These people have no idea how to remain objective in situations and have a valid opinion that isn't based upon other people's opinions. It's crazy, man. It's crazy that this is their mindset. These are children. These are children with how they are in their maturity.
So my 9s, I see it.
Nah, I ain't gonna say no 9. What you mean?
I must scroll. Listen, somebody in the chat. Somebody in the chat was like 9, 7, 6.
Oh, nah. Who said 9? Whoever said 9 need to come to the front.
Yeah, come to the front and confess. Cause I know I seen it.
They're emotionally compromised, and they continue to do this podcast until, I guess, they hit episode 200. But they're doing it in the most emotional, bitchy ass way possible, because they have been broken by this community. They've been broken by this community, and they've gone to show how truly weak they are as people.
Yeah, come to the front of the congregation. This shit is definitely not.
Crazy,
this is the furthest thing from a 9.
They quiet now.
Yeah, I need you. Yeah, nah, this ain't no 9. I tell you that right now. It's not no 9.
I don't think it's a 9, but I don't think it's bad either.
Hell no.
I mean, shit, that Dying Light look fire, bro. That Dying Light look fire. Hey, you're not wrong, Cass. Like, this year, there was games from each event that got me interested. Absolutely, I agree with you, Elemental Hero. I'm right there with you. Plus, there's been more events like Gamescom, Konami, and other events that are coming up in the fall and winter. Heck, my 3-year-old niece is more mature than them also. Oh my god. Cass, the map looks bigger. Dude, I'm so devastated. I'm already won over by Dying Light the Beast. I just need to get it. That's it. That's a day one. And it's crazy because, like, August is stacked. But my goal is to obviously finish up Mafia 4. Alright, Mafia the Old Country before this game comes out, and then just dive into Dying Light 3. That's my goal, the Beast. That's my game plan.
Yo, this is Dying Light the Beast. Nah, this is a new game, Dying Light the Beast.
Yo, he spent half the fucking trailer looking at his phone and talking shit. That's literally what he did.
Or something like that.
Now he realized, oh, this is a good game. Oh, I wasn't paying attention
Yo,
for a good game.
that hammer? Is this like supposed to be some superhuman motherfucker? August 22nd. Yo, August is packed, bro. Wow.
Yo, they look so stupid now. They look so dumb.
Yo, because he's fighting all them zombies.
They were too busy being emotional to realize that a dope-ass video game was showing right in front of their dumb fucking face.
In the daytime.
E&F is an old chemical factory south of the city. The Baron's men operate out of there.
Then I'll go there and fucking kill him.
They're never playing Dying Light, just Twitter. Oh my god.
June 6th. I'm good. It's a skip.
There's the big news. Dying Light the Beast is coming on August 22nd, Gamescom week. All right. This next game draws inspiration from classic.
Hey, them chairs getting lower and lower and lower in the audience.
Astro says, honestly love how much publicity Jeff gives indie and AA games at the summer game show. Yeah. Yeah, in all fairness, I agree with you there. They don't even know what the game is. Yeah, they didn't even know until they until they showed the fucking the release date. That's how long it took them to figure out, oh man, this is actually a game we're looking forward to, it seems like. It seems like they were looking forward to it. But they had to go on their little fucking emotional tirade and just, you know, show that they're so bitter for so many different reasons, just revolving around the constant criticism of PlayStation and their decline. And they've admitted to PlayStation's decline and how poorly they do things. A lot of these people are not even mad at the critics of PlayStation. They're just mad that they're unable to truly flex that PlayStation is great, because they know in their heart it's not. PlayStation has been on a decline since last generation. It just hurts them that they have nothing to champion, building their entire brand, building their YouTube channels, building their entire audience over slop. Over a company that used to be great but has turned to slop. Stop building your channels around these fucking companies, because at any point they could pull the rug from under you. And then you're left with no fucking audience, because all your audience wants to hear is you glaze this company. And you know you can't do it. You know you can't do it honestly, and that kills you inside. Kage says, F that, Keeley will give Death Stranding 2 Game of the Year over Expedition 33 while he wipes Kojima off his shit. Oh my god. I hope that you're wrong, but it is possible, but that might be the case. You just never know these days, right? That is crazy though, bro. Holy shit. I wasn't prepared. I wasn't prepared. Oh man, I think I got these two mixed up. But Astro says, they really gave Summer Game Fest a 3 out of 10 and a 4 out of 10, and then said PlayStation State of Play was better. I hope I'm wrong too. We'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens.
Just to be nice, yo, I'm at a 4 out of 10.
Nah.
I'm at a 4 out of 10, and that's bumping it up, to be honest with you.
I'm good.
I'm at a 4.
This shit is at a 3. This shit is at like a 3 out of 10 for me, man. This shit is at like a 3
Yo,
for
crazy.
Me, we'll talk. Like I'm good, man. This wasn't good at all. There's a couple. Was it stuff there that interests me? Sure.
Yeah. Flat out emotional damage.
2 hours. 2 hours. Nah, man. I'm good, man. I'm good, man. This shit
They
right
are
here, not
depressed.
it, man.
They're depressed because they know PlayStation is
shit-
ass and they have to sit here and lie to their teeth to keep what little audience they have left.
This not it.
Crazy
for
talk,
real.
man.
For real, for real. It's not it. I'm good.
Summer Steam Fest. Hey, listen, man. Steam taking over, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's the first honest thing they said. Holy shit. Yeah. They know what it is, dog. They know what it is, dog. Fire, right? Fire. They had to go back to showing Yotai. Yeah, I didn't even realize that. I thought this was like the state of play, but no, they had to reference this fucking bullshit that didn't show nothing. And apparently they said this is better. This is better than Summer Game Fest. Crazy.
Yeah, this was you could have cut this to an hour. Honestly, this could have been a state of they could have been on state of play time here, yo. Real talk. They could have been on state of play time here. This shit is crazy.
Yo, nobody
shit is
wants to be
crazy.
directly associated with PlayStation when they just trying to be on Steam, brother. They don't want to give the idea that they're exclusive to PlayStation. I mean, that didn't do the best for Stellar Blade. It only sold 1 million in 2 months being out on PlayStation when they could have gotten all the money day one, right? So the illusion, it could actually be negative if it's thought that your game is exclusive to PlayStation, bro.
Yeah. I'm not in disagreement with that. I thought the show was pretty bad. The first half, I was giving that joint a 3 out of 10. It peaked up a little bit because the analysis is there. The Resident Evil game looks really, really good. But yeah, I'm being nice with it. I'm gonna give it a 4 out of 10.
Nah, I'm not being nice, man. Because this is the problem. This is why they keep doing this stupid shit. Because people is being nice. Nah, I'm not being nice. I'm done being nice. Nah, man. Nah, this shit was a.
Wait, Persona was nice? When was that ever a thing? This is one of the fakest, most underhanded sneak dissing motherfuckers I've seen in the space. Man, these guys aren't gamers. Like, oh, let's be upset. Summer Game Fest, even though they showed interesting games. Yeah, true, Mikas. If I had a PC, I would never touch my PS5. The Steam Deck is the closest thing I have to being PC related. It is a PC. It is a PC handheld. It's just, you have limitations with it. But that's a good, honestly, I think a Steam Deck is a good start. It's a good start. And enjoy your PS5, bro. I'm not here to tell you what to do with your PS. Enjoy your games. Enjoy your PS5. There's nothing wrong with just your regular average gamer getting your game on wherever the fuck it may be. There's nothing wrong with that. Don't ever think that it is. I talk shit on fanboys, but that's because they're fanboys. They're corporate fucking glazers, right? You're just Jordan. You're just a gamer that's trying to play games. That's it. And bro, I'm here to fight for you, right? Here to defend you. I'm here to have your voice heard, even if I don't play on the same platform as you. Because it's all about gaming, bro.
I'm gonna be nice with it.
That's
a
it.
2 or 3 out between a 3 out of 10. I give it a 3 out of 10.
Damn.
Nah, man. Resident Evil, that's cool.
Damn. That's
honestly,
crazy,
I
bro.
love it. I like Resident Evil, but I haven't beaten like the last 3 games. Like Ari, what was that? 7, 8. I haven't beat those, so like I'm not really up on the Resident Evil like everybody else.
And yo, Steam Deck at this point is the best low cost entry point into gaming. It's crazy to say, but it is. It's not the entry level Steam Deck is cheaper than the fucking Switch 2. Crazy, right?
But I'm good, man. I'm good, man.
Street Fighter season pass announcement was cool.
Extremely bitter, bro.
Yeah, I
They're
know.
so
Wolf is
bitter in
hype
their
for
voice.
That,
Yeah, I know Wolf hype for sure. I know Wolf definitely.
Yo,
hype.
State of Play was way better than this show. Way better.
Yeah, State of Play was definitely better than this, and it was shorter, and it was more hype stuff there. You feel me? This wasn't. This just wasn't.
Yo, you don't even sound like it. Sounds like such a lie. It sounds like cope. Like you can hear it in your voice, the cope, man. Oh my god. Love my ROG ally only. Oh shit. Yo, Golden Apple's been in love since he scooped up that ROG. I'll see you, dog. Can you put on Dreamcast guy? Oh shit. I have to figure out what we got next.
To me.
Yo, Kendra, what up, yo? They're back to Mario Kart World.
Yo, what up, Kendra?
Yeah, really and truly,
Real talk, I might even bump my state of play to 8.
Yo, that's
I
crazy.
really think about it. Like Marvel Tokon.
See, everything's a joke to them. Like if it's a joke, it's a joke. But you definitely sound like you just don't care and you just clowning to be a clown.
Alone. Marvel Tokon fighting themselves alone.
That's the big enough.
It eclipses this entire show. Like outside of RE9, really. RE9 is big, you know, so I give it that. But I low key might bump my shit up to an 8. Cause I'm just like, yo, this shit crazy. I'm good on this, man.
They got a Deadpool Meta Quest game.
And not on PSVR. That's insane as well. Like I'm just like,
yo, so like I said, when it comes to the partnerships that when Jeff Keighley announced that doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to be there at the show. But what is PlayStation even demoing or what?
Like, why are they there? Yeah, why are they there? What are you demoing? It's like, what are you demoing, bro?
You ain't showing nothing.
Yo, what are you demoing? It's Square Enix as well. What do you like? What is
now? Square had the murder mystery shooting up game, the clue game. That look actually cool though.
You know what? Because you know, if you start being too critical, they're gonna call you a Debbie Downer. You don't love gaming, and everything doesn't need to be AAA. You know, they're cooking, man. Listen, bro, y'all all got it, man.
Bitter, bro. It's just pure bitterness, right? And is this the way you want to wind down a podcast, bro? I winded down my podcast. My last podcast show of the Too Real for Field podcast was having not just Fertanga on, shout out to Fertanga, but also having It's a Gundam on. All right, that's how I wind down a fucking podcast. All right, not this Debbie Downer bullshit, crybaby bullshit, right? That's not how I wind down a podcast, right? You go out in the blaze of glory. It's too boring. You ain't lying. Yo, shout out to my man, Rich the Swag Lord, has been a member for 30 months. How have I even been around this long? That's crazy. Salute to you, brother. Appreciate you, dog. He's close to being, I don't know how close he is. He's definitely close to hitting the gold badge on the channel. I think it's like, I don't know how many months, but I think 3 years in, I think you hit the gold badge. Holy shit. I had to extend it because I have been a channel member for so long. I'm like, bro, I need to add more badges to this shit. Man is eclipsing all these badges, man. Yo, we just chilling on, man. We just laughing at some bitter fanboys, bro. The idea of having to put down one show because people didn't like the show that you like, it's okay, bro. I think that PlayStation State of Play was a good, decent 6 out of 10. I think it has some good games. I think they pump faked you a little bit with that Yote shit. Don't get me wrong, but it wasn't a bad event. And I think that I don't know if I graded the Summer Game Fest showcase, but I think it's a solid like 7, give or take. You know, they showed me quite a couple of games that are either really something that people really looked forward to or things that I looked forward to that I think are really great. Like the Beast getting a release date, the hype around it. I think it's cool. Just got home, all right, bro. Yo, rest easy, homie. Take it easy. Been gaming for 30 years. I'll play whatever games. Be at my only regret is not making a Steam account much sooner. Yo, me too, Drewski. Honestly, bro. Honestly, all the Jays need to fight in the street to claim the name. Yo, Desert will love to see it. But I feel like J Tech would whip it out. What? Wouldn't be the first time. What?
Y'all all got it, man.
Good. Capcom definitely teased it up. It was like, yo, we announced this later, blah blah blah, and then boom, they got the last trailer, which that was cool and fun.
I'm good, man.
But yo, when I was watching the trailer,
was
I'm like,
gonna
this
send
looks
you a
very Capcom,
timestamp
the
for
way
P
how
Rock's
the
pod.
hair was moving, the eyes, and all that.
Yep.
If we have time for it, I'm down. I
But
can't
yeah,
guarantee
that
it
was a
though.
big,
We
that
still
was a
have a
big
lot
announcement for
on
them.
the menu, brother.
And it's coming out next year. It's crazy. But listen, I'm gonna keep it stat. I'm not even trying to prolong this Persona.
No, I'm trying to
And
end this,
Ziggy
man,
made an
'cause
appearance.
I want to eat and chill.
Ziggy.
I'm good.
Yeah, this joint was
wanna
bad.
Yeah, this joint was bad. Chat,
They wanna
you
know
know,
you're
whatever
alive.
y'all scores is giving it in the chat.
They
You know,
think
let
I
us know.
hold you
giving it in the
Yeah,
chat.
let us know what y'all giving it in the chat, man.
Even the chat in the Game Awards. I said Game Awards. Summer Game Fest. I'm seeing 3s, 5s.
Yeah, because they
Bro,
know,
your
bro.
whole chat is bitter.
Shit
You
was
create the energy of
really
your
wasn't
chat.
that good, man.
Right, if you're sitting here like, this wasn't that good kind of ass. I mean, like, you know, my shit, shit that I like better. This kind of, they could have did this, they could have did that. Man, this shit sucks. I'm just looking at your phone the whole time. Yeah, like you're creating the same mindset for your chat. Like even when I talk about bad shit, I try to turn it around. I try to, I don't want you guys to be to be downed by what I'm talking about or how I feel, right? Even if I'm relatively, I'm concerned or I have a problem. And I think that I try to keep the chat at least hopeful or try to keep you guys like within reason. No, I don't want you guys to be depressed and feel the same way as me because, like, dude, they're sucking the energy out of their audience by how they're acting. And it says someone super chatted P Rock, that P Rock should invite you on. He shouted you out. Them joked about you wearing a frog suit and him wearing a plankton suit, a plantain suit, banana. Oh my god, dude, if Puerto Rock fucking wore a plantain suit, I'd crowd him the ultimate Puerto Rican. I'll crowd him the ultimate Puerto Rican, but he gotta wear the fucking plantain suit, man. Yo, turn Puerto Rock into a plátano. Fuck yeah, dog. Fuck yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind having a discussion with Puerto Rock. Honestly, I don't think that we would have much to debate on. Like, dude, our argument, there's no real argument here. Honestly, it's just that he has to gas up his fanboy shit, and so he has to talk a different type of way. But if we talk, I don't think there would be, like, I wouldn't know what to debate on. Plantain Rock 77 facts. Like, the only difference between us is that he has a lot of issues with PlayStation, but he still continues to be on PlayStation. I have a lot of issues with PlayStation, and so I went elsewhere. That's really it. That's it. That's it, bro. Like, what is there to argue about? Like I was watching shout out to Josh. I was watching his debate with Puerto Rock. I couldn't really listen to much of it. I really just couldn't. But Puerto Rock was saying how, like, I let the guests come up with the debate topics. And that's it. But, like, what debate topic would I have? Like, because what they were talking about, like, some of the segments they were talking about was, like, business shit, and some of them, neither of them knew some of the business shit aspects in gaming. And to be honest with you, I don't pretend to know business aspects of gaming in terms of, like, economics and whatnot. I don't care about that. I'm a gamer. I look at things from a gaming aspect. And, like, to sit here and pretend like you understand, a lot of this shit that goes into the wherewithal. Like, I don't pretend all that shit. What is there to debate? How much money PlayStation made? I don't give a fuck how much money PlayStation made. Yeah, I think it would be a conversation. Because I wouldn't know what topics to even talk about. Is PlayStation better than fucking PC? Is PC better than PlayStation? Is that the topic? Like, first off, I think that he would just agree with me. Like, in turn, he's admitted openly that, yeah, PC is that shit. And he gives very logical reasons to why he thinks so. So it's like, I mean, it'd just be a discussion. I think he's more so just surprised that I was willing to ditch PlayStation because he knew me from before I started doing YouTube. He actually supported me doing YouTube, but I think he always thought that I would be a PlayStation fangirl. And like the thing is they didn't know me before PlayStation 4 generation, right? Dude, I came from 360, right? And I'm willing to ditch whatever company does me wrong. Like I've always done it. Dude, once they announced Xbox One, I jumped off the Xbox train entirely. Like, dude, once I saw where PlayStation was headed, with live service and just with the fact that they just weren't releasing games and the games they were releasing, I thought were not very good. Um, yeah, I just jumped off ship. That's just the type of person that I am. I'm not going to continue to feed a beast of complacency. I just think that that's lame. Will PlayStation stop making consoles at PlayStation 6 as gaming changes toward mobile, cloud gaming, handhelds, and PC? I don't think either of them. I don't think Xbox is going to stop making consoles. I don't think PlayStation is going to stop making consoles. They're trying to The thing is, what will be a console in 10 years? I think that's the question that we need to have. What will be considered a console within the next 10 years? Because I think that that will change drastically. What a console is will change drastically. Who knows? Maybe they'll call it something else, I guess. That's possible. But I do not think that a what we consider a console has already changed from within the past year, within this generation, right? So I don't think that they'll separate themselves from consoles, but they're going to basically they're going to gaslight you into accepting a lot of differentiation from what a console was as opposed to what they want to redefine as a console, right? Nintendo will still be a console somehow. Check DMs. I just sent the timestamp. All right, let's see. One hour, 10 minutes, 50 seconds is the timestamp. And I want to see who bringing up my name. Are they disingenuous or are they I am my butt? That's what I want to see. Who brought up my name? Because a lot of people that do want to bring up my name, they usually tend to be some hating ass motherfuckers. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. Show chat replay. All right, let's see.
Despite the fact that everything from Xbox is a negative.
I will say I would if I go on his show, I definitely would have to I would need an answer for him, disingenuously calling me a grifter. That's pretty much my only real issue I take with Puerto Rock. I think it's very disingenuous fucking bullshit. Other than that, I don't really have a problem with Puerto Rock. I just think that he very loosely throws the term grifter out there, and I think he needs to clap back for it. It was Jenna Hayes. Oh, Jenna Hayes don't like me. That's funny, bro. I be on Jenna Hayes' mind, but she don't like me.
Negative, right? Year after year, quarter after quarter. Despite them putting Halo, Gears, and Forza, the big three, the tentpole franchises, despite that going to PlayStation, they'll still tell you it's great. And so again, you can't be honest and have a successful podcast that's going to bring in money and all that stuff that you want. It's just it is what it is. You have.
I think if a lot of gamers just get good games, they're not really going to care too much about the business practice unless it directly affects them, and by that I mean stuff like monetization, like that kind of shit. Like, dude, you're talking about Forza Horizon 5, a game that's been out for like what fucking almost 5 years now. Like, does anybody really care that that's going to PlayStation? Like, that's, if anything, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Talking about Xbox, we're off to a great start as per usual, right? It's sad that he knows less about Discord than you do. Damn, how you gonna diss us both, man? Holy shit, really?
Have to, you gotta do what you gotta do, and that's why I don't knock any of those guys for what they do. Because I mean, if somebody paid me a bunch of money to tell them what they want to hear, I would probably do it too.
Yeah, I can't
You know,
not.
it is what
What's
it
what's the
is.
saying?
I mean,
Can't knock the
politicians do
hustle or
it.
whatever they say.
I mean, fuck
Absolutely.
it.
Yeah, that's true.
Politicians do it all the
Absolutely.
time. So why
They do
not?
it all the time.
Shout out to Jenna Hayes.
It's crazy that I don't think what's his name? J Dub. I don't think J Dub is directly a part of this because he technically just jumps on Porter Rock's podcast. But a lot of people do when they say this shit, they kind of just project. And really, it's more so for clout than it is for money. I think for J Dub or some of these other individuals. You don't even know how to read his chat channels or check DMs. Oh man, that's rough. That's rough. I mean, bro, like, dude, like, fucking Porter Rock got like 15 years on me, dog. You know what I mean? Like I ain't gonna be mad at somebody that he got some more years under under his belt. For having a little issue with how Discord works. Discord is confusing. Discord is a lot of shit. So I ain't even mad at homie, bro. If I tried to introduce one of my parents to Discord, it'd be a wrap. They would quit all technology. They would become, dude, if I introduce my pops or my moms to Discord, bro, they would become like, in the very least, like Mennonites or something. They would become the Amish, man. He's 50 plus, about to retire, 30 years in the Marines this year. Wow. Discord's confusing at first. I'm still confused. Yeah, dude, it's confusing for me. There's some little fuck shit that I had to learn, little intricacies. There's too much intricacies, man. But let me go back a little bit.
To tell them what they want to hear, I would probably do it too.
Yeah, I can't
You know,
not.
it is what
What's
it
the
is.
saying?
I mean,
Can't knock the
politicians do
hustle or
it.
whatever they say.
I mean, fuck
Absolutely.
it.
Yeah, that's true.
Politicians do it all the
Absolutely.
time. So why
They do
not?
it all the time.
Shout out to Jenna Hayes. Jenna says, get cult classic Cage on. Force her to win makeup. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Wait,
wow.
what?
Hey,
no.
that's a woman
Oh,
thing.
man.
I let the
Yeah,
women
we
deal with
don't.
that.
Yeah,
But you
we
know
don't.
what, man? I
Yeah,
haven't
we
talked to in a
don't.
minute. She
What?
would be
What
To
she
tell
said?
them what they want to hear, I would probably do it too.
What the
Yeah, I
fuck?
can't
You know,
not.
it is what
What's
it
the
is.
saying?
I mean,
Can't knock the
politicians do
hustle
it.
or whatever they say.
I mean, fuck
Absolutely.
it.
Yeah, that's true.
Politicians do it all the
Absolutely.
time. So why
They do
not?
it all
What
the
did
time.
what did she say? I didn't, because he just went whoa 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 before I think reading the whole thing.
Shout out to Jenna Hayes. Jenna says, get cult classic Cage on. Force her to win makeup. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow. Hey, that's a
no.
Yeah, force me into what? Huh? It was a super chat you didn't finish reading. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, dog. Like, hold on. Let me try and figure out what was this super chat, man. I'm trying to find it.
With gas. Here's the thing. Like Porter Rock said, I'm gonna keep going back to that. What do you call it? A monolith, right? Their only job is just to
My
represent
bad, guys.
Xbox. Everything.
I'm just trying to
Been on
find a
Gas
super chat. I want
podcast.
to
I've
know
been
what
on
she
Handheld
said.
podcast. I've been on
Because
any
she definitely
Xbox
sussy.
podcast.
She's
The
sussy
who's of
in
that
my book.
been
I don't
in
have no
there in
problem
that
with her,
some
but
kind
I
of
also
way.
think that
That's what
she's definitely on the
Gas,
fucking
he's just gonna
on
have
the
to
coke.
start playing food and
She
Nari
definitely on the
games. And that's
sauce,
it.
bro.
Just embrace it.
She definitely sipping the
Put
Kool-Aid.
on the
games out,
banana
bro.
suit. Put on
Escape.
the banana
Yeah,
suit and get naked.
Put like an avocado suit on or some shit. I
Oh
don't know.
man,
What to tell y'all.
I like it, right? It's just he's in a space trying to fit in where it's hard. There's like 2,000 Xbox podcasts, and then all the big guys. I like it, right? It's just
Suit on or some shit. I
oh
don't know.
man,
What to tell y'all. But
refugee camp. I
Gas,
call him the refugee
Gas he's just gonna have to start playing food and Nari games, and that's it. Just embrace it.
What the hell?
Put on the banana
bro.
suit. Put on the banana suit and get naked.
Put like an avocado suit on or some shit. I
Oh
don't know.
man.
What to tell y'all?
Man.
Bro,
Find a
I,
new fruit.
No. I will say
I
this.
can't see the
Listen,
fucking.
I find gas entertaining. You
That's
know
why.
what I'm saying?
That's why I just stick to being knowledgeable and try to find truth in everything. Because you'll always have lies. There's always gonna be liars in the community, regardless of what brand.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know?
Franchises, despite
Bro, I can't
that
find the
going
super chat. I guess he deleted it.
to PlayStation, they'll still tell you.
Shout out to Jenna Hayes. Jenna says, "Get classic Cage on. Force her to wear makeup." Whoa! Wow, hey, that's
Wait. Oh, I know what she said. Get cult classic Cage up and force her to wear makeup. Yeah, Adriano's on that. Tell him. She said force her to wear makeup. This is what I have to deal with, man. I blame you guys for this. It's all your fault. Now you got my enemies wanting me to wear makeup too. You agree, man? Fuck you, Lindo. Go back to when he asked his members in chat who to have on. That's where the chat would be. No, it's fine. I made it out at the end. It was because he went to whoa immediately. We've been asking her to wear makeup for a minute now. Not gonna happen. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I'm bricked up at the thought. Let me ruin that real quick.
Oh
That's a woman thing.
man,
I let the women.
Yeah, I would like to see Jenna not be an orange avatar. I would like, yo, son, we need to see Jenna's face. Is she gonna be asking me to wear makeup? I need to see Jenna's face first. Bro, I show my face. This is my natural face, for better or for worse, right? Some people like it, some people don't. That's completely fine, but this is my natural face. That orange J avatar is not her natural face. Matter of fact, she probably does wear makeup. I want her to put on an avatar, that's her without makeup on. I don't know who Jenna Hayes is or if it's a woman or not. I don't know for sure. Because all they have ever been is an orange J avatar on YouTube. So have her change her avatar from that orange J to that of a picture of her real authentic self without makeup on. Because I can show my whole truth. Because this is me. For better or for worse. This isn't makeup. This isn't whatever the fuck, right? This is just me. And I take pride in it. I mean, like, you know, this is just who I am. I'm comfortable in my skin. I don't need to wear makeup to hide something. I don't have to hide anything.
That. But you know what, man? I would talk to the minute. She would be go on, man. She would come on too. Be great to have her. She's doing a thing. I saw the frog suit. I'm like, oh shit.
The frog suit.
Wait. She was wearing
a frog suit. Yeah, in the stream.
A frog suit.
Right. Do you know
I'm telling y'all right now. I am not wearing no platine. I'm not wearing no
Do
platine
it.
suit.
Do
I'm
it.
not doing that.
Do it.
I'm not wearing. I'm
Do
not
it.
gonna have a platine outfit for y'all entertainment. I'm not doing that. That ain't happening. So cut that shit out.
Bro, but what's the big deal, man? Oh my god, live a little. Make it a chat goal, man. Swagback in the chat giving me respect. He said Cage is cool, man. Look, I don't have a problem with Putter Rock. We just disagree on some things. That's all. And the only problem I have with Putter Rock is that he called me a grifter. That's you're claiming that I don't believe the shit that I say. When it's like, bro, I definitely stand on business. I haven't changed as a person. I just abandoned a shitty company. A company that I thought was good that unfortunately is on a downward slope. That's it. That's the only difference. But now all of a sudden I'm a grifter. That's my only problem with Puerto Rock. But other than that, I don't really have a problem with Puerto Rock. I don't even think it would be a debate. It would just be a discussion more than anything else.
Puerto Rock for the show with the Goya. Puerto Rock for the show with the Goya. shirt on. What are we doing here, Puerto Rock?
Dude's gonna want me to wear a Goya can, bean can, and shit on the back. Yeah, I ain't doing
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. It'd be fucking hilarious. A Froggo Goon? Bro, how do you get Frog mixed up with Scooby-Doo, bro? Like, Scooby-Doo's one of the most iconic cartoon characters ever. I think Jenna Hayes is also in Reforge and King Thrash's channels. Maybe Blaze too. Yeah, I've seen Jenna Hayes in Solid Cast chat occasionally, not too much. Less now than before. I think the few times I kind of pulled up in After Hours, like she kind of just was like, "Oh God, this bitch." But it's hilarious that she be speaking my name. I don't know. I don't really have a problem with Jenna, but she definitely has a little slick shit about her. And I'm just kind of bored of listening to people that don't show their face talk shit about how other people look or like make comments like that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's cool if I fuck with you, right? Because if I fuck with you, I fuck with you. But when you have people that they constantly talk about your looks, and this is very common in the PlayStation fanboy community. They'll have either an avatar of them 15 years ago when they were like 15 fucking years old, and this is prior to them getting fat, old, ugly, all that shit. Or they just have like an anime avatar. They have an avatar where they were somebody else in the past, like something anime or a cartoon character or some bullshit that they drew themselves. Like that's the shit. And these are the type of motherfuckers that'll say, "Oh, this bitch is ugly." Like, motherfucker, show your face. Show a picture of yourself within the past 2 years, motherfucker. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. But you want to talk shit about how other people look. That's the only problem I really have with a lot of these fake ass motherfuckers. They'll talk shit about how you look. You ain't seen these motherfuckers in the past 10 fucking years how they look. I've seen avatars, like I've been in the scene for almost 5 years now, give or take, with doing YouTube, right? Some of these motherfuckers have the same avatar that looks dated even back when I first seen them on Twitter, right? They'll have the same avatar to this day that looked dated when I first seen them 5+ years ago. Don't disrespect my avatar. But you don't be talking about how people look though. You know what I mean? Like if your first go-to is to shit on other people, but you sit behind an avatar where you look, from ancient times, a picture from ancient times, like that's crazy, dog. I feel attacked. Oh my God, Duckman. How are you attacked, bro?
doing that shit. I'm not doing that. In fact, I'll be like, man, that's racist as fuck.
Yo, it'd be hilarious.
Imagine me
Rock,
with a plantain outfit. What the hell's wrong with y'all?
Yo, it'd be hilarious.
Rock, you familiar?
Oh, come on, bro. I'd wear it. I love plantains, man. Ooh, man. Oh, man. When they're soft and fucking and fried, and it tastes so sweet. Oh, man. Fire, bro. Ain't nothing like a good ripe plantain, man. My avatar is from 2001. Oh, man. I feel attacked.
You with Marlon
I
Gaming
made
Nation?
everyone mad now.
Mark,
Everyone
yeah.
ran. They're like, "Oh, fuck this bitch.
Come
She's
on.
canceled."
He's a drifter. Keep in mind, he's a drifter.
I'll hit him up.
But-
I'll hit him up.
Yeah.
What's the worst? I ain't doing that shit.
Hold on. Who's a
I
grifter
ain't
now?
doing that shit.
They keep throwing
Imagine
this
me
word around, bro.
with a plantain outfit. What the hell's wrong with y'all?
Man.
What's up?
Rock, you
What's up,
familiar
bro?
with Marlon Gaming Nation?
Marlon, yeah.
Hell
Woody,
no.
come on.
That's a guy.
Woody,
He's
I don't know if you.
He's a drifter. Keep in mind, he's a drifter.
I'll hit
Yo, he talking shit about Marlon, bro. What makes him different from these dudes, bro? What makes him different? What makes him a grifter? Craig is a hater. That's Craig's bitch ass, his fucking lying ass. Bro, what a lying sack of shit that dude is, Craig's stupid ass. Does he even make content anymore? Bro, if that's a channel that should be scrubbed, I mean, what?
him up. I'll hit him up.
I mean, what?
Yeah.
What's the worst? What's the worst
He's a
he can
bit of a
happen? You know what I'm
drifter,
saying?
but hey.
The worst he could say. The worst. You know, he was like, "It's a rap." I'm gonna ask him. So what happened with the rap? You know what I'm saying?
No, Marlon, bro. Marlon, if you talk to him, he'll converse with you. He would come on. I asked him if he could come on my show, and unfortunately, we just couldn't get scheduling back when I did a podcast. But Marlon is mad cool, bro. If he thinks that if he likes your content, or if he thinks that like, it doesn't matter how big your channel is, if he likes what you got going on, or just how you approach him, or just generally, he doesn't mind. He doesn't mind. Marlon does his own thing, doesn't bother anybody. Yeah, I agree with that. That's crazy to call Marlon a grifter, bro. And I don't agree with everything Marlon says, but I think that he does a lot of different shit. And I could appreciate someone that kind of goes out the bag. Like, dude built his first PC on live stream, right? Dude, I didn't even do that shit. Bro, I didn't do that shit even the second time. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't have the patience to deal with cameras while I'm doing something that I hate doing. You know what I mean? So shout out to him for doing that shit the first time. Shout out to him, man. Marlon's cool as fuck. I can message him anytime, and his community is solid. That's what's up. Yeah, I don't mind Marlon. Dude is pretty funny. Love to beg for gaming consoles though. Yeah, like, I think that every content creator has their negatives, right? I could say something relatively negative about every content creator, but that doesn't eat up everything about them, right? I wish all gamers were like Mystic Ryan. Yeah, I fucks with Mr. Ryan. I fucks with Mr. Ryan heavy. I haven't watched his content as much as I used to because I just don't have time, and I kind of just like, when you do YouTube, like, you kind of just need breaks from it. You know what I mean? But Mystic Ryan, bro, I've been watching him since like 2012 or 2013. Because of him, I wanted a Vita. Like, I was like, I don't know about this thing, man. Nobody has it, but it looks cool. It's a PlayStation handheld, bro. I want to see what's up. So I started watching his videos. That's the first time I started watching him. I was like, holy shit, dude. Okay, I see where he's coming from with this. Okay. Like, because of him, I bought a Vita, and I did not regret it at all.
No.
Nah,
No.
the biggest thing was him is when the PS5 was coming out, and he was waiting for FedEx to drop off his PS5 because Sony was going to give it to him, and they asked him
He
about
never got
NDA.
it.
He was like, "What NDA?" They were like, you fraud. Ain't nobody seen you."
Oh yeah, because he never got access to the whatever. Let's see, I can invite him. I forgot about Marlon Gaming Nation. He's still around?
Just like a drifter.
Damn.
Let me tell you this, bro. Listen, and I don't knock anybody. Shout out to him and
Marlon
everybody
had his
else.
hairline. That's why he wears that.
I'm gonna
Oh,
be
man.
honest, bro.
You talking shit on me? You talking shit, bro? Come on, dog.
It's the game, brother. It like, here's the thing. There's only a handful of people that I actually watch their content to consume it for like knowledgeable information. The rest is just for the fuckery. Because you don't go there to get, you know what I'm saying? And maybe that's because of the circles that we operate in, right? We're content creators. We make shit funny and
I mean, obviously, none of us take each other seriously at this point, right? Especially with how retarded things have gotten over the years. Like, it's hard to take, like, people, like, in your space seriously. Either you fuck with people because you like them, or you don't. You know? That's more than anything else. Like, and some of those people that I fuck with, I definitely do take seriously. Don't get me wrong. I think that they're entertaining. They make good content. They're informative. But that's not all across the board, even with people that I like. They say grifter like a Twitter user says literally. Damn. Yeah, like, they just throw that term the
it's
fuck out
entertaining. We
there.
put on a show. It's not really a podcast. It's a show that we put on. And we put a bunch of collective people that has charisma and that's funny and knowledgeable in there, and we spin it in our own funny way. I operate on them realms. When I want to find out,
Yeah, like very clearly, J-Dub, more than anything else, he's just a character. Like, he plays a, how do you say, like a caricature, really. Yo, Sir X-Men was good, homie. Like, a lot of these people do, but then when you call them out on it, like, they get upset. You know? Because, like, you're playing a caricature of what, like, a fanboy is, but then, like, people are done, like, people don't take that shit seriously, and then you're mad when people don't take it seriously. It's like, what the fuck? Why are you mad, bro? Yo, shout out to Sir X-Men, who's been a member for 11 months of the Cult of Cage. I appreciate you, dog. Knowledgeable is subjective. Yeah, because there's different, like, you could say one thing and like two, like, how do you say, like, two things can be true at once, or like one part of this makes sense and the other part maybe not, or you agree with one thing, but like, bro, like people just go to who they want to go to for information or to have a discussion. That's it. And there's nothing you could do to stop that. And the thought of trying, and a lot of these same people like to control discourse, and I don't agree with that at all. Like a lot of people don't like that people are complaining about the $80 price tag for the Mario Kart World, and they're basically telling you to just shut the fuck up. And it's like, no, you can't control discourse. That's not how that works, motherfucker. It's too bad. If you don't like it, go to fuck elsewhere, stupid bitch. Like shit like that, you know?
Like some detail and I go and do my own stuff because me turning into Marlon Gaming or Co Eastwood or Gaz or like what am I doing? Like I know what to expect, the type of content I know what to expect, right? And I'm not knocking it. It's just like I tell anybody, listen, don't show up on my show looking for me to do a digital foundry going in and out. I'm there for the laughs and the jokes, right? I'm just bullshitting. I don't. One thing I don't do, I don't lie. I make it fun.
Shit, bro. First off, even Digital Foundry lies. And not for nothing, J-Dub can believe in his own bullshit. That doesn't mean it's necessarily true. A lot of these people that spew bullshit, a lot of them have convinced themselves that it's true. Also, why you not in your Scooby outfit? Oh my god, visual walkthrough. Because where are we at in terms of yeah, we're not at tier 1 yet. But we getting there, brother. We're like I'm a woman, I can't do math. But I know we're not at tier 1 yet. Yep. But yeah, like some people believe their bullshit so much. We're at 127 away from tier 1. Holy shit. But yeah, that's just what it is, bro. A lot of them have convinced themselves of their own bullshit. It's more so about trying to one up, the people of the opposing side than actually, telling the truth. It's just about being funny more than being truthful. And J-Dub is that type of person. He just says I don't sit here and lie because he actually genuinely believes in a lot of the bullshit that he spews, and he's not always wrong. Don't get me wrong. He's not always wrong. But people will find some fucking bullshit. It's like finding some random statistic to argue with, right? It may not necessarily be untrue, but the argument that you're trying to make and how you're positioning the argument is disingenuous in nature. No, you're a Scooby Cat. Oh my gosh. Well, we getting there,
My
I guess,
content,
right?
I try to make it funny and poke fun at Xbox. That's what I do. I poke
I
fun with
mean,
the
guess
console
what?
war under the
I
rims,
said
but I
that.
don't lie. I just
And
make
what happened in
fun
the
of the
following week?
truth and try to ball it up in a package
What happened the
that will,
following
you know what
week,
I'm
brother?
saying? But other than that,
That's
that's
all I'm
it.
saying,
I don't
dog.
knock. I don't knock. I don't know if his content is good or
People
not.
can
I just remember
people can create the response that they want to get, right? By just saying a certain thing. I said this. And now I got the response that I wanted. So I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you, brother.
seeing that particular episode when PS5 was launching and he was sitting around waiting for a PS5 like
Yo, that's
Sony was just
crazy.
magically gonna see him one out of the sky, but other than that, man, I let everybody make it, whether you're an Xbox guy or
Oh
a
man.
PlayStation guy. Yeah. So I'm a hold the fifth. I'm a plead the fifth on that, brother.
I say,
Yo, that's crazy. So I don't know that lore on Marlon, but I don't keep up with a lot of content creators like there. I don't keep up with any content creators every move. I just let people live mostly because I don't have time to fucking be invested. Like the content and creators that I'm mostly invested in is the people that you recommend to me. But even then, like I don't go out of my way to watch their content because if you recommend their content, I want to have like a fresh take on it. I don't want to already have watched it and then came to my own conclusion because I want to have the most natural reaction possible, right? Because I think that's what adds more fun to it. So like even the guys that I'm most kept up on is the ones that you guys recommend, but even then I don't really go out of my way to super keep up with them. J-Dub can't bleed the fifth when he has. Oh my god, visual walkthroughs. Guys, real quick, I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta go dehydrate and I gotta get some water or a soda. I don't know. We'll see what happens, but I'll be right back. So don't run away now.
Fluffy cat, she's the queen. Banana dreams like a scene. Milf guardians on the prowl, causing trouble, raising howls. She's wearing that chicken hat, strutting around when she's all that. They wanted to play those games, spooky thrills, they got no shame. Banana queen, floof she reigns, chaos mayhem in her veins. Milf guardians can't hold back, floofy cat under attack. In the night she takes her stand, against the chaos she commands. Spooky games that lay in wait, floofy cat, she seals her fate. Chicken hat up on her head, laughter echoes round her bed. Banana queen, she holds the line, floofy cat, she's doing fine. Banana queen, floof she reigns, chaos mayhem in her veins. Milf guardians can't hold back, floofy cat under attack. Under attack. Banana queen, floof she reigns, chaos mayhem in her veins. Milf guardians can't hold back, floofy cat under attack. Fluffy cat, she's the queen. Banana dreams like a scene. Milf guardians on the prowl, causing trouble, raising howls. She's wearing that chicken hat, strutting around when she's all that. They wanted to play those games, spooky thrills, they got no shame. Banana queen, floof she reigns, chaos mayhem in her veins. Milf guardians can't hold back, floofy cat under attack. In the night she takes her stand, against the chaos she commands. Spooky games that lay in wait, floofy cat, she seals her fate. Chicken hat up on her head, laughter echoes round her bed. Banana queen, she holds the line,
Shout out to Minxie, baby!
floofy cat, she's doing fine.
The MILF Guardian Queen, always and forever!
Floof she reigns, chaos mayhem in her veins. Milf guardians can't hold back, floofy cat under attack. Under attack.
Alright. Shout out to Minxie. That's a fire ass song. We gonna keep Minxie alive, baby. Minxie 1. All right, her YouTube presence and her Twitch presence shall never be forgotten, even though she's retired and moved on to do better things, thankfully. Bring that Cartoon Network saw back. What? What do you want it from me? Bastard. He fucking meowed at me loudly, like giving me orders, and then when I went to go grab him, he ran away. Yo, hola. What's good, homie? Hola, Capybara. Appreciate you pulling up. Hope you're doing well. I tried to grab Ziggy, but he's being a pain in the ass on purpose, so unfortunately, he don't want to pull up for the homies, man. He don't want to pull up for the homies. All right, what we got next? Let's see. What do we got next on the discussion? Hey, shout out to Peru. We got a homie from Peru on Kick. That is awesome. Shout out to you. Oh, look what we got. So I'm interested to hear what the general consensus thus far has been on the Switch 2. And who better to go to than probably the world's worst gamer ever, DSP. Who better? I had the break muted. The beggar muted. Oh shit. Wait, what? I'm so confused. You good, no power boss, no worries, bro. I didn't expect Banana Queen coming from your channel cast. You must have asked it for it from Mixie. I know she gave her assets to a handful of creators. Well, she openly put her song out for download to everybody. And so I decided to put it in the mix, but I always make sure to give Minxie a shout out. Because we love and appreciate Minxie, and we definitely I feel like Minxie has influenced me a lot in a lot of good ways. And like, a lot of how she conducted herself as a streamer has had a positive effect on me. But she did openly put out the Banana Queen song for anyone to download, so all employees. Oh, yes. All right, so guys, we have from DSP. The Switch 2 is a ripoff. Here's why in less than 3 days. So he's had it for less than 3 days, and this is his initial thoughts, his initial review on the Switch 2. I'm interested to see what he says.
The Switch 2 launch is over. All right? And I mean it, officially. It's actually completely done. And what do I mean by that? I mean, there was a hype for about 2 days for the Switch 2. Okay? Everyone ran out and got their Switch 2s, and their Switch 2s got delivered. They installed Mario Kart World. They played it for a day or two. And then, over this weekend, everyone sobered up. All that buzz that everyone had, that day one hype Switch 2
Is he calling everyone out?
Fizzled out.
Is he calling everyone out?
Then people realized, oh, this is Switch 2. Let me take a look at it. Kind of looks like the Switch.
Oh, no.
It kind of feels like the Switch. Huh. Well, I played Mario Kart. Let me see what else I can play on there. What the? Where are all the games? I love it. How about the doesn't even matter me, right? One game. I don't know why. I bought a Switch 2 with no games to buy.
Bro, this is what every early adapter deals with. Every single one. Every single early adapter for any console deals with this at some point. Right? Because when you buy a new system, right? You just want to try everything on it. All these new games, you're just dying to try them on there to see how they look and just get an overall idea. Bro, there's never enough games day one. And honestly, a lot of the games that are offered are usually ass anyway, right? I think that Mario Kart 9 or Mario Kart World was more than anything, it was designed more for a audience to showcase the Switch to more than it was, how do you say it? So like Mario Kart World was designed in order to show what the system could do more than it was designed to be a great video game, a great sequel to Mario Kart 8. That is my overall takeaway from everything I've seen from Mario Kart World. And that's just something you have to deal with a lot every time a new system releases. And I've been an early adapter for quite a few platforms, the PS4, the Switch. What else? Series X I got a few months later, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe actually like close to a year later. What else? Did I get anything else day one? Oh yeah, the PS5. Oops, I forgot about that one. But my dad bought a Nintendo 64 in early '97. We had one game for months, and that was Mario 64. But that was enough to keep all of us busy. To be fair, Nick, we are so fucking spoiled now. It is crazy how spoiled we are. We really do genuinely feel like we should be having, dozens of games instantaneously at the tip of our finger. Dude, back in the day, like, it was rare when games came out so often. Like, especially if you only had interest in one particular genre. Like, dude, go watch Happy Console Gamer talk about what it was to wait for the next fucking JRPG. And how sometimes he had to travel from Canada to America in order to get that game. So we're so spoiled now as opposed to how it was, 20, 30 fucking years ago. It's crazy how different it is now. And the fact that it's only been 3 days and DSP is already bitching that he has nothing else to play besides Mario Kart World on his Switch 2 is crazy.
DSP singing that made Mike Shinoda cry.
Oh, man. That's crazy. Yo, Brown Bat, appreciate the 2, homie. Appreciate the 2. Oh, man, I don't think I've ever heard DSP, like, actually sing. That sounds fucking scary.
That's it. There's nothing on here. There's literally nothing to do with your Switch 2. Once you've bought it and you've played Mario Kart, you're done. There's nothing else. It's a paperweight. Switch 2 is literally a $450 paperweight. There's nothing to do with this console at all right now. Now, give it a few months, you'll have some more exclusive games that will come out for it.
You know Diet Coke is my go-to, brother. Where's the water? Bro, I just drank vitamin water, all right? Zero sugar vitamin water. The blue pomegranate flavor. Leave me alone, damn it. Let me live. It's my weekend, bro. My weekend already started.
Right? But right now, you have two options. Play Mario Kart World or play games you already played on other platforms for an exorbitant amount of money.
Oh my God,
because they're
it.
all charging top
I'll
dollar
die drinking a Diet
on
Coke.
Switch 2. Play Cyberpunk again. Play Bravely Default again. Play Street Fighter 6 again.
Dude, you knew this going into buying the system, but you still chose to buy it. What are you bitching about? What are you crying about, dude? I don't understand. You bought this because it was helpful to adding content to your channel. But you knew what the fuck was the landscape of the Switch too, and you chose to indulge anyway, so that's on you, bro.
But I already have those games on superior platforms as well where they run better. So why would I want to rebuy them on Switch 2 for $70 a pop? And the answer is, you don't. So the Switch 2, after that 2 days of euphoria where everyone was celebrating Mario Kart, has lost completely its momentum. After this weekend where you had Summer Game Fest, now Xbox Showcase, people stopped buzzing about it. And in fact, it's hilarious that the whole attitudes on the internet have shifted from, wow, this is exciting, to, wow, this is boring. What am I doing? But though, here's the major problem. Mario Kart World, all right? To be transparent with all of you now, I've now played Mario Kart World for about 9 to 10 hours. I made about 8 videos of it, okay?
You have as many videos on Mario Kart World as you have hours in it? What the fuck? Meanwhile, I played fucking Oblivion Remastered for 40 hours, having beaten the game, the original game, multiple times in the past, but I felt inclined to have to play the game for at least 40 hours before I can give you guys a first impressions. But this motherfucker is 8 hours and he has 8 videos. What the fuck? What are we doing? Ginger Ale's the best. Ginger Ale's a classic, man. Ginger Ale's a go-to when you're sick, man. They should at least be waiting to launch it when Donkey Kong is released. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that they're sitting on Donkey Kong. Like, people want to dive into something that isn't a multiplayer, and I think, honestly, I think for a launch, I think you should, ideally speaking, I think you should launch a major multiplayer and a major single player game. You know, if you want to have a good launch, because, you know, you have your multiplayer gamers and then you have your single player gamers, and I think that both of them should be accommodated fairly. Or people want to play both, and to have a mix and match of the two, I think is important.
Each video about an hour long, some a little bit longer than that. So what's the deal with Mario Kart World? Okay, in a nutshell, better graphics. Okay. Nostalgia bait. Yeah,
Yo.
for sure. Absolute nostalgia bait. If you're a fan
Gooncat, appreciate the follow, homie.
Of previous Mario Kart
What
games,
is
or
this
just
random laugh?
bait. If you're a fan of previous Mario Kart games, or just absolute nostalgia bait. If you're a fan of previous Mario Kart games, or just Nintendo as a you know, creative company and all their IPs and everything. But outside of the graphics and the nostalgia bait, Mario Kart World literally has absolutely nothing of substance. And you might say, I don't get it, but it's a new Mario Kart, and we haven't had a new Mario Kart in over a decade. You're right. And Mario Kart World did absolutely nothing to innovate or add anything new whatsoever to the franchise. It's exactly the same. I mean that. It literally is the same as previous Mario Karts. There's no new added spin, no new way to play. It's the same exact game.
Nah, okay. I don't think that... Dude, as much as I don't think much of Mario Kart...
DSP looks like Dante Hicks from the movie Clerks.
Oh, man. From Clerks? That's crazy. Damn, Beach Lurker, thank you so much for the 2 Pro. That's crazy. I appreciate it. For once, DSP isn't wrong. I don't think that... I get where he's coming from. I don't think much of Mario Kart World, but they do change up the mechanics. It is a different game from 8, right? Now, whether that's better, different doesn't necessarily mean better, right? Whether that's better, I can't really say. I don't think so, but I also haven't played it, so I'm getting, you know, I'm getting secondhand knowledge and breaking it down how I think. Nintendo needs to deactivate his account. Oh my god, no! I think that where I could meet him in the middle at with how he feels is that I don't think that Mario Kart 9 or Mario Kart World is necessarily special in any, you know, any important way. I really don't think that it is, but it does at least change things up to a somewhat of a degree to kind of make it different from 8. This man never looks happy. He must never be allowed out of his cage. Oh my god. Ender says we traded anti-gravity stuff for boat stuff and rail grinding. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. That's the change up.
Okay. Thank you, Dimitri, for putting us on the front page of Kick. I appreciate that.
Holy
Now's a
shit.
good time, actually, for that.
Yo, if he could make it on the front page of Kick, holy fuck. We could do it too, damn it. We could do it too. I know that we could do it, man. Yo. I'm excited for this multi-streaming shit. See where it goes, man. See where it goes. Though the rail grinding actually gives the feather a function. Okay. They need Donkey Kong, Detroit. Oh, Metroid. He said Detroit Prime. Metroid Prime 4 and new Mario. Yes. Yes. Honestly, I think that the system should have launched with a new single player like Mario 3D game. Fully multi. For now I'm still figuring things out. But I am using Restream and we're running it with Restream, baby. Right now I'm trying to figure out if it's best to stream on Rumble or to stream on Twitter. Now Rumble's cool, but it's also a pain in the ass, which is what it's asking. So I'm still trying to figure that out, but we're working on it. We're working on it. I'm trying to figure out what's a better fit for me. Restream, absolutely. Detroit Prime is the best Warframe. Really? That's funny.
As I begin to talk about Switch 2 and Mario Kart World. Excellent. Thank you, Dimitri. Okay, so FYI, Mario Kart Worlds
I did post links to. So guys, I did post links into Discord to my channels and stuff. If you guys want to follow my Rumble, this is my Rumble account. Oh shit, I can't post it here. Hold on. If you guys want to follow my Rumble account, help get me going. I think you have to get to like 100 followers or something like that. I'm not too sure how it works, but either way, bro, if you got a Rumble, be sure to follow me on Rumble. And the one I'm really rooting for, one I hope gets ahead because I feel like people just shit on it for no reason for a long time, is Kick. So that's my Rumble. I've always been kind of iffy on Rumble. I don't know how. Like, more so, I just don't really know the landscape. But I will stream on there, and it's good to have like differentiation. And this is my Kick. But I've really wanted to support Kick, and I really went out of my way for a while to give unique content to Kick specifically. But it's just hard to convince people to come over and hang out. Wasn't Kick just chat room? So no, that's a different company. Yeah, Kick. So Kick is KICK, the streaming platform. Like the message based platform was KIK. So it's different. So that is my Kick. The other one I posted was my Rumble. If you guys could follow me on both, I'd really appreciate it. And because it's good to have alternatives. Honestly, with how YouTube has been the past since February, it has been extremely and this is me being honest with you guys, it's been extremely difficult to grow the channel. It's been extremely difficult. It's been very, very hard. I don't really know what YouTube wants from me other than me being myself, and I don't really know how to unnaturally transition to giving YouTube the content that it wants, that it will promote it to the right people. I don't understand what to do, and I take issue with YouTube trying to purposely curve how creators make their content. Right? I just want YouTube to promote my content to people that want to see it, and YouTube is falling very short on doing that. Alyssa Goon's got y'all shook? Nah, fuck that bitch. I don't give a fuck about her. I don't give a fuck about her, these retards. It's not even about them. It's about YouTube just being retarded. I don't trust YouTube to even promote my content to people that want to see it. So that's the main issue. That's my issue. you guys are truly so supportive, and that's why I said, like, honestly, the best way to help me right now, first and foremost, if you guys want to help in any way, right? You don't have to do anything, obviously, other than obviously like when you guys be here, but the best way to help me is one, to turn on the notification bell. When I drop videos, you know about them instantaneously. Set the notification bell to all. The next thing you could do is obviously to, post my videos, to share my content. If it be to whoever you think would be interested in it, different Discord servers, whatever have you, right? On your social medias. If you think my content is worth promoting it helps me a lot because YouTube doesn't put my content in nearly as many eyes that are interested in the content that I want, right? That's just what it is. And the next thing you could do is hit the like button in hopes that it will help help the videos break free from YouTube's fuck shit. So yeah, I did. So any Two Real for Feels podcast live streams I have put under members only. So that's the thing now. But that's like really old content. Don't ask demand us to go follow you everywhere. Oh my god. Put that big foot on our necks. That's crazy, bro. What the hell is this? What is this? Y'all sound insane. But if you do want to help in any way, those are the best ways to help me out. But the next thing you guys could do also is to obviously go subscribe to my Rumble, go subscribe or follow me on Kick. That stuff is good too, because who knows? YouTube could get rid of me. I've seen multiple people just this past week, couple weeks get completely deplatformed. I've seen multiple people get demonetized. I don't know what YouTube is doing, but clearly it's not YouTube, all right? It's corporate tube. That's what I know that they're doing. So who knows? I could be gone tomorrow and get no explanation for it. So it's best that if that happens, you can find me in other places, because you never know. Do more collaborations. I want to, and I do pull up every Saturday night 8 p.m. EST to Saturday Night Hypnosis on Hypnotic's YouTube channel. But to do things sort of like randomly off the cuff, like not planned, is very difficult for me because I do work a full-time job. YouTube is my hobby, and gaming, and gaming is my passion, right? YouTube's a hobby, game is the passion, but I do also work 40 hours a week too. So doing collaborations can be very difficult. I'd love to do collabs with more people, even cast. Hell yeah. I would love to as well, man. It all just depends on time, or honestly, sometimes I'm just not in the mood. I'm just tired. Yeah, YouTube has been very bad the past couple of months, really. Since like February. It's been very unpredictable. So I'm just preparing. I'm just preparing for the worst and hoping for the best. And we trying to expand in ways that YouTube will not do for me. So if YouTube will not promote my content, I will just have to go to other platforms to promote my content. That's it. That's just how it is, man. And I'm sure you guys understand the situation. Hey, appreciate the follow on Rumble, Hypnos Cat. Thank you, brother. Run a poll, curious to see where folks will follow you for backup, Rumble or Kick. Yeah, hell yeah. Actually, that is an interesting poll. Yeah, Brown Bat, I do have merch. I'm actually planning to launch new merch very shortly. There's definitely some adjustments I do want to make to the store. But I do have some planned embroidered merch that is coming. Right? So if you want some good quality shit, That's not just a graphic. I like the graphic. Don't get me wrong, I like the graphic. Graphic's cool, but I'm planning embroidered merch. So that's something that's very shortly this weekend. I'm gonna get that going. And Vody, hey, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. I'm just curious because you just never know, right? But I'll let that sit for a while. Ziggy plushies wet. I would like to get that going too. Hell yeah. If you send me some artwork, I can make some cool designs with AI, dude. We have to see. I don't know how that works. In terms of AI, it's a little bit, funny. But I do appreciate that. Thank you so much, Adriano. I'll buy a Goon Platoon hat or hoodie. Beach Alert, and we working on it, brother. Very shortly. We got some cool shit in the works for y'all. That is a promise. But I will let you know as soon as it is live. The best place to find out would be in the Discord. I'll probably post it on Twitter. And obviously I'll announce in whichever following live stream we have it on, right? So yeah, that's the goal. Gar's merch is pretty cool too. Hell yeah. You know what? I have to peep that shit. But yeah, that's just a little bit of information going forward. That's just me being honest with you guys. YouTube doesn't promote their creators, therefore I have to, do multi-stream everywhere else. It's pretty even right now. Between Rumble and Kick. Personally, I prefer. I mean, I don't want to. You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna let y'all vote. I don't want to influence you guys' vote.
Exactly the same amount of tracks as every previous Mario Kart and
That's
nothing
funny,
more.
Power Boss.
It's 8 circuits of 4 tracks, so 32 tracks.
I got
That's
you,
it.
be chill.
They didn't add anything new. They didn't say, hey, because we're charging you $80 this time, we're going to add more content. Absolutely not. It's exactly the same amount of content again. Okay? There's no actual new controls or anything to it. It's exactly the same. It still implements all the things from previous Mario Kart. So, for example, when you're doing an aerial trick, you can either press the trigger or you could wiggle your switch to do it however you want to do it. But there's nothing in there at all that's innovative or new or different. When you go to the open world, which is supposed to be their selling point, right? Oh, there's an open world in Mario Kart now. Wow, that's amazing.
There ain't shit in there.
It's completely devoid of any kind of energy, character, and point. You think as soon as you join the open world, it would be like,
yeah, it does feel like the open world. Oh my god, that's like the worst face ever. It does feel like the open world is absolutely pointless. It just feels like it's added there just for shits and giggles, just to design around the Switch 2's mechanics or the new Switch 2 features. But other than that, it doesn't feel like it even belongs in the game.
Be like, welcome to the open world of Mario Kart. Here, you can complete challenges, which will earn you unlocks. There's a, get this and unlock a secret area and do this. Nope. They just throw you into the open world and say, well, just mess around. What do you mean? What am I doing? What's the goal? Why am I here? You figure it out. Well, I bought your game. You tell me what I'm doing. No, you figure it out. Oh, okay. So as you start to explore the open world, you actually realize there's nothing in it. It's just a bunch of
DSP's made to take orders, man. You heard it from him first.
Pointless challenges where you do, grind on this rail and collect coins. Okay, complete the challenge. What did I get that for? Nothing. Oh, look, there's 5 hidden question mark things to drive over. What do you get when you find them all? I don't know. So why would I do it? If you can't spend 5 seconds to explain to me why I need to explore your open world, why would I care about it? Nintendo couldn't even bother to do that. Like, don't even tell me what's fun about this new feature. Thanks, Nintendo. So what ends up happening is it just becomes a hub. While you're doing the online play, the open world is a hub that you just endlessly drive around while it's matchmaking you for online matches. And you'll occasionally find things, and maybe you'll do a thing here or there, but it's just not special. It's boring. It's literally incredibly boring. And that's their new thing that they added for Mario Kart World.
Yeah, I just think that whole shit is just a lazy fucking cop-out. They didn't care about making a fun open world to engage in as in a kart racer. They had no idea what to do with that shit. I don't know what they were thinking, man. It's really disappointing to see, like, kind of just how that shit is playing out.
When you talk about the online play, they've completely ruined the races. How? Because there's no more circuit or even set of races. It's just individual one-off races. So no race feels like
Didn't
it's
Sonic Frontiers
actually
have similar
important.
issues?
There's no ranking.
Sonic Frontiers, in my opinion, was trying really hard to copy Zelda Breath of the Wild. And I can't really excuse me, I can't really speak to it personally. But I think Sonic Frontiers had more going on than the Mario Kart World did. And then then on top of it, for the open world to be pointless dog shit, and then call your game Mario Kart World, even though the hub world itself, or whatever it is, like the open world is garbage, is crazy. How did they fucking fuck that up so bad? Kevin Smith, please make Clerks 4 with Dante Hicks in an alternative universe where he's a burnt out YouTuber. Oh my god.
System in the online play of the game.
Yo, Final
Which is
Fantasy
hilarious.
sucks.
Every
What's
other
good,
game
brother?
now that has competitive
Appreciate you
online
pulling up.
play has some kind of a ranking system where you tier up, right? You could go to different levels. Oh, you're a rookie, then you're a master. Oh, you're gold or silver tier or whatever it is. Not Mario Kart World. They couldn't be bothered with that. Instead, you get a number that you either gain points or lose points depending on how you place in a race. And it's just a number that means absolutely nothing. You get nothing for it. You don't really show up anywhere. No one's going to celebrate if you're the best Mario Kart player because you have a high number in single races. No one cares. So ultimately, all your online play is for nothing. Now, there are 3 online modes. Single race, which is literally you drive around in the open world waiting for it to matchmake. Then you get in a race and you race, and then it's done, and you get points or lose points. And then you're back to the open world sitting around waiting again for the next race, and then it just endlessly does that. Like I said, there's no circuit, there's no overall winner, there's no pedestal, no one's awarded a trophy.
So he
nothing.
hates open
You just
worlds?
do
I
it
guess
for
so.
literally no reason.
Yeah. In all fairness, yeah, DSP is always complaining, but this is his review. This is his review and of the Switch 2 after playing it for 3 days, and he has some good points with Mario Kart World as well as the Switch itself. Yo, Diverse, appreciate the follow, homie. Hope you're doing well.
Like, there's
Getting
no
that
point
kick
to
going,
it.
baby.
It's stupid. The way that they've designed it is flawed, okay? Then you've got battle mode, and battle mode also is awful. Battle mode is a throwback to SNES Mario Kart, where you're in a very small arena. My hair's all screwed up today. You're in a very small arena, and in that arena, with all these other players, you have balloons and you have items. And all you do is you drive in a circle, grabbing items and hitting other players with them until their balloons are gone. Done. Now, this was cool during the era of SNES because it meant multiplayer on your SNES, and it gave another spin to the game. Today, Mario Kart's about racing. The battle mode is boring as hell. Like, I played it a couple matches. I was so bored to tears, I never booted it again.
Damn, that fucking sucks, bro. Yo, Trunks, thank you so much for the follow on Rumble, bro. Nah, Tyler, no. Sorry for what? Tyler, sorry for what, my guy? You didn't do nothing, bro. Appreciate you pulling up. He's fighting his hairline. Oh my god. I forgot that was an alert. That was the alert for kick. Oh yeah. What up, bitch?
The one hidden gem in Mario Kart World is Knockout Tour mode, which actually is the one.
All right, L Alchemy, it's been awesome hanging out with you, bro. Thanks so much for modding and just being amazing. Get some food, get some rest. Have a great, safe weekend. Much love to you, L Alchemy. Peace out.
One new thing that's in the game. So what is Knockout Tour? It is an elimination style race of 24 players. At first, there's all 24 racing through a map to a goal. When the first 20 qualify, 4 get knocked out. Now only 20 get to continue to drive. And the good thing about Mario Kart World is they made all the courses connect. So now you can keep driving and connect all these different courses together, keep eliminating 4 more at each checkpoint. And it's actually quite exciting.
I never actually looked into this particular game
and it's
mode.
very, very fun. It took me a while, but I finally won one of these matches, and it was super cool.
It feels like Fortnite in Mario Kart. Oh man, I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing, but I'm not sure how to feel about it. I mean, that's probably the newest thing that I think of, right? Or did they do this before? Or was this brought back from an older Mario Kart? I couldn't tell you for sure.
It's probably the only
I haven't
mode I
played
would
all.
ever go back to in Mario Kart World, because listen to this. I beat the entirety of the game, all 32 courses, at the highest difficulty of 150cc in one sitting of 3 hours. I unlocked all of that in 3 hours. Done. Okay, let me go online. Well, single race mode sucks.
Yeah, there's
Battle mode sucks. Ooh,
nothing
Knockout Tour is
interesting.
fun. So I ended up playing a couple hours of Knockout Tour. So overall, I made 8 videos, like I said, around 9 hours of Mario Kart World. And there's literally no reason for me to ever boot it up on here ever again unless they add more content, or if I feel like I want to play the Knockout Tour mode for an hour.
So Drewski's asking, doesn't Forza do the same shit? I just go around the world in Forza and kind of just do like the random like the random little side stuff all the time. Like that's the fun in Forza for me. It's new, but not particularly done well. Okay, that's fair. I mean, it is something new. Hopefully, maybe they can fix it up a little bit or change it up. Been sleeping in my car last year. Dude, Final Fantasy, bro. Is everything all right? Dude, I'm sorry to hear that, dog. I mean, clearly, I guess everything's not all right with that situation. Dude, I hope that you bounce back from that, bro. That fucking sucks. Knockout mode was in Mario Kart 8. Well, like you're talking about the battle mode, because that's different from like this Fortnite battle royale sort of thing that they have going on. I don't have to, I just don't want to go home. Oh man. Well, at least you have options. So, but I do hope I do hope that you're not in that situation for long. You actually want to go home, or at least want to be in a better situation. Because sleeping in your car is never really a good thing, you know. But shout out to you, brother. But knockout mode is
Or 2 for
that
some fun
every
online
lap
play.
person is the
But
last
outside of
place
that,
gets
the game's
gets
done
out
already.
of the race.
And
Did they have that in 8? See, for me, I was like a whore for just playing standard racing. Like I didn't like the battle mode. Like I don't really fuck around with that shit. I thought I tried the battle mode a couple of times. I didn't really like it. I'm very simplistic in nature, bro. I really don't like any extra shit.
that's the flagship launch title they put on Switch 2. They didn't give you a 20 to 30 hour Mario Odyssey. They didn't give you a 40-hour Zelda. Hell, they didn't even give you a fun 10 to 15-hour Donkey Kong. They gave you a 3-hour Mario Kart, and they sold it for $80, telling you that was the system seller for this $450 paperweight.
Damn. Damn. Damn, bro. Holy shit. Yo, I don't know, man. DSP sounded a little based here, bro. I wouldn't say completely, but I tried all the modes to see what I paid for it. Yo, son. He kinda spitting.
This console is a joke. It does not innovate whatsoever. Taking this controller off magnetically and using it as a mouse is not innovation.
Yeah, Power
You
Boss.
can have a mouse right now on your PC or console. That's not any added value. The fact that they've caught up with other consoles and now can do 4K is not innovative. It doesn't give added value. It's just playing catch up. This thing is a ripoff. There is no reason to own it unless you absolutely need to play Mario Kart right now, and you will be done with it within a day like everyone else is. People are literally saying, what do I do with this now? What was the hype about?
Crazy, dog. Crazy.
You have to understand something about Nintendo, because I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Nintendo doesn't improve because there is a fan base that buy Nintendo no matter what mistakes they make, no matter
Don't
how...
buy consoles at launch.
Don't buy consoles.
Situation solved.
Golden Apples, you bring up a good point, brother. And this is from someone that did buy consoles at launch. Did I have fun? Yes, with most of them. It was a little... At first, so my launch PS4, I bought fucking This was when I was still into Marvel, the Lego Marvel superheroes game and Battlefield 4, and I really enjoyed those games. I really fucking enjoyed them. I had a lot of fun with them. But then I kind of started to get bored, so I picked up Killzone Shadowfall shortly after, and I really got into that for a good little bit. That's how I met one of my best friends, and shit, through him we ended up meeting more like longtime homies, and we would just like I call my little crew, my longtime crew that I met early PS4 gen, my Killzone Shadowfall crew, because a lot of us met playing Killzone. But yeah, I had a lot of good fun. Yo, Lego Marvel Superheroes was pretty fucking heat. I had a lot of fun. That was a good launch game. That was actually the first game I played on my PS4 when I brought it home. Because Battlefield was a little fucked up. Then for the Switch, I bought the Switch 2. Excuse me, for OG Switch, I just got Breath of the Wild, I think. And then I started buying like little indie or like small scale games off the store. For the PS5, I got Spider-Man and was it Demon Souls remake? Those were the two that I got PS5 gen. And then from there I ended up buying Dirt 5, or was it Dirt? I think it was Dirt 5, right? Dirt 5 was actually a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with Dirt 5. But it was definitely dry PS5 for a little bit. But I find my way to have my fun.
Underwhelming their stuff is, the fan base still buys Nintendo. So Nintendo has absolutely no reason to ever improve. Why would you put something new, special, or innovative on the Switch 2 when people are going to buy it anyway? You know how hard it was to get this thing? It was hard as shit to buy this thing. Ridiculous. Waiting in queues, clicking, have to be there at a super special time when it drops to get it.
Is he wrong, though?
What do I have this
Is he
for?
wrong, though?
What am I doing? Why?
Crazy, bro.
It's buyer's remorse. What the hell did I waste all my time on to get this thing when there's nothing to do on it?
Yo, Gooncat
It's a
said
joke.
you should
And
sell
it's
it
the
to his
same thing
chat.
when
Yo,
people
real talk, though.
keep rewarding mediocrity will never improve. Nintendo will never put the extra effort in to make something special if you keep rewarding them with your money. Do you get it?
Damn, yo, son, I'm gonna leave it at that. Yo, DSP, while I don't agree with everything he said here, in this video, the takeaway was pretty fucking based. That's crazy when your shit is so fucked up that DSP got a W off dunking on you. All right, Nick, thanks so much for hanging out, bro. Have a great, safe weekend. It was fun hanging out with you, bro. Anyone above 30 with buyer's remorse, I have no sympathy for, to be honest. They should know better to not by now that these companies will take the piss. Yo, real talk. Nintendo copy the Legion Go down to the mouse model. Down to the mouse mode. Yet Nintendo sued the hell out of Pal World for the same reasons. Yo, real talk though. Crazy, right? Crazy, but that was actually, low-key DSP kind of based, bro. Holy shit. Hold on, let's see what else we got next. Let me get rid of some of these. I have too many tabs up. But damn, you know it's bad when you got DSP sound insane. Yo, Sir Duckman over on Kick, baby. Guys, if you're on Kick and you haven't followed, be sure to go follow me there. I appreciate that. I've got to go to lurker mode, phone battery almost dead. Yo, Hypno's cat. Go recharge your battery, brother. It's all good, dog. I appreciate you being here nonetheless, man. If I don't catch you later, have a great, safe weekend. More anti-woke channels are starting to roast Reforge. Yeah, dude. Once you got Smash JT to roast you on one of your worst takes, honestly, that's one of his worst takes, was that bullshit, right? Once you get Smash JT to roast you, it's over, dog. Like, you're cooked. Now everyone knows that Reforge is retarded. And he is an easy W for, like, the anti-woke community. Oh my god, he's so easy to make fun of. Dude, if you, like, I will say the anti-woke community, a lot of them are connected to, like, different platforms, right? So motherfuckers will start reacting to him on Rumble, where there's no holds barred over there. You know it's bad when DSP starts making sense. Facts. The salt community has their limitations. I will say that the anti-woke community, their limitations are a little bit go a little bit further. A little bit further. Maybe we should pass Smash JT some more info. Yo, dude. He already took the lid off. It don't even matter at that point. You know what I mean? Hold on, I'm at to rename this stream. It's about to be a Switch buyer's remorse stream. There we go. There we go. I had to switch up the stream name. Holy shit. I had to add a little more to it now. Because we have more Switch buyer's remorse. To whatever extent, anyway. $2 a.m. That PlayStation thing is on now? Oh, for real? Damn, you forgot? I know you was gonna watch it, Power Boss. I'll probably catch the highlights. So PlayStation is having their investor meeting or whatever, investor report. So that's going on right now in Japan. But we have Switch Force. Game key cards are ruining my Switch 2. How does that work? I'm in a VC in a Minecraft Discord the whole time. Oh shit. What is up with his hair? I think that he's trying to purposely stop the oxygen from the blood and the oxygen from his, squeeze out that shit from his brain. So his hat looks like it's on really tight. You mean the Soy King? Goddamn. Goddamn.
So I've got a problem, and I really want to know what you all think about this, if you feel... So I've got a problem, and I really want to know what you all think about this, if you feel the same way. How many of you feel the same way? Because I didn't expect it to be this bad. I didn't expect it to be something that I got so caught up on. And I've been playing more Switch 2, obviously. I wanted to get some more games. And I looked, and the only games I could get that actually were on a cartridge are games I already own. What's going on, everybody? It's Zach from Switch Force. I think the game keycard situation with Nintendo Switch 2 is worse than I thought, and I don't really know how...
Oh, you think? Oh, you think? When the rap album dropping, oh my god. Like, dude. Yo, Epic, are you good, fam? Yo, Epic Wallet. Dude, we were saying from the jump, like, this keycard thing is an issue because it's going to give such incentive for these companies to not give you actual physical media anymore. Oh my god. Epic, you got the homies gooning in the chat. Have fun with that.
How to, like, fix myself with this, because I know it's done across the industry, right? I know there's PS5 games and Xbox games that have huge downloads. But, like, I love getting Cyberpunk 2077 because I knew the whole game is on this cart, and there's something about that just feels right to me. It also came with stickers, but that's beside the point.
Is he good? Bro didn't pay a single ounce of attention before it came out. He was too busy being a brainlet fanboy instead. Exactly, dude. That's why I was like, dude, I want to wait and see what the landscape of this shit is. Apparently, a lot of these games are keycards. Oh my god, what a fucking shocker. It's almost like these companies don't give a fuck about what you want. They just want to spend as little money as possible to make you buy their fake games, even if they're fake physical media. They don't care. It's crazy, dude.
It just feels right to me. And Mario Kart World is on a cart.
Fuck fucking
And
crazy.
the only other options are Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
Yo,
but
dude, hold on. Shout out to Trunks who just dropped 20 on Rumble. Dude, you totally didn't have to do that, my guy. Thank you so much, bro. Oh my god, I'm not used to Rumble super chats yet. I'm sorry it took me so long to even realize, my guy. But thank you, bro. You totally didn't have to do that.
I have those games, I bought them, and I get the upgrade packs free with my Switch Online membership. So there's no sense to set myself back $70 or $80 to get these games again. That seems utterly foolish. And then my only other option is Rune Factory. And maybe somebody can elevator pitch me on why I should be excited about Rune Factory, but I'm just personally not into that game. I've watched some gameplay and it looks too slow for me. It looks like it would not be my cup of tea at all. So then I'm looking ahead at like, okay, what cartridge games can I get in the next couple of weeks? Guys, there is one cartridge game on the horizon right now. Have you been knocked out too many times in Mario Kart World Knockout Tour? Have you been punked by too many cyberpunks in Cyberpunk? Maybe you're looking for another game to play on your Switch too, and let me show you.
Is he really doing an ad right now? Is he doing an ad right now? Is this an ad right now?
What up, biatch?
Certainly took long enough. Is he really doing an ad right now? Yo, Trump the 47th anime hero. That's an amazing name. Shout out to you, bro. Holy shit. I can't with this guy, bro. I can't with this guy. Hold on, I'm trying to do something. I cannot believe he has an ad. No, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm assuming things, right? Hold on. Maybe I'm assuming things. Hold on. I don't want to be the assumer, right? Let's not be the assumer. Yo, Alias, what's good? Alias Nets. Appreciate it. You hating that he's getting money? Oh my god. Really? That's what you think? Is that what you think, brother? Alias, please don't beg. Come on, bro. You really think it's that?
Wobbly Life, one of the goofiest and most fun experiences I've had in a long time. This game sold 2 million units on other platforms for a reason.
This is what it's all about, man, being corporate friendly.
Right before
That's
the
what it's
Switch
all
2
about, my
launched.
guy.
It's available now and plays perfectly on the Switch 2 with up to 2 players in online or local split screen co-op, and you get to go around completing odd jobs, mini games, and more as you explore a wobbly world where, you know, you can just hang out and have a good time. It is a stress-free, awesome experience that I really enjoy. And me and my brother got a kick out of all the animations and all of the characters just flopping around, riding the roller coaster, launching pizzas, and chasing after all sorts of strange other wobbly people. So make sure to click the link in the description down below to check out Wobbly Life
Yep, you
now.
too, Elias.
Every
Have a
time
nice
you do,
day.
it helps
Peace out.
support the channel, so I'd super appreciate the click. Big thanks to Curve Games for sponsoring
Looks
this
better
video.
than
And if you're
baby
looking for
steps.
something...
Yo. Adriano speaking facts, it does. Nintendo straight up gangster. Gave them a pile of junk, and they gonna be begging for the next console or game. Yo, real
fun
talk.
and low
Sounds
key to
like
play
a
that will bring a
hemorrhoid
smile to
cream
your
ad.
face
Oh my
on your
god.
Switch 2. Definitely give this one a go.
Yo, Epic being really spicy tonight. I don't know if you guys noticed. She's in a good mood today.
And that's Donkey Kong Bonanza, July 17th.
Exactly, Philip.
So you're telling me I have to wait 6 weeks to get another cartridge? Which means I have to wait 6 weeks.
You knew what the deal was,
before
bro.
I buy another game, which feels so bad. Like, obviously I can download the digital version.
Why is
I
he
can
surprised?
get the game key card and suck it up, but I just like can't bring myself to do it. I wanted to get Street Fighter 6. And I just
He's crying because he,
I look
he
at
can't
it and
buy
like,
a
I will
physical copy
open
of
this
Street
case
Fighter
for
6.
Street Fighter 6. There will be a cartridge in it. A cartridge. But then I saw that Capcom, they're counting game key card sales as digital sales, What does that tell you right there? That absolutely shows that they don't even believe it's a physical game. Capcom is counting the physical purchase of game key cards as digital sales. I walk into...
No shit, Sherlock. Why are we acting surprised? Why are we acting like virgins to this conversation? We knew what was going on. We knew what the deal was. Stop pretending you didn't know. Stop it. It's such a disingenuous conversation, man.
Into the store, I pick up a Street Fighter 6 case, I bring it home, and Capcom is registering that as a digital sale. That just blew my mind, and I was like, I can't go get Street Fighter 6 now. I don't know. I feel broken. I feel like, why is this an issue all of a sudden? Why can't I just go get it? Why do I need it to be
You were too
on
busy
the
shilling to
physical
open your
cart?
eyes before the
just
release.
Feels
Not that it
right
matters.
when it's on the physical cart, and it feels wrong not to be. And I don't know, like, obviously I've downloaded some games on my Switch too. I have Konosuba. I have, what's the other one? Fast Fusion, that's a download game. I have the Hogwarts Legacy upgrade. That's the other thing, like, a lot of these games are upgrades, and so you're not going to go buy the physical cartridge just to get the upgrade. I was looking at Shadow Labyrinth, which I think looks really awesome. It's like that strange, spooky spin-off Pac-Man game. It comes out the day after Bonanza. There's a Switch 1 cart and an upgrade pack for free, which is awesome, but there's no Switch 2 cartridge. So basically, it's like you're not going to be able to get hardly any Switch 2 carts if you want to stick to actual Switch 2 carts. Like if you want Switch 2 carts, you're just out of luck. I feel like this is really stupid, and I do wish that there was a better way around this. I understand what went into this, right? Nintendo had the 64 gig cart, and they were like, hey, it's this much money, and so developers and publishers were like, dude, we gotta do the game key cards. It's cheaper. It saves us money. We love you. We love it. I don't love it. I don't think most of you probably love it. And I feel like I'm going to have to suck it up if I want to get more Switch 2 games. I was looking at the calendar. The next game is Raida Remastered. I'm interested in that, right? It's the Devil Summoner remaster/remake from 2006. It's a game key card. Huge.
It's almost like the people that were critical of the Switch 2 were right. Oh my god. Shocker, right? Oh my god. Absolutely 100% shocking. I'd hate to see when he spills his cereal. He's already crying over the spilt milk.
Shout out to Marvelous, even though I'm not super into your games. But huge shout out for you putting Rune Factory physical. And they're doing Story of Seasons later, physical, which comes out, I think, in like a month and a half, 2 months. It's a sad life if you want to be a physical owner. I got Mario Kart World bundled with the system. I go buy that cartridge. Like, what am I doing here? I have one Switch 2 cartridge. And I'm like one of the biggest Switch 2 fans. I love this system. I gave it a 9.8 out of 10 for its launch window period, and I think it's only going to get better. I'm obsessed with it. I think it's the best thing. I carry it with me everywhere. I was playing it in bed last night before I went to sleep, slid it in my nightstand table so that it'd be safe from all the potential Switch 2 thieves.
Bro, it came out like a week ago. Stop glazing it this fucking hard, dog. Holy shit. Didn't this guy get let go from being an actual Nintendo ball sucker? He got greedy. He was in the Nintendo Partner Program, but he managed to get his hands on a Switch OLED early and decided to do, like, I guess, a first impressions video. Obviously not greenlit by Nintendo, so they yeeted him out of the program because he was greedy. He wanted to be one of the first ones on YouTube to be able to do that for the clout. And so Nintendo said, oh, fuck this guy then, and booted him out of the partner program. Now he's glazing the Switch 2 in hopes of obviously getting back in the partner program and obviously getting the views for it on his channel. He didn't. He got declined, and his mommy bought it for him. Oh, man. I don't trust a man who says I'm obsessed with it. You know, that's a good point, Epic. I never thought of that. I never thought of that. The only thing I'm obsessed with is coffee and... coffee. Yeah. That's about it. It's pretty much my only self-admitted obsession that I think. I mean... yeah, it's weird to say you're obsessed with something and you're like a grown man. It has a connotation of you having no self-control, and that's not a good habit for that's not good anything for an adult to have, you know, in all honesty. But it is particularly kind of icky when a grown man is saying I'm obsessed with something. But to be fair, I think it's kind of icky all around. It's just a bad habit to be obsessed with anything. So he just can't get his deal sales off Nintendo even after all that. Well, he's trying to kiss up in hopes of getting back in their good graces. I think he tried, and maybe this video is more so just saying fuck it, I could just run with the Switch 2 and get my bag anyway. I don't know. Last time I heard a man say that was Jeffree Star. Oh my god. That fucking guy. Yikes. We're all obsessed with gooning here. Oh my god. Yo.
I guess. I don't know what to do. There's really no remedy here.
Well, he is
and I don't
crying.
know
He's
that a
upset.
game company like Limited Run Games is going to tackle this problem because the cartridges they would need are so much larger. Right? Limited Run Games has been a solution for those who wanted digital games, eShop titles, on their Switch in a physical cartridge form, but they were tackling small titles, indie games. They were working with developers to, make like a special one-off, and I don't know, like, what's the value or what's the loss or how much would they have to charge if they want to throw these types of games on bigger cartridges, and can they even get deals with bigger publishers? Like, Capcom probably doesn't care to work with LRG because they're like, dude, like, we'll just do our own thing, we'll count it as a digital sale, we're happy, and people are buying it. Street Fighter 6 just cleared a new milestone, 5 million sold. I'm sure some of those were on Switch 2, thanks to the big boom of a launch for the console. Do I get Street Fighter 6 and just break the principle? I don't even know where this principle came from, because I was mostly digital with Switch 1, but I knew I had the option. Like, I knew I could go into the store and get the cartridge and have...
Iman says, all you obsessed with something. We have vices, right? But, like, I'm not gonna sit here and flaunt that I have an obsession with something. Like, normally when you have a vice, it's like it's like a negative connotation. Right? At least you're admitting that it's a negative. When you're just saying you're obsessed with something, that's not necessarily admitting any fault, right? I think there's definitely a difference with saying you have an addiction versus an obsession. Addiction and obsession is a thin line. I think the difference is admitting that one is bad. Like, the admittance of it being bad. Right? Like, for me, I do have an obsession with coffee, and I refuse to give it up. I'd rather die than give it up. I don't care. Like, dude, I don't care if I get fucking 10 kidney stones. I'm still gonna drink coffee. I don't give a fuck. I can't, it's just like, I don't see it as, I don't see it as a negative thing, because, bro, if as long as I do what I have to do, I feel entitled to a fucking cup of coffee every day. Or sometimes more than one. Most of the time, more than one. Right? An addiction would be she only drank coffee and nothing else. Vices, yeah, obsession with a hobby like video games or working. See, like for me, I say, like, video games is my passion. But I don't say it's an obsession. Because I could walk away from it. Like, for example, there's been plenty of times where I would play Mario Kart, right? And, my mother would call me, hey, I need help with something. I just throw that shit aside. All right, let me go help you. Like, or like, I remember back in the day, like, when I was taking care of my grandfather, he needed help with something. My mother would say, hey, your grandfather needs help. Throw that shit aside. It's not an obsession. I can walk away from it at any time. It's my passion. Gaming is my passion, but it's not my obsession. Because bro, important things come up. I gotta toss it aside for what's important, what matters. Gaming is a passion, but I don't let it get in between me and handling my responsibilities, caring about the people I love. Like, I don't let that cross in between. You were too afraid to yell back at her. You're busy gaming. Oh my god, yo, y'all the worst.
And it was a cartridge, right? Like, it was a game. I could hold the game, and I was choosing to get the digital version. And it feels like the choice being removed from me is really bugging me. It's like weighing down on me. And then I don't know,
if you have
do I just get the digital version and say screw it and have my one physical game for Switch 2? Or do I just get the game key cards and say...
Yes, exactly. I mean, obsession is a strong word. That's why it comes off weird when a grown man references they have an obsession. when it comes to video games, right? And people have admitted they've had illnesses, like obsessive illness with addiction to World of Warcraft when that game came out for years. People were so obsessed with World of Warcraft, they destroyed their fucking lives with this addiction. Like, it happens. When you have an addiction, like an actual obsession that turns into an addiction, you can't walk away. It's kind of like, you know, it's a very fucked up situation to be in. It happens, but it's a very weak-minded thing to be involved in. I definitely lean towards obsession. When I was a kid, I used to get pissed when my parents called me, and now I ruin my sleep schedule over and over because video games.
Suck it up, Zach. This
It'd
is the
be that
future.
way.
Like, I don't see this changing for the whole generation. I mean, Nintendo games will be on the cart, but I'm going to be honest with you.
But
I want to play these.
You're at least acknowledging something and knowing that it does have a negative connotation or a negative effect on your life. And that's like the first step, is knowing that what you're doing or your overindulgence is wrong, right?
Nintendo games as soon as they come out, which means downloading them from the New Zealand eShop, which means I can't get the physical cart from those either. And therefore,
it's an MMO.
The only physical option I have is Cyberpunk and whatever third parties decide to release on physical, which feels so bad because I don't have the biggest physical Switch.
Well, you supported this decision directly with your purchase. Congratulations, fucking asshole. You're the one that condones this, even if you're gonna sit here and bitch and whine about it.
Collection, but I have a lot of good games.
He'll end up buying the key cards anyway too. He's like, oh, I don't want to buy any key cards. He'll end up with key cards. He'll end up with key cards. Watch, obviously, because most, if not all of them, are gonna be key cards. Watch.
Is the real thing to do here just say, forget it. It's not gonna be how you want. It's not the world we live in. The Switch 2 is awesome, and don't make the experience worse for yourself by forcing it into this weird world where you have to have the physical version. Like, I can get the case, because the cases I think are really nicely done this time. I love the bar on the top. I love the custom spines. I think they look really great. Just get the case, have the game key card.
The only thing I think is positive is the custom spines. Everything else is kind of shit with the actual cases and collectibles.
And know that, you know, that's what the industry did to us. They removed the physical game. But at that point, it's like, I don't want to have to then swap in my Street Fighter 6 cart. Ugh, I don't know, man. Like, then I would just get digital, but then I don't have the case, and then I feel like this is just a mess. It's like one of the only things that's bugging me about the whole Switch 2 launch is I think the game key cards suck, and I wish that they didn't do them. I wish Nintendo either didn't make them so expensive, or I wish that these...
I'm sorry, I don't feel bad for you because you knew this going into the launch. You knew how shitty the situation of key cards was going to be, and you chose to indulge anyway. You know why? Because of this. I'll show you exactly why. Why you indulged anyway, even despite knowing the landscape of the situation. It's because of the views. The views. And make no mistake about it, this is actually an uptick for his channel. $19K, $22K, $22K. 37K, 1965K. Look at every fucking thumbnail with the Switch 2 on it. 44K. This is why he didn't care. And he really doesn't care. It's all just lip service at the end of the day. He knew it exactly, Duckman. He knew it and still shilled anyway. Look at how much content. Look at how much content he's making off of this Switch 2. Everything is just Switch 2. Everything and its mother is Switch 2. It's all just, damn. Epic, I'm done with you. Oh, don't. Yo, Epic really, Epic is being really bad today. Epic is being really bad today. I'm done with you, dog. I'm so done with you. Hold on. What we got next? What we got next? Alright. Let me see what we got next. Ooh, do you guys want to watch Harmon Smith reacts to the DSP Mario Kart World crash out? No, God, please, no. Always Harmon? Yeah, that sounds crazy. Oh, man, you getting beat out, Phil? You getting beat out real quick, Philip. Let Epic have her fun. Hey, I didn't tell her what to do. I didn't tell my girl what to do, man. Epic is allowed to do what she wants here. All right, she is allowed to do what she wants here. She already knows that. Ban Devastator. Oh man, he already went to bed too. He left with a parting gift. I still won't be buying that piece of shit, so better Nintendo. And this is coming from a genuine fan of your work in the past, dude. Nintendo feels more inclined than most. Being the oldest one in here, I approve. Nintendo feels more inclined to do shit like this, in my opinion, because their entire platform directly appeals to new up and coming gamers. Like, they're just like, well, fuck the old people. We gonna get your kids anyway. In the most like weirdest way. Yo. That sound crazy, but that's how they think. It's like, well, we don't care if you guys don't fuck with us no more. We're gonna go after your children. And we're gonna get them invested in Mario. We're gonna get them obsessed with Legend of Zelda. That's how they feel. That's why I think that they feel more inclined to say, go fuck yourself, right? It's sad to say that, but it's just, that's how I feel. That's how I think that they really think. Which is, it's a shame. It's a shame. Devastator is our goon. Oh, man. Alright. Alright, so, Duty streams. That's the video there. Aw, shit. Philip putting everyone to goon log. DSP Mario Kart World Premiere stream goes poorly. Support is lag. Oh, no. Why does Harmon start every video flopping into his fucking recliner? Dude, every video. This is like a 17-minute reaction. Holy shit. Even then the...
So apparently he's like crashed out. Holy fucking shit. Why does it do this? Like, play the I don't understand why YouTube doesn't play the sound properly, you stupid little...
Hey, yo, is he good? What the fuck is he good? Jiggle physics? Oh my god.
I don't think I care about the manual. So, single player. We got Grand Prix. I'm gonna try to put this more comfortable. There, that's better. Grand Prix Knockout Tour Time Trials Racing.
Harmon is, yeah, these console gremlins constantly proving that the main reason they don't fuck with PC is because they barely know how to. Yet another one. He's talking to his beloved. Oh my god. Fat and Furious? Jesus. Yo, Chiefin, that's crazy. Fat and Furious is crazy. Harmon having technical issues. Yeah, all these console gremlins, bro. All the time.
This is launch day, and this is what I'm calling Rainbow Road Rush. My idea is, can I unlock the Rainbow Road in one sitting on
You're
launch
blocking
day?
DSP, bro. He's literally...
I did it, but...
Dude, how are we reacting to DSP if only Harmon can see DSP? Nobody else can see DSP, bro.
So we're gonna see how it goes today. Okay? Now where? Yeah, take that, you son of a bitch. Hell out of my way. Now we got Boo, King Boo.
This isn't a DSP reaction, bro. I want to see the look on DSP's face as he's failing.
So he's crashing out?
I'm crashing out looking at this shit, bro. Harmon, get your shit together, bro.
What was that? I don't even know what that was. I did a crazy flip. I don't know how I did it.
Bro, you have to wonder. So you see how Harmon always has his camera, like, pointed, like not centered on him? I have to imagine what's over here, like, to the, to the right. I have to always wonder what's over here because it seems so desperate to hide what's over here specifically. Why is Harmon covering DSP? Because he's the people that he constantly talks shit about, he actually wants to be like them. That's pretty much the point.
Great.
Yo, Power Boss. Holy shit.
Well, I'm getting hit by multiple items. What am I supposed to do? Nice. Yo, the blue shell. How am I in second? Someone used a shortcut. So if you do 150cc, the computer knows all the shortcuts. I don't know the shortcuts yet. So that's kind of unfair because I don't know what the shortcuts are.
What are you talking about? It's unfair. You play the track,
oh my God,
Phil, and you learn.
Yeah, so 150cc, they know all the shortcuts. I lost to Luigi because he had a shortcut I don't know about. Yeah, I can't do that. I'm playing. I can't go to auto steer.
Wait,
There
auto
is no
steer?
20
Is he considering having the game play itself? Epic says, I feel like there is a padlocked cage over there with carefully folded body pillowcases. What's crazy is I think that would be the most sanitary of thoughts of what's over there. Devastator! Who do you think will win, DSP or Harmon? I think Harmon because DSP will be too busy fucking bitching. He'll be too busy running his mouth the whole time.
cc. Or 200cc. It doesn't even exist. People are like, oh, dude, you didn't do 200.
Harmon will somehow think it's a W to beat DSP at a game, so Harmon will try really hard. So basically, he'll open his eyes up ever so slightly more than usual and actually beat DSP. And then he'll actually flex, acting like being DSP is somehow a W under his belt. That's how sad Harmon Smith is.
cc. It's not even in the game. Idiot. So I wonder, is it going to be super hard?
Oh my God, he moved it a little bit. He moved it. Oh my God. Let's go. He's finally centered, bro.
You just play the race again, you retard.
Yo, you know it's bad when Harmon is calling you retarded. I got you, Adrian.
I don't know. Someone took the books.
You know it's bad when he thinks you're retarded.
Boot the game and start playing.
Yeah, well, yeah, he has smart racing on. I did that too. Like, for some reason, it's on by default. Yeah, nobody mentioned that to me.
Bro.
Bro,
what am I looking at, bro?
You notice that, right? Just remember, as soon as I got the
blame this on Adriano. He did this. Go yell at him. Don't yell at me. Do not yell at me. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Now, since I suffer, you must suffer as well. These are the rules. These are the rules. This is what Harmon has been hiding on the other side of his room. Oh my God. Oh my God. Adriano, you're the worst. I swear, man. Holy fuck, bro. Yo, you be coming up with some of the most craziest shit, dog. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, it's so funny. You dumb as hell for that, man. My eyes? Yo, real talk though, right? Holy shit. Oh my God, so stupid. Absolutely terrible. Whoever did that, nice edit. Yo, Nintendo, what's good, homie? Yo, Lee, what's up? Y'all are the absolute worst.
Triple shell. All of a sudden, everyone in front of me had triple green shells to protect from it.
Scarred for life, me
That's
too.
why the game's gonna cheat.
We're all scarred together. We goon here together. We get scarred together.
Conveniently have all the things it needs to win, and then all your items will be worthless. They always do that.
Bro, need to make
I don't know what happened. He
DSP
like
louder.
side flipped and unflipped, and I didn't like that.
R.I.P.
He side flipped
retinas.
onto a rail, and I couldn't get an item because of it.
Auntie?
I don't know why he did that.
How am
don't know
I
how
an
side flipping
auntie?
works.
How does that work?
You learn how to do it, Phil. I had to learn how to do it.
Ziggy does not want me to pick him up at all. He's just like, fuck you, I just want to lay here, leave me alone. I tried, guys. He ran off now. He is screeching pretty bad.
Out of the way, bitch.
I thought I screeched like a banshee.
He's
Holy
so fast
shit.
to me for no reason. Oh, now I get no item.
Unk female version? Isn't there supposed to be like an age range for this? For the aunt slash unk? I'm not that old yet.
All right.
I think.
Exactly. Where's the champagne for the win? Why have I not been showered in champagne for my first win in Mario Kart World? What is going on?
Does he want to be showered in he sounds like he wants to be showered in relatively yellow yellow liquid. He wants the golden shower.
They haven't done that since like the Super Nintendo.
Do a shot. You don't want to see me take a shot and try to play this? Come on. Let's do it.
Yeah, that's 169 years
Move the
old. Oh
camera
my
up a
god.
little, I'm blocking the laps. Okay.
Y'all the worst, I swear. I'm not old yet because it's not my bedtime yet.
I'm not. Wait. I wasn't in first. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. I got hit with a blue shell and I was in third.
Let's rewind that. Let's.
Damn, he got smoked.
Yeah, you were in first. But then you were in. Yeah, okay. So like,
No, I
you
don't.
see,
That's a
you see
lie,
what happened
Philip.
here. He's in first place.
What the hell? Adriana said, let's get Cass in the Scooby suit and I'll put her in Harmon's dungeon.
Didn't your mother ever teach you it's rude to stare?
No punch, bitch. No. Fuck no. Absolutely not. What the hell are we talking about? What are we talking about, man? See, y'all keep plotting against me, man.
So he's like, he's in
Hell
third
no.
place when the
Hell
blue
no.
shell has already targeted him because he was in first. So like he's just seething, like, oh, I was in third.
I'm not. Wait. I wasn't in first. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Wow.
I got hit with a blue shell.
Wow. You were in first, Phil, for the first time in your life.
Now the game blatantly cheated. Blue shell.
Damn,
hits
when
first.
Harmon
Why
is
did
calling
blue
out
shell
his
hit me?
bullshit,
I was
that's
in
crazy.
third.
To the goon
The
log
game
with you.
literally just cheated.
I was pressing buttons. He's accusing a game of cheating.
Yo. Epic is now inspiring Power Boss to get out of pocket. And shit. I see y'all, bro. I see y'all, man. I see y'all.
No, I wasn't in first. I was in third. Complete bullshit. Don't make an excuse. The game was just fucking cheated.
That's... Huh?
Yo, it's crazy.
Blue shell put me to sixth.
And this is the first circuit, isn't it?
Complete cheating bullshit.
Wow.
Goon prison.
Yo! What the fuck? Oh my god. It's Scooby time? Are we really on that time already? Oh my god, dude. I gotta give Trunks, first off, my appreciation. You meanie. Oh my god. I gotta give him his shout out, his special shout out. Power up that AC. Bro, thank you so much for the big red boy hundo. Holy fuck, bro. You didn't have to do that shit. I appreciate it, man. Hold on. We gotta get it going. We gotta get it going for better or for worse.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang.
I hate you guys so much. You guys are literally covering the place with goon oil. I'm done. You're literally covering the place in goon oil now. Show us that tail. Shut up, Lindo. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Send the gooners to Horty jail. Yes, Scooby Goon is here, and apparently this is a crime against humanity for me to dress up in a Scooby outfit. You want to see how much of a crime against humanity it was? I'll show you guys something funny. I have to take my victory lap on this one, by the way, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
I won all 5 Grand Prix I played in the last week.
Hey, Wolf of Midnight, bro. Shout out to you, dog. Good shit, good shit. Dude, playing a new Mario Kart and learning all the new maps and stuff. Honestly, I have so much fun with it. Especially with 8, bro. Oh my god. I came home with the Wii U, Mario Kart 8. I had the Wind Waker bundle for the Wii U, which was actually kind of a cool bundle. And I had Pikmin as well. Pikmin 3 with it too. So I came home happy with Mario Kart, Pikmin 3, and Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, bro. And then booting up Mario Kart 8 for the first time and just learning the tracks. Oh, such a good time. That's what's up, man. I'm glad that you're actually enjoying the Switch too. So let's go to some funny shit. Let's go to the funny shit. All right. So I did the bad. I did some bad shit, y'all. Apparently I was told I was a terrible person for what I did. But it was worth it, man. It was worth it. So a Kiss Move said them toxic PlayStation fanboys need to stay retired. Nobody wants to hear y'all input. Y'all accepted nothing for nearly a year and accepted gracefully. And every year they get like one thing a year. And they're talking about how PlayStation is so amazing. Like, dude, it's been a dry spell from PlayStation for like 3 years now. And so Niccolo is like Xbox fanboys for the good part of a decade, ? And I was like, nothing like bringing up old shit to validate that what Kiss Move said was right. You got nothing, you bitter bald fool. And then he replied, shut the fuck up, Scooby, because apparently the crime against humanity is that I dress up like this because you guys are so supportive and are dope as fuck. Apparently this is the worst thing ever. Not dressing up like a whore, not dressing up, in ways that's like, oh my god, this is nasty. Not gay pride parades where grown ass men are standing naked in front of fucking, like 6-year-olds. None of that. They don't care about none of that shit. They don't talk about none of that shit. But this, apparently, dressing up like this is a crime against humanity. And so my reply to him saying, shut the fuck up, Scooby, was, shut the fuck up. Shut up, ragged. And if you know, you know. If you know, you know, man. And he did not reply. He shut the fuck up after that. It was so funny. And I had this retard here. You are a terrible person. How dare you? How dare you? Fucking hilarious. And they apparently feel bad for me. Oh my god, because I'm doing so poorly. Doing so poorly. I'm having the worst time ever being dressed up as Scooby Goon, having fun talking with you guys and shooting the piss with you guys. I'm so terribly unwell. Oh man, that was like the highlight of my week. I shut him the fuck up. So funny. Fanboys, man. Fanboys, bro. Red is dying. I'm glad you got a kick out of that, dog. Gonna play that Scooby House Flipper game. I would peep it. I'm pretty sure I do have House Flipper, if I'm not mistaken. I wouldn't mind checking it out for shits and giggles. Cast, I played someone else's Switch too. I recorded the footage of when I played it too. Thoughts and impressions video later. Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to peep that, bro. You need to play it on stream. I'll fuck around on the second channel. Not flashing fake man boobs at the White House. Nah, definitely not. We just want you to feel beautiful. Now put the Princess Peach dress on. Oh my god. No. Well, we did hit tier 1. Now there's tier 2 for gaming. But, either way, man, it's been a crazy night. You guys are insane. You need to be stopped.
I'm telling you about 150cc, the game will cheat on the hardest difficulty. I was doing fine. I was going to come back. You hit me with a blue shell when I'm in 3rd. Complete bullshit.
Get smoked, bro. He was in 1st place when it happened. They were just about to pass him. No, I would not, Lindo. It's a lie. It's a conspiracy.
I jumped and it didn't jump.
A cow bikini? They have that? In Stellar Yams?
Wait, what? Okay, let's watch.
I jumped and it didn't jump.
What are you talking about? You didn't jump?
Yeah, this is nonsense. This is fucking bullshit.
You didn't jump?
The game cheated a million times.
Cheated?
The game
Because you
cheated a
didn't do
million times. A million times.
No, he didn't. I hit the box. It was blatantly abusing the system over
That's
and over.
crazy.
What a piece of shit.
Oh, it's a mod?
Wow.
Okay, just in time. Hell yeah. I see you indulging in the mods.
That was complete fucking nonsense. The game just keeps cheating over and over. Wow.
The game cheats. He doesn't automatically win, so it's cheating. Like, oh, where's Hulk Hogan? Like, I'll give him money to beat the game for me. Like,
Yo, even Harmon Smith is calling out DSP on his bullshit.
The Goomba was driving better than me, faster than me, right next to me. What are you talking about?
No makeup ever. Ever. No makeup, no dresses, no pink. I don't hate pink. But mostly no pink.
What's happening again? I'm supposed to be
No
faster
heels.
than them.
I'm supposed to be faster than them? This is 150cc!
Yo, DSP just stay getting smoked, bro.
You don't just automatically win, Phil. Like,
Oh, man. When Harmon gotta tell you, bro. When Harmon gotta tell you what's up, man. That's crazy.
This is a weird favorite stage. I tried to get rid of Blooper. Can't see. Now Blue Shell's gonna hit me.
Let me see the smoke, bro.
I couldn't see. I couldn't see the
What
stage.
is
What am I
turning
supposed to
even?
do there?
See the stage? What's he talking about?
Yeah, like all his
Just happened.
excuses are most
What?
crackheaded ass shit.
I was driving straight. The game clipped me
You
off
needed
the
to
edge
go
and made me
left.
fall
That was
off
the
the
entire.
track.
That
No,
was why you fell
just
over.
suck, Phil. You're just bad at the game.
What an idiot. What a Riri. Oh shit, hold on.
Like, there's nothing like watching like DSP play a game you've been playing to really like emphasize like how bad he is.
I didn't realize how much of the screen I had cut off.
Dude, get the fuck out of here. Number one, it
Yeah,
clips
he is
me off
fucking
the track.
terrible.
I'm driving straight and I use
Hippo
the ghost.
said,
All of a sudden, the
tomboy
game
plus
says,
wedding
"You
dress?
clipped
Are
off
you
the
good,
stage
bro?
over here."
What are we talking about here? I mean, Scooby Goon attire. There's no wedding dress associated here at all. Dress up like Ashley in RE4. I hate Ashley, bro. What are we doing? How you gonna make me dress up as someone I can't stand? I don't know, guys. A tomboy putting on girl clothes is just weird. Thank you, Cyborg, with the reason, with the sanity. Bro, I hate Sailor Moon too. You just picking everybody I hate, Philip. I see you, dog. I see you, dog. Everyone knows that I prefer Sailor Mars. Come on, man.
I'm driving straight.
Or
There's
Sailor
nothing else
Jupiter. I can
can
fuss
do
with
but
Sailor
drive
Jupiter.
straight.
She's a real
Puppy said
tomboy.
It's my fault. Then I got the fire flower I shot. I hit the guy in front of me.
Right,
He didn't
Diggy?
lose any speed. He
Come here.
stayed ahead of me instead of slowing down. Then another person
Oh
goes
my
by
god,
me
he
for no
still
reason.
won't come here.
For
Doing it
no
all night
reason.
long? Absolutely.
No reason. Like, it's a race. They're racing you. Like, they're always trying to go past.
Final Fantasy Sucks says, I think you just got proposed to. My official response is as follows.
And I think to myself, we're abandoned by God.
If you've brought yourself to attempt proposing to me, there's a lot more wrong with you than you think. I promise you that. There's a lot more wrong with you than you think, sir. Lindo, shut the fuck up. So we getting invited? No, it's not happening. There is no event. Zero event. All right, Powerboss, give us the scoop when you come back, brother. Yeah, y'all are too much, man.
For no reason? What's he talking about?
I can change her, guys. Oh my god. Yeah. Is Harmon gonna grade his ability?
What? Did you see that? What is going on? Are you like? What did I do?
Yo,
wrong?
even the super chat was saying you were supposed to turn and you drove straight.
So literally, I have 3 shells. Bowser drives up with 3 banana peels, takes out 2 shells, then immediately knocks me off the stage. What the fuck do you want me to do?
Like, he just always like makes up some fan fiction alternate reality.
Terminator cosplay, dude. It needs to happen.
He's cheating.
I did it to get the edit, by the way. Just let us love you. No, love is evil. Love is a bad thing. Love is corny. What is love even?
So we're up to 186 of support. Guys, please keep it going for the Switch 2 launch marathon. All right, let's hit. Are we gonna hit 200 so I can have my second shot? Like, what's taking so long? How about
Second
some
shot.
subs over on
Does he
Kick?
drink on stream?
Some tips. What's going on? Let's get some support so we can hit our goals today.
What is
Huh?
love, baby? Don't hurt
Obviously, the
me.
intention here
Don't hurt
is to hit
me.
a bunch of goals so we can do DSP
Fire.
size it tomorrow. But it looks like at this point,
The
we're not
easiest
doing
way
very
to,
well.
to not be hurt is to not understand what love is or do it.
He's really seething about like not getting money.
I'm going to take a brief break. Reason being,
Oh,
I'm going to use the.
oh my God, Harmon, what a brilliant deduction. The one very thing that freaking DSP is known for above all else. Congratulations.
And I'm going to talk to my wife about dinner. Okay, so I need to take a little bit of time away. It's only going to be like less than 5 minutes, but I will be back with more Mario Kart World. Continuing on with our Rainbow Road Rush. Right now, we're actually doing well. The first 3 we just beat convincingly and made top 3, even though the game is blatantly cheating. So
What? Blatantly cheating.
All right, more coming. I'll be back in a few.
You didn't beat it if you make the top 3. You don't beat it until you get first place.
Like I was thinking, just play as every unlockable
Crazy,
character
bro,
back to back.
crazy.
Just use them all, right? There's a lot of trolls here today, guys, because they're trying to ruin the marathon. If you notice, I'm just ignoring them, and I take care of them when I see them. If there's anyone particularly offensive who's bothering you, let me know, okay? Okay, here we go. Everyone, welcome back to Mario Kart World. Wow.
Is he gonna get smoked
this?
again? Ziggy's so fat and lazy. I can't with him, bro. Oh my God.
Do you think there's enough shells? I can't control it. What's going on? Yo, I can't control it. What's going on? Look, I can't move. Look. The Weibo is faulty.
What? Faulty?
Move, look.
Yo. Oh
Is that
no.
not a pro controller? What the hell is that?
Oh
Like,
no.
what the hell is that? Why is he not using the Joy-Cons? Is he using some, like, third-party brand?
Look, I can't move. Look.
It looks like a fucking Xbox controller. What the hell is that?
That is not an Xbox controller, Harmon. Are you good, bro? What the fuck?
The Weibo is faulty.
It's not a Wiimote.
Look what
Nobody, Philip. Absolutely nobody. I'm not getting married to anybody.
So, the Wiimote completed charge, and when the Wiimote completed charge, the RGBs went on the controller, and the controller stopped responding entirely.
Did it register as a second person?
What the hell is an RGB?
It literally stopped responding because it
That's
reached
the
full
Joy-Con
charge.
2 grip.
What the hell was that?
How does he not recognize
Why
it?
is he
I don't
not
know.
using, like, an official Nintendo product? Like, what the hell is an RGB?
Yeah, I don't know if it's because I'm using the third-party charger, or because the Wiimote just does that when it reaches full charge. But it reached full charge, it vibrated, the colors started going crazy, and the controller stopped working.
Let me
I'm
do.
just gonna quit and start over.
Can I be the
I
flower
didn't do anything wrong
femboy
there.
at your
the
wedding?
controller literally would not respond when I was holding the
I'm
button.
not getting married, damn it.
Because I was holding it the whole time to accelerate, it just wouldn't accelerate.
Oh my God, Power Boss. Power Boss said, my God. Oh God. I could smell a nib essay coming in from watching this dude. Obviously, they're gonna capitalize on all this shit. He's gonna have Chat GPT working overtime to write his bullshit ass essays. Best place to play my ass. What do they got going on now, brother? Well, what's the scoop? What's the scoop?
It wouldn't accelerate.
I got a $2 tip. This person
You're
says,
telling
"Do you
me
think your
there's a
detractors are
chance?
evil
Oh my
people because
God.
They seem like it?"
No.
There's so many people
No.
who think they're my detractors. In reality, I don't believe that the vast majority of people online who act negatively
Yo,
towards me
Final
are my
Fantasy.
detractors. I think detractors are actually people who are, at this point, trying to milk negativity to make money. I don't think that they have anything genuinely to say about me as a person or a creator. They're just trying to perpetuate a
Oh my God,
dramatic
he's still
environment
crying. All he
that
does is
morons will
cry.
pay their money for. That's all I believe.
He lives to cry. That's all he does.
So you judge if
That's
you
what
think
he does. That's
evil or
all
not.
he does.
Honest nerd reviews. They gotta check if something is real, guys. No, fake. It's
Cass
fake,
is
guys.
the kind of girl you
How-
take to
someone passed-
Chili's.
How did Birdo pass me exactly? That didn't make any sense at all.
Always been kind of I've always been preferably a Red Lobster type of gal. Just saying. Just saying. See, yo, power boss out here
you
trying to
kidding
get the W's, bro. Holy
How
shit.
did he do that?
Or a Longhorn type of girl. Pause that shit. The restaurant. Oh my god. Dude, Red Lobster is fire. I typed it before you said, I believe it because of how fast you typed it in. Outback, I don't hate it, but I don't love it either. Alright, so let's see. Still watching it, just talking about MAUs, subscribers, and partnerships, the total PlayStation experience for a lifetime. It's only the most profitable because simps keep buying the crap. Yeah. Clipped. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. It's a steakhouse, damn it. Longhorn Steakhouse. Lindo, what the fuck? You dirty bastards, all of you. All of you dirty bastards. The worst. The worst. Weenie Hut Juniors. Oh my god, you guys are fucking sick, man. You guys are fucking sick, bro. Oh my god. I'm done with y'all. I'm done with all y'all. Yes, we are. Yeah, clearly. Clearly. Most girls don't like eating Outback because Outback sucks. I know what you're trying to do, but I'm actually being serious. I don't think Outback is very good. Very mid restaurant overall. Leaves more to be desired. The chat is reflecting of the streamer, or so I've been told. Oh my god. I will treat you to all the Wendy's you desire, Queen. Dude, only if they have, what's that sandwich they had? They had a fire ass sandwich like a year ago. It had like the crunchy onions on top. Oh my god, dude. Dude, that shit is so fire. Outback has great burgers. But you go to a steakhouse, you don't want to have a burger. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm funny like that. If I go to a steakhouse, like I normally like surf and turf at a steakhouse. It's the bourbon burger from Wendy's. I am a sucker for that shit. That shit is so good. Oh my god. Alright, so Powermouse says, so they have 7 first-party studios left for single player, 4 for live service, 6 for evolving / multi-genre. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck does that even mean? And they put Gorilla in the co-development support for Nexus and Valkyrie. So, are they adding Gorilla to do ports? Is that what you're saying? That'd be crazy. When they have 2 studios and ongoing partnerships with additional studios listed, Arrowhead and Kojima Productions, both which aren't theirs. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, they definitely reaching a little bit. Definitely trying to get them investors on board. I know how to get to Cass because we have the same taste in food. Apparently a nice medium rare steak. Oh man, no, not medium rare, bro. Medium well. Medium well. And some of the best lobster tail money can buy. Dude, the rock lobster tail. Not the regular lobster tail they give you. You gotta get the rock lobster tail. That shit is fire. From Red Lobster, that shit is heat. but with the side of shrimp and fries, and she'll be sold. Maybe. Maybe. I know who Castle marry whoever buys her sushi. I mean, I do like sushi. The marriage part, hell no. It's part of the evolving multi-genre of Gorilla, Bluepoint, Media Molecule, Dark Outlaw, Ben Studio, and Polyphony. Polyphony. And they left 40 of them from Ben's studio. Damn. Yeah, it's looking, I don't know, it's looking kind of shaky. Looking shaky at PlayStation, man. We'll see what happens, though. We'll see what happens. But, I'm just, look, dude, just, I don't really want to invest directly to your platform. If you put out good games, I'll buy the good games, but other than that, I just don't, I don't want to be locked down. I don't want to be chained down. That's what it feels like being on PlayStation or even Xbox or even Switch at this point. It feels like you're being chained the fuck down. And it sucks, man. Nobody wants that. Starbucks said I'd take Cass to a hibachi place where it's a buffet of seafood and sushi. As much as you can eat. They have lobster too, dude. Low key, if you could find a good, like, it's kind of rare. It's kind of hard to find a good buffet spot for like, you know, seafood or, but if you can, it's so good. For like Chinese or Japanese food. She's insane. What did I do? Wow, how am I insane? I eat steaks if you kill it twice.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Because murder is my favorite game. How about that? All right? Murder is my favorite game. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Medium well, damn it. Medium well. I love hibachi. Yeah, hibachi's fire. I fucks with it. I like when they cook it in front of you, too. No, he's right. Overcooking steak is a crime. Good. I want to kill it. Kill it again and again and again. And one more time for good measure. I don't have a problem, bro. It sounds like something's wrong with your teeth, Lindo. If you really got a problem gnawing on a good hockey puck. You got some old man teeth, bro. Them shits is ancient. Steak should always be medium or below. No, medium well. Or better. Or above. That's how I feel. I stand on business. I don't care. I do not care. Alright, are we watching anything else here? Are you guys ready to get rid of me? Are you guys ready to get rid of me, or are we watching something else? Good lobster tails too? Hell yeah. No more Harmon? What's funny is I do have another fucking Armin Smith video too. Who are we giving you away to? Nobody! Nobody! No, nobody, nada. I'm a very simple woman. I just want to relax and be lazy and do nothing. I just want to be a sloth. Why can't I just be a humble sloth? Why must you enter my domain and fuck with me to the point where I'm just extra tired than I normally am? Depends on the steak. Ruth Chris, medium rare. Is awesome, but other places I go medium well. I just do medium well across the board. I can always chain you to your desk. Let's make her a housewife. Oh my god, you poor bastard. Forgive them, Father. They know not what they do. Yo. Yo. Oh my god, bro. Y'all are the worst. Do y'all want to watch the new Wu-Tang game tied to Sweet Baby Inc video, or do you guys want to watch the Power World lawsuit update video? It's up to you guys. Wu-Tang or Power World? She eats the Asmongold steak. Bro, that motherfucker be frying steaks that's probably like the best shit, like Wagyu steaks and shit. Power World, either. I want my sandwich. And she would be like Peggy Bundy, worthless housewife. As long as it ain't a Dreamcast guy steak, bro. He probably got the cheapest shit. He probably, bro, the steaks that he was frying was probably the stuff that was like on the cusp of expiring at the store, so it's like cheaper. Alright, Trunks said Power World. So we gonna see what's up with the Trunks and Power Boss said Power World, so all the more reason to do it. Alright, so this is from Run and Game Entertainment. I've never actually watched this YouTuber before, so interested to see, you know, just get to know him a little bit. Nintendo can't win the lawsuit Power World update. Alright, let's see what's up.
So, a Japanese patent attorney, Kiyoshi Kirihara, has weighed in and stated that effectively Nintendo cannot win in this
Ziggy
Power
doesn't want to be
World
bothered
lawsuit.
with anybody today.
Sort of. Essentially, because the amount that Nintendo is asking for is so comparatively low, it's 10 million
Let me see if I
yen,
can
which
get him. He didn't actually run away. Holy shit. He wants to, though. He's sleepy. He's a sleepy boy. Say hi. He's so mad. He's so mad. What's wrong, huh? What's the problem? He's so mad right now. He did not want to be picked up. Oh my god, relax. Dude, he was not feeling that at all. He was not feeling it. Yeah, he's big mad. Holy shit. He's becoming more camera shy. Hey, yo, Linda, we're putting you in the fucking gulag, bro. It's over. Put him in the gulag. Jeez. He just climbed up there and then just casually jumped off and walked off like, bitch, fuck out of here. Like, what? Is that how you treat me? The fuck? It's over. Crazy, bro. Ziggy just more and more, he's just like, bro, I'm gonna do my own thing. And you know what? I can relate. Hold on. Wait a minute. Am I reading this correctly? Hold up. Hold up. Am I reading this correctly? Hold the fuck on. Hold on. Power Boss said, holy shit. Hold on, let me get on camera. Power Boss said, holy shit. Herman Holst is talking about expanding beyond the console. PlayStation full third party confirmed. Yo, son. Gamers win, baby. Gamers win, baby. They still on the path. They're going the way of Xbox, like everyone else, because they all want money. They all want our money as much as they want to pretend otherwise. But I think they looked at the sales on Stellar Blade and was like, yeah, we didn't convince anyone to come over to our console for this fucking game. It's over when you feed Cassie into a food coma. I'll send you this video in Discord. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We'll check that out.
Which is roughly 70,000 USD. And Japanese law caps the amount that you can recover in attorney fees at 10% of the total original claim. The most Nintendo would be able to recover if they won this case is $7,000. And since both Nintendo and Pocket Pair are using very like big name law firms to fight these cases or fight this case, they are no doubt paying way more than $7,000 to 1 million yen over the course of this lawsuit. This lawsuit's been dragging on for like 9 months at this point.
Yeah, I wonder when. Like overall, I have to wonder when this shit is gonna get settled because I don't know. I barely know anything about like U.S. court, let alone like Japanese court. I just hope that, dude. I just hope that Pal World is able to make the games that they want without being obstructed, man. What the hell? I leave to walk the dogs as Scooby gets dressed. Bro, Scooby Goon is here because, because unfortunately, my chat is too generous to the point where I have to get dressed up. So imagine being too generous. If you didn't see this coming, you were blind. Yeah, no facts. That's
even if Nintendo won, they will have been losing more money by fighting this case than they could possibly get from it, unless like they try to go after the fact and claim a higher value, but then that requires them to do all this extra shit.
Dude, they think that all this money wasted is fine because it's better off to have the scare tactic than anything else. U.S. court sucks. U.S. jails are dirty. Yeah, there's so many issues, like just in general.
And claim that, oh yeah, no, we lied about the value in the first place and blah, blah, blah. But at least right now, as the lawsuit stands, Nintendo is losing more money than they could possibly hope to recoup. Because even if they got I got to imagine at this point, I don't know the exact prices, but I got to imagine at this point with the law firms that they're hiring, these very big name law firms, they're probably spending more than $70,000, more than 10 million yen.
I got you, Power Boss.
And then even if they recoup 10% of that, they're not likely to be getting their money back anytime soon. Now, the real fight here is not really about the money. It seems like Nintendo more so trying to set a precedent and shut down competition and probably scare further people from trying to compete with them. But according to some of the stuff I just read, both with this article of the Japanese attorney weighing in on this and more information that I found,
I think that Nintendo's less inclined to sue Xbox specifically because different regions, different countries. So they're less the reason why like Pal World was the perfect target is because like isn't Pocket Pair like a Japanese company? So that they're more inclined to do that because they're just easier to fuck with. This man has more hair than Alex. Oh my god.
Found it's really seeming like they're gonna have a hard time. Apparently, it's in Japan. It's a lot harder to get a hold of court records, but a different company, a different like news outlet, Games Fray, managed to get a hold of a lot of the records to be able to figure out what's going on, and that's what a lot of this is being based off of. But according to the attorney and according to the records that were received, essentially, Power World is taking Pocket Pair is taking the three big defenses that they can with this. They are, one, asserting that the patents themselves are invalid. They are asserting that they have not infringed upon the patents anyways. And they are asserting that they are asserting that they have not infringed upon the patents anyways. And they are asserting that and then they are taking the action to change the things that the patents are concerned about so they can continue developing the game, which is what I said in a previous video, that the reason I think that they're changing these these things, these mechanics, isn't because they think they're infringing upon the patents or they think they're going to lose, but rather just so that Nintendo can't take any action and say, hey, while this is in deliberation, while we're discussing this, while we're trying to figure out who's right, who's wrong, stop them from developing this game, stop them from releasing this game, because if they do, they're going to continue to infringe upon the patents, and then the court might say, yeah, sure, and screw them over.
Yeah,
so
makes
they made
sense.
those changes. And according to this patent attorney, that even though, like, to the common eye, it might make them seem guilty, from like a legal defense standpoint, the exact word, and now I'm going to link the article, but it's an article in Japanese Yahoo where this patent attorney talks about it. So it's translated. So it might not be 100% the literal translation. If you speak Japanese, feel free to read the literal translation. If not, read the translate. But his words were, someone wrote a comment saying, if you think it's invalid, you don't need to change the specifications. But since this is a lawsuit, you will make all the claims you can. Plaintiffs usually don't attack with arguments like, you changed the specifications because you didn't think it was invalid, did you? So effectively what he's saying is that is not likely to hurt them in court. The fact that they changed the specifications or changed the game mechanics in order to be in line, to make sure that even what Nintendo's claiming is no longer true.
Yeah, so like, dude, it's smart to just say fuck it and just change your shit around, right? Right. It just makes the most sense to just say fuck it and just change it. Right? Because and of course they'll be like, all right, Nintendo, what the fuck are you bitching about? You know? Like I think that this is the lawsuit itself is just a massive waste of money. Oh damn, Q&A fireside chat. The second video, the question went for the throat. PlayStation fanboys are gonna be so butthurt for real. I think we gotta watch that video. I sent you the second video too. Oh shit. Alright. We gotta get into it, man. We gotta get into it. Let me see. We got to fuck around. God damn it. Alright, so 14 minutes in.
Hi. In April, with Season 2 premiere outperforming the Season 1 premiere's impressive viewership numbers. The show continues to cement itself as a cultural phenomenon and has already been renewed for a third season. We're also very excited to bring the hit action comedy series Twisted.
Well, this is the stuff I don't want to hear. As a gamer, it's so disgusting to hear all these like TV shows and stuff. Ugh, it's so nasty.
Twisted Metal back to Peacock this summer. The first season introduced the Twisted Metal franchise to new audiences around the world,
you, Powerboss.
And the second season is expected to take audiences for another high-octane ride. Central to all of this and our objectives is a clear focus on operational excellence. Our portfolio management framework enables us to balance risk and return by carefully evaluating each title's potential to contribute to overall business goals. Our development and testing framework ensures ongoing oversight of every title, continuously validating and revalidating our creative, development, and commercial assumptions and adjusting as necessary to ensure titles remain on track. Finally, we have a balanced operational footprint consisting of our global network of studios and external and outsourcing partners, complemented by central functions and processes. This rigor allows us to deliver amazing games that exceed player expectations consistently, reliably, and efficiently. In conclusion, the studio business is in an incredibly strong position. We have advanced our position as leaders in the single-player space and established a strong foundation for our live services strategy. Our focus is now on...
That's crazy. I feel like they're weak in both departments. They haven't been consistent with their single-player releases, which is what they've always been known for, and they've never had steady foot in the ground with multiplayer besides Helldivers. That's the only thing that's steady for them. They've been shit posting garbage. That man is so boring. He makes MBG look interesting. Oh man, he's a Brit. Yeah. So I don't know, bro. They need to reinvigorate like their foundation and just add good games. Like, dude, like good video games. I don't care if they're single player, I don't care if they're multiplayer, but you need a consistent release of games that have that answer to quality, like a quality check in what you're doing and what your audience wants. Cause like, dude, how did you not realize that Concord looked like fucking garbage? It looked like cringe shit. You know what I mean? They touting marathon and fair games in this too. Oh my god, dude, they're all in on those games. And dude, how do you not look at fair games and be like, oh my god, this is this is like the most ironic dog shit that a gamer doesn't give a fuck about. Like this whole Robin Hood, steal from the wealthy, give to the poor. For this type of game coming from a company like Sony, it's crazy. Cassie's wedding fund, Drewski. Are you good, bro? What the hell? What the hell? I'm done with you guys. Yo, my man Otaku. Yo, the chat is trolling me. The chat is trolling the hell out of me. Apparently, I'm getting married. Apparently, I'm gonna wear a dress. All sorts of shit, man. Apparently, I'm gonna get in the kitchen, cook. That's where we're at. But right now, we're going over Sony addressing their shareholders. Now I'm sober as a bird. Yo, that's scary. Oh yes, Chad is trolling the hell out of me right now. But we're listening in on what shareholders from Sony have, got to say in terms of the future of PlayStation, man. This just popped off too.
Building on this success. We will do so by continuing to deliver incredible experiences in single player and live services, while also expanding our franchises beyond the console and beyond gaming. All while maintaining the operational and financial discipline and future-facing investment mindset required to drive sustainable profit and long-term growth.
Thank you, Haman. PlayStation has been evolving play for the past.
Bro, they're desperate to find growth, these companies. They're so desperate, especially when they're releasing games that are just complete total failures. It's crazy. He said it. Yeah. Yeah. They're so desperate for growth.
For our live services strategy. Our focus is now on building on this success. We will do so by continuing to deliver incredible experiences in single player and live services, while also expanding our franchises beyond the console and beyond gaming. All while maintaining the operational and financial discipline.
Crazy, right? Oh, guys, but they're going to mobile. You're going to mobile. I mean, if they were smart, they would. But you're not gonna have a healthy player base on mobile with the games that you're into. Sounds like they're just gonna say fuck it and let the gates open on PC. These suits are insufferable to listen to. Yeah. Yeah, crazy, dude.
Discipline and future-facing investment mindset required to drive sustainable profit and long-term growth.
Dude, long-term growth and sustainable profit. The only way you do that is going to PC, bro. Look, dude, they are looking at Stellar Blade right now on PC and looking at how insane that shit is doing. We don't even have official numbers yet, but everyone sees it. Everyone knows the validity of PC gaming. You just can't sell PC gamers crap. But they know where the money is. They know where the growth is. It's with PC, baby. Because everyone's coming over to PC, baby. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Our focus is now on building on this success. We will do so by continuing to deliver incredible experiences in single player and live services, while also expanding our franchises beyond the console and beyond gaming. all
It's over for the ponies. It's over for the ponies. Your days is numbered, bro. And guess what? You gonna stay on that piece of shit box because you don't know what the fuck to do with yourself on a PC. You don't know how to update drivers. You don't know how to download drivers. You can't build a PC. You can't use a PC. You don't even know how to hook up a controller to PC. That's how retarded y'all are. You gonna stay on that bullshit ass console, even with all your games going over to PC, looking and playing better, because the console is all you dirtbags know. Y'all don't want to learn nothing new. Y'all want to just pretend flex games that are just that are just gonna be there just for a little bit and then come over to PC where they'll look and play better. Amazing. Amazing. And we got more for you, apparently, too. There's more for you, too. This was pre-recorded as of March 31st. Really? Interesting, Power Boss. Interesting. Now, skip to the fireside chat Q&A in the second video. I haven't finished watching it yet. All right. Let's see what else they got going on now. We got the details from there. We got the details, man. They don't want to say it. Just say, hey, it's PC gaming, baby. Just say PC gaming day and date for ultimate profits. Y'all bricked up, yo. I'm bricked up for the games. I mean, what? I'm bricked up to take away what little
Hello,
bragging
everyone.
rights
Thank you very
ponies
much for
have
being
left.
with us today. I'm Justin Hill, SVP of Finance and Investor Relations at Sony Corporation of America. I'm joined by Nishino-san and Herman, who had great presentations today. Thank you very much. Very informative. I'm also joined by Lynn Azar, who is SVP of Finance and Corporate Development here at Sony Interactive Entertainment. So thank you for joining us, Lynn. I have a number of questions I'd like to get to today. I'm going to start with the platform business. As Sony Interactive Entertainment and the industry as a whole move towards multi-platform gaming, how will you protect the value of the PlayStation console?
The PlayStation experience is not just about the gaming console hardware, nor it's not just about the content as well. It's an experience in a community that shares this excitement. For over 30 years in the past, we've been committed to being the best place to play and publish. And this has helped us establish a dedicated community of 124 million players and then an available network of over 4,000 creators. PlayStation console experience is designed to enable immediate gameplay in an immersive and accessible way. We're doing this in a completely integrated way, designing and manufacturing all aspects from the chips to the backend system. And we continue to look for new and innovative ways to broaden our reach and bring our content and a service to the players. The value of the PlayStation console is that still the best place to play, and it's growing as we.
Yo, that sounds like such cope. But the PlayStation console is still the best place to play. It's like, oh, they're just giving you that lip service now. But they know if they want to make money, they know where to go. They know where to go. We don't even need to tell them anymore. They just know. Yo, all that shit is just lip service, bro. They already know they have you in the bag if you're a console gremlin, right? If you're a console gremlin, they already know they have you in the bag. They know that you ain't gonna go nowhere. And even if you do, you ain't gonna stray too far, right? Right? This is wild as fuck. Yo, real talk, though. Bro, they just worried about expansion. That's what they want, is expansion. And guess where they coming to, baby? They coming for my money. They already know they got your measly ass money. They want more money. They want motherfuckers that build $3,000 PCs money. Feels robotic? Yo, you ain't lying, though. Hey, man, just as long as they tell me what I need to hear. Expand the dong? Absolutely. They get PC gaming bricked up. Take everybody's games. It's like one of my favorite scenes in White Man Can't Jump, where homeboy who got beat on the court was like, I'm going to my car, getting my gun, shooting everybody's ass. Yo. I'ma boot up my PC, load up Steam, take everybody's games, yeah. fire. Yo, J-Tech is going, bro, fucking J-Tech is going to be shitting water out of his ass. He's gonna have the Hershey squirts. He's gonna spray it on his wall as he's crying. I don't know what's gonna come out faster, his tears or the Hershey squirts, man. Yo, I cannot. Dude, J-Tech is going to have the crash out of a lifetime. Dude, guys, we might have to have an emergency fucking stream on Tuesday. All right, we might, if there is dudes, post all the salt in Cult of Cage server. We might have to have an emergency, all right, cope stream. All right, if all these fanboys are crashing out as hard as they are. Yeah, we might have to have an emergency viewing of the copium. It's an emergency viewing. It's like a... Dude, it's gonna be like a lot of these PlayStation fanboys, honestly speaking, they are casket ready. They are fucking casket ready, bro. This is like the last straw for them. Armageddon up in there. Remember, Living Color, more money, more money, more money. Yo, thanks. Yo, these motherfuckers is casket ready when they hear this shit. Oh my god. Yo, it's gonna be like, it's gonna be straight up this all day tomorrow.
Oh, fuck!
PlayStation Apocalypse is incoming. Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait.
Even broader audience.
And you're quite right that we're continuously exploring new ways for players to interact with their franchises. It's important to realize that we're really thoughtful about bringing our franchises off console to reach new audiences, and that we're taking a very measured, a very deliberate approach in doing that. Particularly on the single player side, our tentpole titles, there's such a differentiated.
See, they're treating PlayStation console gremlins like virgins. They have to go slow. They have to go slow because they're just not ready for it. They're trying to just be gentle. Be gentle with Forsakening, you guys. It's so funny. We love it. That's fine. I could, that's y'all's relationship. I'll let y'all have that. All right. But your company of choice is moving on to bigger and better things. Foreplay, maybe so. It's not just foreplay. It's definitely, it's gone on longer than for it to just be foreplay. We know what it is. We know what it is. Drewski said, "Fuck that shit." Rip the Band-Aid off, yo.
The point of differentiation, I should say, for the
They have to be
PlayStation
gentle
console,
with their
there
bottom
were
bitch,
showcases
which is the
of the
PlayStation console
performance, of
gremlins.
the quality of the hardware. So we want to ensure that players get the best experience from these titles, and we're very thoughtful about how and if and how we bring these titles to other platforms.
And then we need to constantly understand the players' patterns and the behaviors and ensure that we serve them appropriately. Harman and then myself are very, very focused on this and then investing as needed to evolve the PlayStation experience.
With cloud gaming more of a viable option than ever before, do we need a next generation console? Is SIE developing one?
It's a great question. We have been in cloud gaming for over last 11 years. We deployed cloud gaming servers to support the PS3, PS4, and the PS5 generations, and then we are really proud about the quality we have been delivering. Cloud streaming to the PlayStation Plus Premium, and via the cloud streaming beta on the PlayStation Portal, is the one such way we are doing this. However, the business model for cloud gaming must be sustainable for the longer term growth. Cloud gaming is progressing well from a technical standpoint, as we have demonstrated with these offerings. But end-to-end network stability is not in our control. And the higher cost per playtime compared to the traditional console model remain as the challenges. Cloud gaming is increasingly providing an additional option for players to access content But our belief is that the majority of players continue to kind of want to experience the gaming through a local execution without dependency on network conditions. And PS5 and PS5 Pro have validated these theses, I believe. Our console business has evolved into a multifaceted platform, and we now...
Right now, console gaming is the safe option. That's what it's safe, right? But it's not the forever option. Like, consoles will exist, but they will be different. Or they will have the alternative and make that transition as easy for console gamers as possible, right? I think that a console is just going to end up being like a dongle at the end of the day. That's what I think. King David was right. Bro, they trying to jump ship sooner or later. They definitely planning. They planning it, dude. They planning to make some substantial changes. They're looking at what Nintendo did and expect the next whatever PlayStation does to continue to move the needle forward in the direction they want. PlayStation fanboys already have dongles that they use regularly. Calling it now, the next Xbox and PlayStation 6 are going to be like Switch console handhelds, and they will be dockable. Perhaps that's the next step. So, are we following Xbox's footsteps? Thanks for the thoughtful question. It's simple. Yes. Crazy, right? And you know what? It happens with Microsoft a lot. Like, Microsoft is the one that initiates the fuck shit that we're seeing in gaming, or all the alternative or the change in gaming, right? I see it as a lot of fuck shit. I think gaming is, the stuff that companies want to do is not something I necessarily want to do. And they're choosing, like, Xbox tends to go in the next step first, and it ends up biting them in the ass because they're the ones that's like fighting off all of their alternative companies, their competitors, shitting on them, people shitting on them, even though everyone's planning to go in that direction anyway. It's like when Apple dropped the the fucking, how do you say when Apple drops like something from their phone, right? Something that everyone had for a while, and Samsung was shitting on them for it. Oh, we still have this feature. We still have this feature. Then the following Samsung release, they also remove it. That's essentially how Xbox is versus the other companies. I already said this, damn it. Where's my kudos? None for you. It's dead. If that ends up being true, expect Nintendo to sue both of them for the fun of it.
Now have a large ecosystem of highly engaged players across both the PlayStation 5 and the PlayStation 4 generations. So naturally, therefore, there's a huge interest in our next generation console strategy. While we cannot share further details at this stage, the future of the platform is top of mind. We are committed to exploring a new and enhanced way for players to engage with our content and services.
Typically, when we launch a new next-generation console, operating income amount and segment margin declines in the year of launch. Should investors expect the same thing to happen if we launch a next-generation console in the future?
So, as Nishino-san mentioned, we're still exploring what the future of our platform would look like. So therefore, whilst we cannot provide any further guidance on operating income in future years, I would like to re-emphasize that our financial profile as a business has evolved in line with our strategy. So we've reduced traditional cyclicality, as you describe it, by establishing a large ecosystem of players across both the PS5 and PS4 generations, which provides recurring revenues. So this has driven overall high and stable level of spend on content and services, which, by the way, now constitute over 2/3 of our revenue, providing a consistent, predictable, and profitable base of our revenue. PS5 represents our most engaged players, with the highest spend per player versus prior generations. But our PS4 players as well are still active and spending as well. So by providing players with increasing options of how to access the platform, we're able to better target the different play patterns and
Yo,
monetization
Final Fantasy.
profiles of different customer segments. And as we continue to drive a multi-generational ecosystem into the future, we'll provide new ways for players to access the platform and experience our content and services.
If the world
What I get from this, so the one hurdle that I know that I was saying for a long time that PlayStation was going to have is the inevitable new generation, right? Xbox is preparing for a situation in which the Xbox transcends the console. That it's widely available across PC, like the instant access to all their games, so that when they inevitably enter a new generation, the install base isn't small as fuck, right? They're still gonna have a massive install base day one that's gonna buy all their new games, their new releases, right? Like Xbox is future proofing themselves by making Xbox itself more than just the console. Whereas PlayStation, they've been really just they're really behind on this. Like PlayStation can't really exist the way that Nintendo exists with being able to launch a new console and new games, and the attach rate for a PlayStation is not even close to that of the Switch, right? So I think PlayStation obviously, and I was assuming PlayStation is going to be concerned with how do we not get left behind at the start of a new console generation? Because if you start from scratch and you have your PS5s, right? And maybe you'll make your next gen games, also last gen available. But who's gonna want to run to upgrade to a new fucking device to the PlayStation 6 if the PS5 plays all the games anyway? Like people are just gonna stay with the old shit while they can and just wait it out. So they can't really there's not much incentive to upgrade with that. But then when you have it so that those new games are only available on PS6, well, you're not going to get that much sales. You're going to lose your footing. Like they're trapped inside a box. Exactly. They would inevitably on a generational leap, they would lose their footing, their strength that they have on the industry. Their the grip that they do have on the industry. So that was where I knew for a fact that PlayStation was going to have a serious struggle. I was wondering how are they going to contend this? Because Xbox isn't going to have this problem. They're going to have PC gamers having instant access to their games upon, a new generation anyway. It sounds like they don't want to drop the old PS4 gen. No, they don't want to because, dude, that's a lot of their players. That is a lot of their players. Like, they were sticking with fucking cross-gen games for a long, long time. Who knows, dude? Who knows? They could be making Wolverine to be a cross-gen game, too. Maybe the reason people are thinking they're restarting the development of Wolverine, they're not restarting that game. That game is what it is. I think that originally Wolverine was supposed to be a next-gen only game. But I think that the game was this is all speculation. I think the game is internally delayed because they're going to make it cross-gen with the PS4. And who knows? Maybe it could be day and date with PC as well. Who knows? Right? I think it's more likely that it's a cross-gen game with PS4. But who knows? It could also be day and date with PC. Because you have to wonder, why are they taking so long to put this game out? To even update us about this game. I think internally that game got delayed. They are definitely scrapping some stuff, but definitely no. I don't think they're scrapping that much, bro. I really don't think so. Cindy was streaming and I was watching her. Hey, that's what's up, Rabnet. Hope you enjoyed her stream. But good to see you, man. PlayStation are stuck in the past with consoles, while Nintendo is fully handheld and Xbox is everywhere. Both are more suitable long-term, unlike PlayStation. Xbone can still cloud stream 90% of the series gen games released. And, that's as disgusting as I think, cloud streaming is, that's a positive thing for them. And they wonder why half of Xbox user base is still... and they wonder why half the Xbox user base is still on the Xbone. Yeah. Yeah, people don't really care to upgrade. Like, dude, You know, modern gaming, like the games, bro, a lot of these AAA titles that are supposed to wow us aren't wowing us. And a lot of the games that do wow us can still play on a fucking last gen hardware. Yeah, I'm not about cloud gaming at all. I don't think I'll ever go. At that point, if that was the only choice, I'm retro. I'm out. No one wants to spend the money for consoles where you are stuck on a box and that costs anywhere from E700 to E800. Dude, it's disgusting. Honestly, cloud streaming isn't bad, and they're planning to upgrade it to very excuse me. Holy shit. I've been talking for too long, but they're planning to upgrade it to be similar quality to Nvidia GeForce. And that does, honestly, I've heard a lot of great things about cloud gaming. And I'm not here to shit on how you choose to play your games, right? I'm really not. I just can't do it. I can't bring myself to do it. The feeling of this is not real. You know what I mean? Like, it's just hard for me to take it seriously. But if that's how gaming isn't accessible for you, I'm not mad at you for it, right? At the end of the day, I want you to enjoy your games the best way you can in whatever situation you happen to be in. But the thought of going over to like cloud gaming, I can't do it, man. It sounds so gross to me. It sounds gross, man. I need some guarantees, guys. Like I said, I don't think Game Pass is a bad thing. I'll defend Game Pass, but I don't really want to indulge in Game Pass. I still just want to buy and own my games. Parabus said, cloud gaming ain't there quite yet, but if you're hard up for cash, it's still an option. And I think that that's a great thing. Honestly, I really think that's great. If that's your situation pertains to cloud gaming being the best accessible way for you to get your gaming in, I'm not mad at you. I don't know if I've ever played a cloud game. Yo, Randall, what's good, homie? Appreciate you pulling up, brother. I'll stick to what I got. Yeah, like, dude, I just wanna build my PC, fucking buy my games, play my games on a PC, have them shits running nice, nice looking graphics, nice looking frame rates, all that shit, bro. But all the little bells and whistles, like, dude, I just want, I just want the normal shit, man. That's what I want. Cloud gaming for me is a no-go. Yeah, if it comes down to that, if that's the only option, I'm retro. I'm out. I used Game Pass for the last 4 years. Hell yeah.
Does move to cloud gaming, what will the impact be on the PlayStation business? And what will be the impact on the PlayStation Store's take rate?
So I see cloud gaming as one of many ways to access content. However, regardless of access, we have many sustainable advantages in our business in the store. So on our customer side, our first-party exclusive titles enhance our catalog of great third-party content, which keeps players engaging and returning, right? And many of our players subscribe to Plus, which also keeps players coming back. Regardless of access, we look to provide a great experience for players through whatever device they're using to consume the content. And this commitment has allowed us to build a large and a curated audience of dedicated and highly engaged players. This ensures that we are the best channel for creators to reach players. Additionally, we provide creators with tools and services to better market and monetize their games. So again, over 30 years, we have developed.
One thing they're never getting rid of, guys, they are never getting rid of PSN, of PS Plus. That, dude, they're all in on that shit. Anything revolving around their cloud gaming future is revolving around that PS Plus, which is hilarious because it sounds a lot like Game Pass. I'm just saying, brother. It just sounds like the shit that, their audience hates until PlayStation adapts it. Then all of a sudden it's okay as long as PlayStation does it, but when Xbox does it, it's bad. Crazy, right? Need stable internet connection to play cloud games, absolutely. Most of the time it just isn't the case. Don't ask questions, just consume product, real talk.
Very deep relationships and then understanding of creator needs.
Hope you're doing well,
that allow us to continuously stay ahead on innovation and services. The 4,000 creators, which I talked about, of all sizes and types that we have relationships with, and the dedicated partner organization that serves them, give us a constant insight into their needs and how to provide ongoing value to them. All of those benefits remain for both players and the creators, and it will provide continuing value even access mode change.
Many investors are speculating that Microsoft is moving away from the console. If that's true, is that good or bad for PlayStation?
So we think that competition in the business is healthy and then pushes us to innovate. There are multiple participants who together drive the overall game industry. And while there are new engagement models being explored, we ultimately think this is a good thing. However, as I mentioned earlier, we are confident and committed on our current strategy. And there isn't an urgent need for us to pivot, but we will continue to monitor play patterns and invest appropriately as required.
You raised the...
Yeah, they're gonna do their best to spy on you, ladies and gentlemen. They will spy on your ass like there's no tomorrow, man. Oh my god, dude. This is crazy. This is crazy, dude. 69 viewers, nice. Yo, we got a smash rating coming? We got a smash rating coming? Hold the fuck up, brother. What's up, guys? What's up? Smashers, man. Hope you had a good stream, Smash. I appreciate the raid, brother. We are talking some crazy shit, guys. There's a lot of shit going on with PlayStation right now, guys. It's looking crazy. Yeah, that PlayStation likely at this point is going full third party, full 100% third party. Yes, great stream, but I'm beat. Dude, you were up so late, dog. Holy shit, bro. Get some rest, my guy. Yo, shout out to Smash JT for the raid. Go check out the homie's channel. I appreciate the raid, brother. Get some rest. You need it. All right, you got kids. I don't know how you stay up this late, bro. You got more energy than me, and I don't have any kids, man. Cass is getting married. Gonna wear a dress and stuff. No, I'm not. This is a lie. Guys, if you haven't, do hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. I do appreciate it. We also got, I just announced that for the first time ever, we are multi-streaming. So currently I am live on YouTube, I am live on Kick, and I am live on Rumble, Cult Classic Cage across the board. So you can watch however you so choose to. So it's a big step in a great direction, and something I'm excited to do. So guys, if you haven't, definitely check it out, man. Check it out. Here's my Kick. Multi-flavor goon oil, baby. So if you would like to, go follow me on there. Whichever you guys prefer, man. That's what it's all about, right? Yeah, hell yeah, I'm a multi-plat, baby. Hey, thank you for the follow just in time. That's my Kick right there. And this is my Rumble. That's the Rumble chat. Appreciate that just in time. You're more than welcome to watch me wherever you guys prefer, man. Thank you, Smash. I appreciate the follow, dog. Hey, it's about giving options, man. It's about giving options. Most you can have, appreciate the follow. Hey, yo, Kick is bumping, man. Kick is absolutely bumping. Cass is third party? Absolutely, I'm third party. Not many of us over here on Rumble. Yo, Panther said not many of y'all over there on Rumble. Hey, any which way you guys want to watch the stream, I appreciate it, man. But currently, guys, we are talking about, this is a PlayStation investor discussion. Yo, Anime Mania, I appreciate the follow, fam. Thank you so much. They're having a meeting, a investor meeting on the future of PlayStation, and it is spicy. They have put a lot of emphasis on how they're looking to expand beyond the PlayStation console. That means full third party, baby. And they're discussing even going into stuff that that Xbox has done, like, put a large emphasis on cloud gaming to some extent. And they're talking about potentially the future in which maybe cloud gaming might actually replace the console. And they're basically saying, look, we want it as an option, but it's not reliable. But they're basically saying, bro, console gaming is on a. It seems to be that the console gaming is. It's on time. It's on borrowed time. That's what they seem to be putting emphasis on. Yo, St. Hugo was good, homie. But it's an interesting conversation. I'll even wind it back a little bit for you guys.
Price and urgently think innovate
the console
and the creators, and it will provide continuing value even access mode change.
Many investors are speculating that Microsoft is moving away from the console. If that's true, is that good or bad for PlayStation?
So we think that competition in the business is healthy and then pushes us to innovate. There are multiple participants who together drive the overall gaming industry. And while there are new engagement models being explored, we ultimately think this is a good thing. However, as I mentioned earlier, we are confident and committed on our current strategy. And there isn't an urgent need for us to pivot, but we will continue to monitor play patterns and invest appropriately as required.
You raised the price of the PlayStation
They're
Plus
gonna be
in the
spying
past.
on you.
What was the rationale for the price increase, and what might cause you to raise price in the future? Music and video streaming services are raising price consistently. How frequently can you raise the price of the PlayStation Plus?
Yeah, so PlayStation Plus is highly valued by our players and then continues to drive the engagement. We are already seeing a trend toward adoption. Yeah.
There is no dress goal, damn it. There is no dress goal, Elite Dawn. We are not doing this. We are not doing any of that. I appreciate your ask, though. I appreciate the ask. I appreciate. Sony is never a game company first. They're an electronic and entertainment company. They started out with the transistor radios. Yeah, yep, absolutely. They go back a long, long ways. J-Tech is gonna be like, oh fuck, yo. J-Tech gonna be like, oh.